Good day.
Yo, good day MPL. Woo, good day MPL. Woo, good day MPL. Yes, good day MPL. Woo, good day MPL. Yes, good day MPL. Yo, good day MPL. Oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Digranat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Hello everyone, and welcome to a special preview of our annual map change. In this video, we'll explore more about this exciting new gameplay feature. Now, let's get started. When the annual map change launches, details of the feature can be found here. When a match starts, players will be notified of the battlefield mechanic that's in effect before hero selection. You can view info about the mechanic anytime during hero selection to plan out your strategy. Are you ready for the Broken Walls Challenge? The old walls across the battlefield have crumbled, revealing new paths and giving heroes without blink a chance to shine. We can't wait to see the optimal routes you'll come up with. Danger lurks in every corner when dangerous grass is in play. The battlefield has been overgrown with bushes, so proceed with caution. Will you be the hunter or the hunted? You'll need new strategies to survive this deadly jungle. Have you ever dreamed of soaring over the battle like a cloud? With Flying Cloud, rideable clouds will spawn on the battlefield. Just hop on and take to the air for swift lane rotations, or plunge down for deadly ambushes. Come, ride the wind and own the skies. The river will bring you to victory with Expanding River. River currents will expand into the jungle areas, and new currents will appear when the Lord spawns and when it's defeated. Travel with the current for a massive movement speed boost. Master the flow of the currents and drag your enemies into a whirlpool of defeat. We hope these new battlefield mechanics will break stale metas and deliver new experiences and challenges to everyone. See you all on the new battlefield.
You can see some of the maybe features, try to look for it. The broken walls, the dangerous grass, expanding river, and flying cloud. Now, I'm most interested in this flying cloud stuff, man. Like, what will you do with it? Especially when you have in a losing position, that would be huge. Tigreal with a flying cloud?
Absolutely. For everybody out there playing Tigreal, Atlas players, I'm looking at Gani here. It spawns a glide that heroes can use. Heroes will fly for 5 seconds, so it's very useful to join a team fight quickly. Initiators like Tigreal, Atlas will be greatly helped. Again, for expanding rivers, it helps heroes' mobility during a rotation. So, giving more of the movement speed that we're seeing already in the river to everyone. The dangerous grass, there are many bushes in unexpected locations. So, get ready to see heroes with the surprise factor, like the level 4 Saber, perhaps, coming back to the meta. Or maybe the broken walls that can enhance a lot of the heroes that need to go fast, but usually hit walls. Like Johnson players, I'm looking at you maybe.
Also, there's a
expanding rivers, right? Helps recover heroes' mobility during rotations, giving movement speed. And though this is the dangerous grass, I believe what Miracle talked about earlier. Oh, take a look at the grass bottom side there. So cheeky. Near the Lord as well.
Oh, yeah, that's huge. That's huge.
Okay.
That is actually
Kyrie can never
there.
play Baksha in this matchup, bro. In this map, you know, it's already happened twice with the Kumar moments on Baksha. Imagine how many more times it can happen with all these bushes.
Wow, this is actually so fun.
Wunton trying to nerf Kai, bro.
I wonder if some of these teams that called every bush for a specific name, like
they're gonna
what
have
would
to,
they call the new bushes?
Yeah,
like NV1, NV2.
I called one CITB just for fun.
Ooh.
What?
Which one is
Chefing in the
CITB,
bush.
Gani? Which one? Which one is Chefing in the bush?
It's
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti.
Alright guys, welcome back to this additional segment where we're going to tell you a bit more about the changes in the newest patch, because there's a bit of gold mechanics, gold earning mechanics that have been changed quite a little bit, and it's important to understand how it works. Otherwise, you might not really be able to make the best out of the new roam equipment, and now the numbers as well. When it comes down to the skills, like the encourage, for instance, have been changed a little bit. So let's get into it real quick. Right now, for the unique passive adjustment here for the equipment. Now, when you're near allied heroes, it does not share gold and EXP from minions and creeps, but gains 40% gold and EXP independently. So now you don't really you just keep gaining EXP and gold. You don't really need to rely on clearing any longer. So that's a good thing and bad thing, as we're going to talk about more on that down the line here. And if you reveal an enemy, it also grants gold and EXP, a maximum of 2,000 gold only though, so you can't really abuse it too much. But it only triggers when you have the lowest gold among all the heroes here with active roaming blessings on your team. So if you're the roamer and you have the roam equipment, but you have higher gold compared to the rest of your teammates, something has gone really wrong, but it also means that you won't really be earning gold from the item any longer. So it's important to make sure that you balance out that economy. And now, vision revealing gold guide here. We're going to tell you how that works. If your opponents disappear from your allied vision for more than 5 seconds, they're marked as vision lost units. So the game just marks them as they're not visible to you guys, right? And when a hero first reveals such a vision lost unit, so let's say your opposing jungler has been gone for 5 seconds, and then you spot him again in the jungle by invading, you get 60 EXP. Yeah. 60 XP, and then you can also gain 30 gold. So now, if you're on recon duty, if you're supposed to go into the opposing team's jungle and look for information, spot out EXP laners mid-rotation, it's going to give you a bit more income to work with. So it's a good news for a lot of roamers that want to be active and not just sit in a lane and babysit. And now, with the new effect, by the way, in the first 5 minutes of the game, heroes with roaming boots only receive 50% income when clearing minions alone. That's where it comes in with the first aspect there. So now you can gain your own income, but you can't really solo clear any longer. So if your mid lane, let's say, goes for a roam to the top side, or gank to the top side or the bottom side of the map, and you're the roam position and you're stuck in the mid lane, you shouldn't really be clearing that lane because you're going to get 50% reduction from those minions, which is definitely a big deal the longer the game goes. And now for the unique passive here, you gain 6 gold and 12 EXP every 5 seconds, and 9 gold and 18 EXP after 8 minutes into the match. So as the game goes, things are gonna change income-wise. But the unique passive, this is where it gets a bit interesting here. The blessing that you gain, if you gain 1,000 gold through devotion and thriving to unlock a roaming skill, like you used to, now it's a bit different. The values no longer scale. So instead of having a scaling amount that starts off low and gets higher as the game goes, you actually have a flat amount immediately, which means that these extra effects of your roam equipment is going to actually be a lot more impactful in the beginning of the game or earlier into the game when you unlock it, and later on it's going to get less effective technically because it doesn't scale as much into the late game. For the dire hit, they've also simplified the trigger conditions so that more heroes can use the blessing. So right now, if you control an enemy hero, it also procs this dire hit. And the damage dealt is based on the target's max HP. It used to be 7% to 18%. Now it starts off at 12%, but it stays there. So it won't go up to 18. But, in the early game, 12% over 7% could be great, could be ideal, especially if you're dealing with the beefier heroes, utility junglers and all that. And allies can now see the damage numbers from the dire hit as well. So maybe your friends will give you more credit when you're being an aggressive roamer. Along with that, for conceal, speed boost from 24% to 60%. Now it's going to be a flat 40%. Favor, the HP regen is going to be going to 400. It used to be 240 to 600. Now it's 400. And for encourage, now the hybrid attack boost is on 20. The attack speed boost is at 10% flat all the way from when you unlock it. So try and take advantage of that. Maybe that's why you're seeing a lot more skirmishes and early game plays from a lot of teams right now. And finally, for the battlefield adjustment here, the gold economy for the jungler is also a bit different. So there's a change to the passive income here. The gold obtained every 2 seconds after 8 minutes into the match is going to go up from 6 to 8. So there's going to be more gold when you get into the mid-game to late-game stage. So when there's a lot of moving around being done, I guess it's going to allow the jungler to still have a good amount of income if you're not really a hardcore farming kind of jungler. And the gold obtained from minions is reduced by 12.5%, and the creep gold is going to be reduced by 7.5 as well. So along with that, the buff prioritizes heroes with retributions in the first 2 minutes as well. So again, a lot of ways for the jungler to farm efficiently, get a lot of gold, but you have to keep in mind when you want to be farming and when you want to be efficiently moving around the map. Because now with the changes, there is a more definite way to actually move around like that. So that's about it for patch 2.1.18. Hopefully this segment was useful, and go get that gold in the Land of Dawn.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan
from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Moontop. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Hari yang kedua di minggu yang kelima MPL Indonesia Season 16 sudah di depan mata, dan dengan demikian berarti perjalanan dari tim-tim yang beradu di Season 16 di leg yang pertama akan segera berakhir. Mereka akan melawan tim terakhir untuk leg yang pertama. Dan di sini Bude Clara juga melihat bahwa di MPL Arena dan yang lagi ada di rumah pasti lagi rame-rame berkumpul untuk menyaksikan hari yang kedua di MPL Indonesia Season 16. Minggu yang kelima tentu mendebarkan bagaimana tim-tim akan menutup leg yang pertama. Dan kalau ngebahas tentang patch yang baru dengan map yang kita bisa bilang cukup variatif, bagaimana tidak kita melihat hero-hero anyar, dan ditambah lagi dari segi tim-tim yang bisa beradaptasi, begitu terlihat mereka menjawab tantangan teranyar dari Project Next. Dan kalau kita ngebahas tentang Project Next, tentu kita nggak bisa lepas dari hero-hero anyar dan possibility yang akan muncul di panggung MPL Indonesia. Dan Bude Clara nggak akan sendiri untuk membahas hal itu, karena ada satu sosok yang bisa memberi insight begitu banyak tentang hero-hero dan juga gameplay dari tim-tim. Langsung saja kita panggilkan dari pemain Dewa United, Okta. Halo Okta.
Halo Bude.
Gimana datang ke minggu kelima dengan patch anyar?
Ya sama aja sih, nggak gimana-gimana Bude.
Serius? Nggak gimana-gimana?
Iya.
Tapi Okta di sini bukan karena tanpa alasan, karena sekarang Okta sebagai mid laner memegang hero pool terbanyak. Okta, ini menarik di mana musim sebelumnya hero poolmu tuh paling kecil. Sekarang baru half season hero poolmu semakin besar dan paling banyak. Gimana Okta?
Ya gimana ya, sesuai coach saja sih Bude. Soalnya coach Rek kayak orangnya penasaran gitu sama hero-hero yang gak meta di mid gitu. Kayak misalnya kayak Hellcard gitu.
Itu Hellcard bukan Okta yang minta?
Ya saya minta di scrim, cuman ya menurut coach Rek worth it di turnamen kali.
Oke, dan rupanya setelah dilatihanin Okta gas aja. Tapi ngelihat sekarang patch baru sebagai mid lane dengan kamu punya hero pool semakin luas. Gimana sih kamu melihat pertarungan untuk mid lane di map-map yang spesial ini?
Pertarungannya mungkin bakal ada hero baru lagi kali ya. Kayak contohnya Natalia di map yang banyak ambush itu map apa Bud ya? Lupa.
Yang
banyak semak-semaknya.
Grass.
Ya, mungkin Natalia mid bisa dipakai sih.
Natalia mid.
Iya.
Makin banyak tempat sembunyinya ya.
Iya.
Tapi bakal dipakai Okta gitu.
Lihat nanti aja dah Bud.
Tapi gimana sih kamu mempersiapkan ini di mana Project Next dengan possibility yang begitu besar sebagai seorang player? Apa yang ditugaskan nih oleh coach kepada Okta?
Nggak ada sih. Nggak ada Bud. Mungkin lebih ke arah roamer sih. Soalnya roamer kan kayak banyak perubahan gitu di roamernya.
Oke, tapi Okta paling suka mapnya yang apa?
Mapnya yang banyak ambushnya.
Banyak rumput yang grassnya tetap ya. Ini memang banyak banget menjadi salah satu map favorit. Tapi kalau ngelihat sekarang di pertarungan mid laner, Okta, kamu juga mempopulerkan Lunox di area mid lane, kamu sudah menggunakannya. Dan sekarang kayaknya Lunox juga lagi naik daun. Rins memainkannya pula. Gimana nih untuk Lunox nanti? Akankah diperebutkan untuk mid lane?
Enggak sih, enggak terlalu gimana-gimana, Lunox biasa aja.
Oh, yang spesial apa kalau di mid lane?
Yang spesial tetap Kadita.
Akan ada Kadita Johnson kah?
Bisa jadi Bude.
Bisa jadi, bisa jadi. Nanti kita akan penasaran pastinya karena ini adalah performa pertama juga setelah patch untuk Dewa United. Untuk Okta sendiri, ngelihat pertarungan hari ini, ada yang mau disampaikan?
Enggak ada sih, cuma good luck have fun aja Bude.
Yang diharapkan?
Yang diharapkan ya semoga Dewa menang 2-0.
2-0, berharap yang terbaik pastinya, tapi thank you banget Okta. Dan kita akan nungguin, akankah Kadita muncul? Dan inilah dia Okta dari Dewa United. Terima kasih Okta.
Terima kasih Bude.
Yes, begitu banyaknya pilihan untuk mid laner dan pertarungan akan semakin mendebarkan. Tapi yang lebih berdebar-debar kayaknya semua super fans yang ada di sini dan juga yang ada di rumah. Karena semuanya pasti penasaran dengan super fans pick. Seperti apa hasil untuk hari yang kedua di minggu yang kelima? Langsung saja, inilah dia super fans pick. Oke, dan pemegang, oh lala, pemegang suara terbanyak dari Superfans hadir di tangan Onyx dan juga Evos. Semua banyak yang menuliskan kedua tim ini, namun dengan angka yang cukup jauh. Tapi mengikuti di belakangnya RRQ. Bagaimana ini untuk tim-tim lainnya harus mulai mengejar dengan tulis di kolom komentar dengan adanya Navi, Geekfam, Alter Ego, TLID, Bigatron by Vitality dan juga Dewa United. Oh, akankah permainan hari ini bisa mendongkrak suara dari Superfans untuk bisa merangkak naik dari klasemen dari Superfans Pick ini? Jadi tentu saja di sini Budi Karamongsar benar-benar menantikan suara dari kalian dan tentu saja MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by official turnamen smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official coffee Good Day, dan partner ini sports ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Gamesmack dan juga Good Time. Bersama dengan advertiser ada Kacang Sukro, Yoritos, dan ditambah supplier kita Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Scar dan juga Imaginary. Dan kalau melihat kedua tim ini sedang berjuang, Dewa United harus bisa lepas dari posisi tidak aman. Mereka harus merangkak naik dan RRQ pun tentu ingin mengharapkan posisi yang lebih baik dari sekarang. Bagaimana mereka akan menutup leg yang pertama? Mari kita sambut bersama-sama. Inilah dia Dewa United dan RRQ.
What is up, boys and girls? That's an interesting zoom in. I didn't prepare anything with that. So thank you, Zipper. But yeah, we're on towards week number 5 of MPL Indonesia Season 16, entering day number 2. So which means we are technically, like literally halfway into the season. And what a season it has been. Back again with me, Shefin, Miracle, and Arashi. Like, why did you laugh there? Where's the smirk?
What do you mean? Smirko. What do you mean? Why I'm smirking?
Yeah.
Bro, first leg is amazing for me. What do you mean?
Okay.
Yeah, of course I'm smirking.
Yeah.
Why are you smirking? You should be sad right now, just like last week.
I've reached the Zen state, you know. I've learned some Buddhism.
He's accepted.
Miss Cynthia, our talent manager.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you just went
you
through
let go of the material things in life and you just don't care.
I thought you just went through like the 5 stages of grief and you're at acceptance already. Huh?
Yeah, that's basically it. We are going to see the schedule though for today's beautiful Saturday here. Dewa versus RRQ. Ooh, AE versus TLRI. A chance for Team Liquid to pick up the first W of the season, and we're gonna close it out strong here with EVOS versus BTR. And we're gonna see the standings to Rashi. Let's see where your RRQ is faring up so far in season 16. Before they are going to face Dewa United, which is still in the red zone right here. Onyx, Bigatron, EVOS, RRQ, then Navi, Alter Ego, Dewa United, and of course Team Liquid ID still 0 points.
Did you just skip over Geekra?
No.
I didn't hear you pronounce Geekra. Okay. But yeah, RRQ's at number 4, so you know, it ain't ideal, but it ain't bad. You know, it ain't bad. It could be worse.
I like that meme, yes. I like that meme. 4. I like that.
I remember the song.
Yeah,
it's still
yeah,
in my head. I don't know what's the lyrics, but yeah.
I remember it too.
I'm familiar with this meme. What is this?
I'll show you after this, man.
Okay,
But
okay.
you are right now number 4.
RQ versus Dewa United. Of course, the first thing that we're going to talk about is some of the matchups, all right? Because Octa and Rinse, Masbili or Scriptwater actually thinks that Octa and Rinse is kind of a same player with slightly different, I guess, like hero pools.
Wow, I disagree.
Interesting.
I disagree.
Yeah, I kind of I don't really see the comparison.
I know Rins has a lot of haters, but that is crazy disrespect.
Yep.
Well, technically the Octa was in RRQ, so there's a similarity there. Battle of the Ambush though. Octa versus Rins, the duel to dominate the bush. Now hear me out here. I don't think both mid laners are all that ambushy. By all means, like sometimes they
I think Octa is a bit ambushy.
Is he though?
Yeah.
I mean, he picked the Hellcurt.
Kagura, Hellcurt, Lunox.
Yeah, well, he ambushes the drafting phase. I don't think he ambushes in the game.
Well, if you're playing a Hellcurt and also Kagura, you ambush by not by choice.
I know, but
you have to.
his playstyle, he doesn't really sit around in a bush like waiting for a setting up like an ambush type deal. That's what an ambush means to me. You know, I'll be in the bush here. I'll wait for you to pass by. Bang. I don't feel like either mid laner
definitely not Rins
are kind of like that. You
definitely
know?
not Rins. Rins is not an ambush. Yeah.
They do play a lot of burst heroes, so you can, if you want to call that, you know, the ambush, I can kind of see it a little bit, right? But even then, the hero pool is quite different, and the performance on the heroes are very different. Look at the Selena and the Lunox. It's like literally opposites here. So, is this a show of similarity or a show of like?
Hold up, their Loi is the same.
So. we're inconclusive thus far with this topic.
I don't think we can take anything away from Lunox's pick here from Rinse, man. It's only one game, and to be fair, the Lunox pick was not in the best position. You have a Cho, you have a lot of dive coming at you.
The Lunox pick was unfortunate as well. Let's change it. Battle of Ambush to Battle of the Past Kings versus the King right now, right? I mean, for RRQ, it's a mid laner and Octa. So Octa back in the day, I remember him playing the meta picks too when he was in RRQ.
Yep.
But then ever since moving to Dewa, he's been on a roll and like picking up random heroes. Isn't that just weird?
Is it really random though?
It's quite different, man. Like,
it's cheesy.
It is different.
It's cheesy.
I think he showed up with like initially the Kimi first. He was one of the first mid laners to really pick that Kimi again and again back then, I believe.
I mean, to be fair, you can just see it in every scrim. Everyone is picking Kimi, and finally he's, you know,
he started.
That's true.
Who's the one that's starting it in scrims? I don't think he invented it.
Hey, doesn't matter though. Whatever you play on stage first. That's you kind of like Gatot Kacha Beloy, Hilda mid.
And we have a gold lane matchup too here as well, maybe, and also Toy. So far, Toy has been. What do you think, Rashi?
He's been alright. So, considering like the game now, we're seeing less of a reliance on the gold laners. Technically, you're still very, very important, but now it's not really. The game doesn't revolve around the gold lane as much. So I think Toy is getting a lot more downtime technically, where there's less ganks, less fights. Overall, though, I feel like the laning prowess is still there. But today he's up against Maybe, the guy who, if I'm not mistaken, solo killed Skylar.
Yeah, that's a
so when we talk about the golden matchup here, the team fighting is one thing. I think the laning phase is where people really want to see the action.
Yeah, and the laning phase will be quite interesting too when they picked up something like Yi Sun-shin in the jungle, and we can flex the gold lane even further towards the fighters. But we'll see if they're gonna do that in this match, as we're gonna take a look at the lineup for RRQ. Siren is back! with Sutsujin, Rince, Idok, and Toy. This is the winning lineup. Well, almost winning lineup.
This is the lineup that I believe is the best lineup for the Kingdom. And that justifies why the Kingdom are celebrating right behind us, raising their banners. Welcome the Kings of Kings, Rex, Regum, Kaon!
As Toy guns you in the face.
Bang!
Look at that, the Aura Farm.
Standing there in darkness, pointing the gun. That's aura farming for sure, man. RRQ Hoshi bringing back Dyron. A throwback to last season and how close they were to success. Bringing out all the big guns here against Dewa United.
How do they respond, the Apostles of Gods? Is it still gonna be the same lineup with Kin on the XP laner? Yes. Ray, Octa, maybe, and Moeza. This has been the consistent lineup of Dewa United too.
Still their strongest five, no changes whatsoever. Trusting the process. Will it work against the most systematic team in Indonesia? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Maybe and the rest of the crew here to prove to MPL ID that they can battle against the best. Dewa United!
As they also battle it out in the Aura Farm department, Maybe does not want to lose to Toyman.
Shots fired and shots are fired back. We have a gunfight on our hands. Let's see how this one plays out, dude. Signature matchups available on every single lane technically. The mid lane, the gold lane, the EXP lane as well. What will the coaches make out of this, champion?
For sure. The brains behind it all, Cascute. And that's not NMM,
that's Rave.
That's Rave. Okay, sure. Also Coach Wright is there for Dewa United as well. Huh. Where is he, Rashi?
What?
Where is he?
I have no idea. According to the asset, he should be on stage. So maybe sudden emergency has happened and he can't walk up to the stage. But the knowledge is still with Cascute, so let's see what kind of data it has to work with here, trying to solve and pick apart Dewa United.
And speaking of data, we have audience topic voting for you guys here. Which new map gives RRQ the biggest advantage? Seems like Broken Walls is number one, followed by Dangerous Grass. Huh. Why do you think that is, Miracle?
Hey, it's actually my favorite too, Broken Walls.
For RRQ specifically?
Not for RRQ specifically. I think Dangerous Grass would actually be the best for RRQ. Just knowing that Arlet, Mr. Mana, Dyron loves to stay in those bushes. Edok loves to abuse those bushes as well. But I think Broken Walls will really help a lot of the lackluster outplay potential that we saw from RRQ in the previous seasons, especially when it comes to like going up against elite teams. Against Dewa though, I think it's kind of standard. Every map should work. RRQ, one of the best at securing early game leads in the meta right now, with all the maps really being kind of, in my opinion, irrelevant. With the patch pushing their early game style, I think they'll do good in any map.
I feel like maybe the Broken Walls will allow them to like position more and set up better. Right around, there'll be like angles of approach that are more available that could benefit Edok in particular as well. So that's probably why the voting is leaning more towards the Broken Walls. But yeah, I believe the Grass one would be a bit more impactful. But we'll have to see. It feels like in the end it depends on the drafting phase. Because correct me if I'm wrong, sometimes it feels like for RRQ, when they get a good draft going, they look amazing. When the draft kind of loses out, they don't seem to understand how to play out like a bad draft.
Interesting. So the ceiling is a bit capped here for RRQ, as you said, Arashi. And we saw some stuff too from RRQ when they faced GeekFan. You know, for example, they're facing a Sun Gold, and the respawn was Lapu Lapu. Do you think like that's one of the, I guess like the area that RRQ needs to improve to, like the way they draft around some of these cheese picks?
Probably, because again, whenever we talk about RRQ, we talk about textbook, we talk about calculated, right? So they're always textbook and calculated until it's time to make the play. That's where the improvisation gets executed by Dyron or Edok usually. But yeah, they need to understand, like when they don't get the ideal draft, it's gonna be different. Broken Walls though, so this is the map that the audience has voted to be for RRQ.
Oh man. I really genuinely wish that we got to see a Johnson pick, but I think that's a bit stretching it.
Yeah.
The Java Drift.
The royal carriage.
The what?
The royal carriage.
Royal carriage. That's a new one. Well, immediately already we're seeing that chip ban still come through for Dewa.
Okay.
Yeah.
RQ now forced to ban out the Fanny themselves. Dewa have done this in the past, you know, they just stuck to their Fanny ways. Sunjin, unfortunately, not really that deadly on the Fanny, so I think you gotta ban it if you're RQ here. But it does mean that you will let go a lot of the prio picks that we've been seeing, like Yi Sun-shins that open up a whole new world of picks in the gold lane. Other than that, what else is up? Arlet technically still up. Fanny comes in, as expected, with the Angela and the Baksha.
Man, I wish the Fanny would get banned from RIQ, but Ray will pick up the Yi Sun-shin. So again, it opens up the flex on the gold lane, as we mentioned earlier, Urashi, but maybe and Toy, I don't think we really correlate them to fighters, you know. We see the Beatrix, we see the Grangers.
Yeah, exactly. We see him as this kite-heavy, long-range type of guy, so I don't really feel confident seeing him on a fighter, but maybe he's done some training. He's trying to expand the hero pool. We'll have to wait and see here. For RRQ, do they want to start off with the usual flex, roam / EXP, and gold lane combo that usually is the route that RRQ likes going for?
Oh man, and right on Q2, I guess signature picks coming in from Tsujin and also Dyron on the Arlet Miracle. This is looking mighty scary for Ray.
Yeah. Dewa, they pick up the Harith now, and the Farce is still up for grabs though, right? RRQ will get a lot of value with that. Oh, it's kind of tough.
Do you want to go Ruby immediately?
I mean, it's solid against Arlet Lancelot, but then what damage do you want to pick up? Because you need to... Thing is, Octa, he has a lot of hero pool, like he has picked a lot of heroes, but right now, the only heroes that have worked are the cheesy ones. So if you don't pick up a hero for Octa here, it's going to be banned down in the next phase. Lunox will be taken out. Here you could at least still flex it, but they will go for the normal Jusin, and it will be the Ruby. I still think there's no damage right now. It's just a whole lot of utility.
Yeah, it's very straightforward here from Dewa. They're seeing what RRQ has to offer, and they're trying to counter it pretty much as is. Whereas, they're not really taking into consideration some of the strong picks from RRQ, like the Selena we saw respected from Rinse still is available. There are picks like that I feel like Dewa needs to be a bit more careful about. They bring in the Khalid as well. Two big playmaking tools for the two playmakers of RRQ. This is a scary looking situation for Dewa.
So now you ban the Esmeralda, right, for RRQ, knowing that Ruby can still be flexed, and also so far there's no one that can really take care of the Esmeralda, and it has been a problem so far in last week and also this week especially. Like I feel like every time someone picks an Esmeralda, it's an automatic MVP.
Yeah, it's no longer a possibility for RRQ though. It is still a possibility for Dewa. Again, they have Yi Sun-shin Ruby, but RRQ could just ban it here. You know, ban out the Esme.
Ooh!
What?
No, the shields and the swords.
The shields and swords.
Sword and shield.
Alright. Lapu Lapu banned out as well from RRQ. Hinting at that they want a proper team fighting composition. They don't want that bravest fighter to really ruin the clumped up fight mechanics, especially with the Ruby already in place. But for Dewa, now they're squeezing down on that mid lane. They banned the Yves, but do they want to ban the Farsa or do they want to ban something else? Yeah.
I think right now it's a bit more prio for Vince, the Selena, on itself. But I do see the synergy that the Farsa could have with some of these engages and also the early pressure from Edoc. And it's gonna be super easy for them to be able to get the mid prio too.
Fight for the ultimate
Hilda banned out as well.
Huh.
So no respect to the Esmeralda and the Uranus just yet. Maybe they think they have enough burst, or maybe they're thinking of picking up bursty heroes in the mid lane. You know, Farsa could still come through. Yep. I think the Harith is just going to be taken away by RRQ here. Good ban by Dewa United. I was thinking, no, Dewa and RRQ are not banning it away. The Kimmy gets picked up. So still no burst. Dewa, is this an Esme angle? Would it be good? How does it fare against this composition?
Like the Esme, it can work. It can kind of shut down. It can kind of shut down the Arlet as well in the laning phase. But for Dewa here, do they want to play this like gold lane Ruby front to back composition against a Kimmy and all of this AoE, right? Especially against a Lancelot. It's looking kind of dangerous for Dewa. I feel like they need something to kind of maybe disrupt the positioning of RRQ, because otherwise the team fights are going to look quite difficult with the Chushin in the picture.
Okay, so disrupt the team fighting. Like, they banned Lapu Lapu, which is kind of a dive. So, do they want to go something for like a Benedetta or a Masha to further disrupt? No, they go the standard way here with Uranus and also a Cho. So, a lot of early pressure here from Mueza, which goes back to one of his signature heroes, I guess, in Cho. Now for RRQ, remember, like, this Kimi was once a flex, but I don't think it's gonna be that way this time, right? Surely they need more damage to be able to take care of the front line, and they want to play front to back a bit safely, I guess. Ranger would be the one that came up to mind.
Something with a Purify as well, by the way, against the Cho Ruby, right? I feel like it's gonna be too dangerous if you want to go for a flicker type marksman here.
Yeah, I'm confused myself. Not too sure what can actually
carry? Do they dare?
No set though.
Yeah, but then like you're very low range and Ruby will punish you.
Oh,
Sicilian gold is what they go for.
No, it's toy gold.
It's Kimi gold. My bad. What? Okay.
So all the DPS is magical though, so this opens up the chance for this Uranus to just stack on that resistance and just be the main front line, and that way Dewa can have that front to back they really want, and they should be fine. There's no solution for this Uranus just yet.
Interesting coming in from RRQ, and I believe this is the debut pick of Sicilian this season, if I'm not wrong, but
I think
let's
so.
see though. Rinse on a Sicilian, we didn't really see this a lot, and he's gonna rock the Purify sim with Toy, knowing that the engage and also the potential of a set is there with Ruby and also Cho. The first game is gonna be underway to open up day 2 of week number 5 of MPL Indonesia Season 16. It's RRQ, the King of Kings, taking on towards the Apostles of Gods in Dewa United.
Let's see how this one plays out, boys. The drafts look quite solid for both teams. It was going to come down to the execution once more and how the lanes really play out. Dewa, for sure, need to find something, some way to shut down that textbook playstyle that will strangle them slowly but surely. As we take a look at the clash of young bloods, Octa versus Rins, both aggressive, both unusual in their playstyle. Let's see who comes out on top right here, right now, though.
Edok taking quite a beating here, but he's gonna be A-okay once level 2 hits. He's gonna be able to heal up in a second. And so far, Mueza is doing the new roam thing, I guess, like job desk currently. Just opening up the vision and getting all advantage.
Octa, way too aggressive. Edok pushing the tempo, and that's gonna be Ray, who rotates forward to Tsujin with a puncture forward, but does not have the reset. RRQ, a drastic mistake early.
I mean, that's not the usual Sutsujin play that we're used to seeing, Rocky.
Whoa.
More calculated, but with the calculation!
Solo kill in the mid lane, the wave isn't pushed in. Ray though, all out action as we get into the land of dawn. 3-3 in the first minute of the game.
Rashi, man, what's going on right now?
It's a brawl, that's what's going on. Both teams really aggressively looking for the kills, trying to assert some of that dominance. Man, looking at the ammo. Oh, hang on a second. Kin.
Want to keep fighting. Asking him to reset. Good flicker out by Kin, respecting RRQ. Toy. This is why we see the Kimi, but you gotta be careful, Toy. Oh, Mueza walking up. No flicker here. Maybe he doesn't have flicker either, but Mueza can deal that much damage all alone with the Purify. It's not enough. 4-3 in 2 minutes. Might be 4-4 as RRQ get control of mid.
Oh boy, Toy did not land that immobilize as well there, and now again, RRQ are cut off.
It's so messy. Mueza walking up, Edok trying to zone as well. Setsujin right there, Phantom Execution, and the Thorn Rose with Retribution. Selects the turtle. He's brought back though, however. Mueza! Way the dragon not cancelled away. That's the Crimson Beacon. Going through them all, maybe with rotation. That's Edok knocked up. Dyron all alone. Dewa United get all the dubs on the map.
I'm not sure if RQ wants to play like this, especially with Sicilian on the board.
Exactly.
And also they don't have a marksman that can rotate early. As we're gonna take a look at the talent prediction right now. Lim Kochul, he has something to do with Dewa United, you know.
Right, I mean he's an avid Dewa supporter. Now once again RRQ kind of pump up the aggression, but against a Cho, a Ruby, a Yusunshin as well, they have so many fighting tools, Dewa, and RRQ are obliging them with the dragon.
No damage. E-Dog should be able to escape, will be able to. Uh-oh, Mountain Shock Array! Baiting on the Purify, might be able to get the shot on Rins. That's a Lantern Flare, bringing Toy back! Oh, what a Jiku, no! 9-3!
They're not learning from their mistakes. And the first 2 minutes, Rashi, they still just want to go for the Bronx.
Again, we talked about how RRQ are the more textbook team, but it seems like right now, they just keep going at the first thing they see. Whether it's a fight, whether it's a 1v1, they're trying to just flex out their mechanics, and it's not really working out so far. They should try and do something else, man. They do want to scale.
Up top?
More importantly,
Great Thorn Rose. E-Dog with the re-engage over to Moeza. Rins going in, Phantom Execution in. Oh, great dodge, the puncture away from the I'm Offended. Maybe he can be caught in the Raging Sandstorm as Toy guns him down. But there's just no damage for the Kingdom.
Again, they need a long team fight to really get something, and their front line really isn't as durable right now. So they have to wait for some of those items to come through, which is why it's weird to see them fight so much, and sometimes over nothing at all, as E-Dog goes for a gank here on the Kin.
This time, he's got his Flicker back already. Is able to heal back up. Lantern Flare over. Oh, that's a kick too. E-Dog not given the space. 0-4 and 2.
Oh, and it gets even worse, man, for RRQ. This is the Khalid we're talking about, so it's gonna technically fall off in the late game. The Technus will not be there, and that mid prio is gone for RRQ. I feel like they pair up this Khalid with the Sicilian, knowing that it's gonna maybe complement the Sicilian a little bit, and also give them more early game.
Oh, dude.
Sutsujin getting shooed out of his jungle.
Moeza on the troll here really is being so impressive. 5 kills to his name, by the way. He's been turning up the aggression, and once more, E-Dog.
Raging Sandstorm.
Wow. Forced to respect it just like that. Again, RRQ with the Sicilian and the Khalid, because of this kill pressure, the damage pressure, even with the prio, the wave 2 that they have, they can't really use it, this mid lane to really do anything. The Sicilian is far too weak right now to really be impactful around the map.
Yeah. And the biggest part of that is Moeza and also Octa being that 2-man combo in the mid lane, shooing everyone out of their position. And E-Dog is gonna be forced to play a bit more passively here, knowing that he does not have the pressure. Oh!
Now the Shocker, this might be a solo kill! Assassinates Rins under his turret! The MPL Arena made to be a library for game 1. Moeza rotating down below is able to get the Jiku No and the Way of the Dragon. Tyrant caught, those are the crits coming down. Octa shining the light on Tyrant, but he is able to escape.
Rins so far, man oh man. I guess he's playing a Sicilian, so he has to wait for the late game, but he's gotta be a bit more careful, man. He's only rocking a Purify, which doesn't really get you away from the damage.
But to be fair, that Mountain Shocker came through out of nowhere, out the bush immediately for Rave there. So, again, cut him some slack over there, but again, RRQ need to be a bit more careful. They're slowing the game down a little bit, and they've been able to stop the bleeding of kills. All things considered, a 3k gold lead. For a team with a lot of late game like RRQ, it makes sense to be behind a little bit. 3k is a bit high though, but if they can stop it here, you know, and slow it down, go for trades now, that could be the solution. But now Kin is gonna be so oppressive on that Uranus on the far side.
Do we just concede here? I don't see it. Yep, Susujin is already on the other side of the map, fighting with Kin, which is definitely not ideal at all.
Yeah, Kin's dominating this lane. No one can match him. I think even if they send 3 members down below, no one can match him. We saw this Uranus pick / Esme pick from a mile away. I'm surprised Kescu didn't. Sanguine Claws, as expected. There's not really a lot of threat that you can provide against Kin on Uranus. Moeza, same story here. Great Shunpu out of the Sanguine Claws. E-Dog wants to go forward, but needs to be careful again. Lantern Flare comes in. E-Dog might need to stick to his heroes because the Khalid is not working.
Yeah, I feel like he's doing a bit too much right now. Not sure if I want to categorize it as tilt yet, but Kin does not have a flicker.
Okay, that's interesting by Kin. G, Lantern Flare, into the no-run Wolf King! Jiku No on the way to Dragon purified out of by Rins. It's gonna be the jump from Moeza. Shunpu away, he's zoned everybody out, Ray! Dashes forward, traceless indeed. No way RQ could chase.
Dewa United is playing their game so well right now. They're forcing RQ to multiple fights, but RQ has to learn how to back off Arashi because nothing is going on for them.
To be fair, they're trying to back up already right now, but you can see there, even under the mid lane tower, they just get hardcore dove again and again. So they're really so behind. 6 gold deficit at 8 minutes here, especially with the... If you look at the gold though, the interesting part is that the second highest gold difference is in the roam position. Moeza is balling right now, and that's part of the reason why Dewa can kind of push the tempo so much. That Cho is very, very tanky.
Yeah, might as well build a Sky Piercer at this point.
Moeza?
Wait, the dragon, oh man, right into maybe I'm offended, Dora Wolf King a full lockdown! Goes to Rose, but Ray basic attacks him to death. You cannot dodge those basic attacks.
You got a feel for Susujin, man. That was a hot potato of CCs, and there's nothing he can do about that.
We talked about the ambush mid laner, but it's an ambush roam game here for Moeza. He's setting up these bushes so well. The RRQ can't really find anything. Again, they're trying to farm up and make sure that they get something in the mid lane, in the mid game as well. But now the 7k deficit with the Lord coming through, they will have an angle here. I think to even crack a base turret if they play their cards right.
Oh. What do we do, boys? If you're RQ, the thing is like, the cope would be, we got late game, but even late game, I don't think they'll be able to burst the frontliners of Dewa.
Oh, Edok is building dominance first.
Look
that's
at
him, dude. That's not even a tanky item. That's a utility item.
3,000 gold lead per Ray.
It's a BOD, by the way, so assassinations are right up his alley at this point. And Kin, again, against the 2 big magic damages, Oracle Radiant Armor. If he has an Athena on top of this, yeah, there's no chance at all that RRQ can take him out in the late game. They have to bank on, fighting past him, ignoring him, and finishing him last. But again, against a team like Dewa, with their composition, they can't really ignore the front lines, the other front lines.
They're breaking through the front door here. All the turrets is gone. Only inhibitors left, and the whole shit up top will also... No, Susujin will be able to clear that. 8.5k gold lead and 15 kills for Dewa in 10 minutes. God.
Well, it's looking awful, but the base turrets are saved by RRQ. Dewa does have full control though, and they're setting up with the Uranus and the Ruby. All, they can open up fights, but they're also sustainable, right? So they can stay in these dangerous areas in the jungle solo, and for the most part, RRQ won't be able to really punish, right? RRQ can only really get value if they can set up for a big Sanguine Claws, a Final Slash, and they can't do that walking forward. They need to be in position, and Dewa aren't giving it to them.
Full control, even enemy jungle. Good red tree. Susujin. Oh, wait! Ray didn't red tree! Susujin just missed!
Oh boy. Where's styling on them with the immunities. Susujin to level 12 to race 15 though. But at this point, this is where Dewa want to try and get a big moment to end it out. Ideally with the next Lord. So RRQ, they're probably planning on ways to kind of maybe get as much value as possible, trade for that Lord somehow, and try and weather the storm for the next Lord push.
40 seconds into the Lord right now. Dewa United is handling the lane quite well. I think they're just gonna let go of the bottom lane, like the bottom wave, and it's gonna stack up on its own. Malphite Vor 2 from Ray, so he's gonna be hitting like a truck towards Edok and Dyron, which is 2 of the prime target. Sadly for RRQ at this point, like Dewa United, they're not picky at all about targets. Everyone can be bursted at this point.
I love the discipline though coming in for Dewa. I think in the past, well, maybe not this season, but in the past seasons before the entrance of Coach Wright, they've always kind of been a brawly team. They would have a lead like this and they would find a way to throw, but now they've learned.
Yeah. To be fair, they're still brawly right now, but for a good reason. They have a really good early game composition with Ruby in the gold lane, and maybe it looks like he wants to go for more of a tanky build there. I see a lot of health bars, and it is a tank Ruby outside of the War Axe Rashi.
War Axe Queen's Wings, which kind of gives you some damage, some tankiness as well. But then the Oracle. This item just gives so much more value because Ruby has a lot of self-healing, right, with the spells, but also getting that extra bit of magical resistance against the double magic damage of RRQ is just super value right now. Again, unless they really stay too long in a long fight and take all the AoE damage coming from those bad impacts and just take the full spray down from Toy for an extended period of time. there is no way the RRQ are gonna be able to really threaten Dewa that easily.
How's the sacks looking, man? 176 and 13. Is that bad? Good?
I am a scientist, but I don't think that's good.
It's not really amazing. It's below. It's subpar. Subpar.
At least they have good clear, right? Like the composition that has really good clear. They still lose out a baser though, the bottom lane. They'll be able to clear it. And Dewa can't really dive. Maybe he can get an I'm offended, I guess. But Rins and Toy still have Purify. Mueza walking in again. Kin's only in the back line. Wow, doing a whole lot of damage on Toy. Lantern Flare, Dyron taken low. Mueza gets away. I'm offended over to Edok. Lands. The Raging Sandstorm comes around defensively. Another wave in the bottom lane. Good defense, Dyron.
Ooh.
Wow. Did he flicker for that?
I think he did.
Oh. To be fair, that's actually a decent defense coming from RRQ, right? Knowing that they don't really have a lot of cards to play with. But Dewa United, is this a problem? The fact that they don't have a traditional marksman here, so they're kind of lacking in range, and also it's a Jushin. It's not really the greatest of like long-range artillery out there.
They don't got the best dive either.
Yep, they have to rely on Mueza to try and make something happen, but the Purifiers are gonna come through in the late game. They have to play around the lore, that's for sure. That's why RRQ aren't really risking too much, and Dewa themselves, like you mentioned, Mirko, showing that discipline. Even though they know that they have to try to take some more risk to really take the base turrets, they figure it's fine. We have all the control right here outside of the base. There's no reason for us to take a fight under RRQ's bases, right?
Huh.
Maybe they need a new hero.
Too late to say that. But yeah, interesting that they frozen the top and bottom lane, but not the mid lane Dewa United just now.
Yeah.
They prefer to just clear it. Do you know why that is?
You get control of mid when you push it in. You see RRQ members there, and then you can control the jungle. It seems they also just want to pressure right now, which is interesting. Again, yeah, I expected them to stick to the freeze bot and top, but I guess because the slow push is already pushing, they might as well reset it now so that the slow push gets built up again for when the Lord spawns in 20.
All right, look at the items right here. Again, the gold advantage, very much so for Dewa, but RRQ are finally rolling in with some of those items. Holy Crystal completed for Toy. That's going to be a big upshoot in damage, but again, against all these resistances, the Divine Glaive is ready for both the damage dealers, but I don't know if it's going to be enough.
Mueza has a 2,000 gold lead.
Yeah, dude. He has an Immortal and a Blade Armor too. So now if Toy sprays him down, he is taking a ton of damage back.
And this is why, ladies and gentlemen, when we see a stomp in the early game, it's very difficult to come back. You need to team fight your way to come back. Yeah. Minions aren't going to get you a lot of gold, not anymore after the patch. Not as much as before, to correct the statement.
And it looks like RRQ wants to go that route too, knowing that Edok actually, I think he wants to finish the Heptasis after the Fury Hammer with the new dagger. So
let's not do that, brother.
You know, he's desperate for more damage to be able to be relevant in a team fight instead of just tanking. Because tanking is not really the way to go here for Edok. He cannot do it with a Khalid that's down 2k gold lead against a Cho.
Yeah, I think he just tries to, he wants to have more damage to threaten Ray. Because again, in the late game, Dewa's composition relies a lot on Ray to be outputting a lot more of that damage. And to deal with the tanks, I think they, the Khalid isn't really meant to deal with the tanks anyway. So let Rins and Toy worry about that. Could be the idea. Dewa with a 3-way push though. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah, they're gonna go for the turret up top first. Mueza with a conceal already. Edok responds with a conceal himself. Dyron has Flicker and the final slash. Won't be able to utilize it. Mueza with the Dragon with the final slash is able to land onto Ray, getting the Mountain Chakra, but he's gonna be purified out of Dyron, locked down, but I'm offended. Oh, and it will be maybe on a killing spree. Kid brought back Toy on the board finally with the Sky Piercer. Lantern Flare over to Sutsujin. Crimson Beacon to Baby! With the flicker forward, finds the offended. The Lantern Flare slams Sutsujin down to the ground. Toy is able to get a few more shots in. 2 members against 2. Rins and Toy against Ray and Octa.
I guess it kind of worked out for RRQ. I expect him to lose the game by now. What a play by Maybe though, but the long-range magic damage barrage here from Toy and Rins is starting to do more than I thought.
It's a geekable Rash. With a Sicilian, it's always somewhat geekable. I don't know if they want to test that theory though, but RRQ are forcing them to accept that this is going to be a bit of a marathon. The fact that the shutdown on the Mueza was given to Rins as well, kind of ideal for RRQ. He has a Wishing Lantern now, 1 more item to go before he's full items. RRQ has a bit of space here. but they still can't exit from the base. Too much pressure from Dewa.
Exactly. Even the Mueza, I think he has to play it a bit more safely by now, knowing that he tried to go towards Edok initially, but good pill coming in from Dyron with the final slash. Still 12k gold lead though for Dewa United, so they can definitely play the map and also play the Lord Dance as easy as it's come.
7,000 gold lead for Ray. What am I looking at? The farming speed, the movement around the map.
Rashi,
It's Shin.
It's not just the farm. Mainly, I think it's the 8,
That
1 and
too.
5 KD. It's the fact that Sutsujin has only been farming. Farming doesn't get you. Oh my. Oh, Ken. Oh wait. He just. What? Sutsujin. He didn't hit Sutsujin. And Sutsujin just lost so much. Edok with an initiation, but you gotta be careful! No, not again, Edok! Slam down to the ground, good. Crimson Beacon out Mueza with the move. Mid lane pushing in. It's just so much prio for RRQ to handle, right? So many waves. In their base are good, but outside of it, I don't know.
They let one minion slip through there. Only towards the base. Look at this, RRQ trying to stick together, but the pressure is coming from all directions. Fusion.
That was a bit of a mistake. Kin in the midst of it all, still tanking it up like a boss. Flickers out the safety. The final slash lands on maybe, gets the flicker out. Ray Sandstorm with the flicker coming in, maybe! Able to get the ammo fitted down as Mueza dives into the back line. Toy will fall to the Crimson Beacon and the consecration. Now it's Ray, Mountain Shocker. RRQ are strong in their base, so Dewa pull them out of the base. Wipe out for Dewa. RRQ, good luck. Try again next game.
Yeah, RRQ, the King of Kings, took a gamble. And the Apostles of God punishes heavily as they wiped out the RRQ and take the first game for themselves.
Bit of a small upset here as Dewa show everyone that they have what it takes to compete. Even against the Kings of Kings, they showed that with the right drafts, with the right game plan, they too can shut down the Kingdom.
That is an interesting call coming from RRQ. You know, it feels like seeing Geek Fam when they lose out on that macro play. You know, the minions, they just let go of it. But there's not even a minion in the first place for RRQ. Their wave is still fine, but they still pull the trigger with that much gold lead for Dewa United. Not sure if that's a good choice or not.
Oh man, this last fight was just brutal, man. Reigns was trying his best to stay in the back, be artillery, but the movement from Dewa allows them to play the front to back and also just dive towards the back line. They could not leave the base and they tried to try and turn it around. And they were unable to really get a winning fight.
Wow. Solid win for Dewa United here. Can they go all the way? Can they clean sweep RRQ, who have fallen so hard after the patch? Was that really the strat? Just wait in the base until...
I mean,
Dewa
apparently
make a mistake?
It wasn't the strat until the last moment. The last moment they weren't sticking in the base. So I don't really get, because like, they did the base defense quite well before that. They actually survived with 2. Rince and Toy were still alive, and they were still able to defend it. But they just, you know what? Let's just try to brawl it out. In the middle of the map, when the enemy has a 13k gold lead.
I think they were concerned about the potential like next Lord ending it for Dewa, so they feel pressured to actually go out there and get in the way somehow. And again, they didn't reach their power spikes. They're almost at full items, at least their main carries were. So maybe they felt like, we can edge this out somehow with execution, but a bit presumptuous. Again, showing the importance of the draft, dude. They had no tools available to try and get an advantage there.
Yeah, I think when you bite towards the Khalid immediately in the first place, you gotta complement it with a more mid-prior, right? Sicilian is just not a good pair.
Like, you need someone to utilize that prio you get in the mid lane, right? Because the Sicilian doesn't really want to be aggressive early, unless that was the vision. But all the way from the start, this just looked very unlike RRQ, going in for random fights, brawling,
trading kills, when it's not necessary. Especially right there, the kill that Sutsujin wanted to go for, I really would feel it's not really that worth it.
Yeah,
and
not at all.
We got our MVP of the game, player of the game presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. It's Mueza with the Cho. A lot of good kicks, solid kicks from this guy.
He's finally back, man.
Yes.
Master of ambushes, waiting in the bushes, punishing RRQ. You know, showing Edok how it's done when you want to turn up the aggression. This was one of the kill there. You didn't want to kill Octa, but
That ain't worth it, my boy.
exactly, man. This early on, you know, with the buffs, and afterwards they still weren't really respecting some of these lane maneuvers from Dewa, which is tying into the point we were making earlier, Shepin. Sometimes RRQ, when they're up against unusual picks, right, unusual strategies, they don't really know how it operates. So the fact that they are so calculated sometimes comes to bite them in the back.
I'm not sure if I want to categorize this as unusual because we saw Ruby Gold a lot of times. We saw the Yi Sun Chin. When you pick it up, there's always the lingering presence of a fighter in the gold lane. So, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like this should be in the plan for RRQ. This should be in the in RRQ's like playbook, how to counter this kind of composition, but it just doesn't work out at all.
Yeah, they really were trying to like outskill Dewa, dude. I honestly feel like the drafts were very
optimistic,
ambitious, optimistic, very egocentric. Because it's like, it's not like the Uranus Esmeralda were picks that we were just assuming. We know it's good there, right? In the first three, after seeing the first three. Yep. Then they banned Lapu and Hilda. So they really wanted the Sicilian and Kimi. Why else would you ban Hilda and Lapu, right?
Yeah.
And they thought they would just be able to deal with the Uranus, which maybe could have been the case if they were the ones with a 14,000 gold lead.
You know, just honestly, it's so weird. The fact that the Arlet is out there so early, it feels like they were initially going for a playmaking heavy comp.
Yeah.
And then after they saw some of the picks, they saw the Yasuchi and Ruby come through, they're like, hey, if we can get more backline DPS, we're gonna be able to out DPS Dewa in the late game. Where again, I don't think they were expecting to be 10k gold behind, getting ran over.
I feel like the Sicilian pick was a bit more of a panic pick, you know. They want to plan that they can actually...
what were they going to pick?
Not sure. I mean, the initial plan was to dominate the early game and also objective fight with Arlet.
How do you do that with Sicilian, though?
You know what? That's a good point.
Yeah. Like, no, I understand. That's why I was thinking with the first phase being so dominant, I'm like, okay, they want to go for like Lunox or something, you know.
Farsa burst. It would be better if the Sicilian goes to gold. Now you have
that's why
early presence in the Kimi too.
That's why I was like, all right, Sicilian gold against a Ruby. Ruby can't threaten him. He can just, you know, farm. But turns out, like, the Kimi was there too, and I'm like, wait, okay, so it's not, wait. You know what? I gave RRQ the benefit of the doubt. I didn't want to question my boy Cascute, but I got to question my boy Cascute. This is a very rare occasion we find ourselves in, man. RRQ with a, I don't want to say horrible. Is it horrible? I think it might be horrible.
I think the execution was worse than the draft. Do you agree with that?
What?
The execution was worse than the draft.
But what could they have done?
Traded more before the first Lord?
Okay, here's the thing about the new patch.
You have to win early.
You have to win early.
Yeah, farming
when you
is
trade, it doesn't matter. Not really, because again, like, the Ruby is so good at just holding the lane. So if they want to go and trade, Ruby's just like, all right, dude, let's go. Try to dive me, you know?
Yeah, I think
you're going to lose one guy. You're not going to get a turret.
Well, then it goes back to, why draft for this composition?
That's why.
Trade.
That's why I can't even say it's like execution was worse than draft. I think it's like both are as bad. Both complement each other too well.
There's a conflict of interest between Edok and also Rince. Rince wants to be a bit more safe, a bit more, you know what, let's just back out a little bit. But he's forced to follow Edok wherever he wants.
Yeah, but like, on a clean, that's what you want to do, right?
So that's a draft.
I think so. It's a contradicting mid-duo.
Would this draft be better if Dewa did not have a Cho?
They saw the Cho. They picked up Sicilian and Kimi into the Cho. Right? The Cho wasn't last pick. Oh, it was. Wait, no, it wasn't. No, yeah, you saw... Okay, you saw the Sicilian after the Cho.
I'm wondering if this is the plan overall, but then like the early game became so much more brutal because of the Cho presence.
Yeah.
Right? Because like they were losing in brawl damage. Usually the Khalid, you know, would win in the early skirmish, right? But not because of the Cho. Yeah. The Cho can kind of do better, can kind of move faster as well technically. So that kind of ruined the early game. Is that like the main thing? They just didn't expect the Cho?
Probably, but
on Mueza, you know, Mueza plays Cho. We know
what
this.
I'm expecting after what it doesn't work out in the first like 2 minutes. I mean, they were down by like 4 kills in 2 minutes, for God's sake. They should have just adjust, you know.
What
Let's
adjustment? What adjustment
Yeah,
could
well,
be made
let's
with this
just
draft?
not force the Khalid to actually give out kills towards the enemy.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah.
Because it is bad because Khalid does not have the value that it should have in the first like 5 minutes. But you're not giving out kills towards the opponent. I don't get it.
Also, I want to talk about the Lapu Lapu Hilda ban. Were they just concerned about the dive? Because the Uranus, in theory, is even worse. He just sticks on you.
No, it's almost like they had a set plan. They wanted Kimi and Sicilian because why else would you ban Lapu and Hilda, right? And then go for those picks. It's almost like they wanted to go for those picks. That's why they banned Hilda and Lapu.
But if you're gonna go with Kimi Sicilian, would you rather go up against a Uranus over a Hilda?
Exactly. That's why we were like, why Uranus? Why not ban Uranus or maybe like an Esme? We were calling it from like first phase.
So
I think my biggest question still is they picked this Arlott very, very early on.
Yes.
What was the idea? They didn't build on it, did they?
The Khalid was there, but that's it. I mean, I guess Kimi and Sicilian have ways to trigger the vengeance.
Is it the final slash into a
you just need
AoE combo?
You just need a new hero.
Yeah, Obsidia. It's a hero that I was playing a bit of 1-1 and I didn't really read Obsidia's skill set. You know, and I regret that. But
Yeah.
I was like,
You
what
can't
can I
dash.
move?
You can't
What
dash
can I
when
move?
you
This is
open.
hacks. I'm calling Munton. I'm reporting him right away. But yeah, not only that, we also have new changes in the map too.
Yes, sir.
Obsidia. Have you played against Obsidia, Rashi?
No, I have not.
Ah. So you're the Gold Lane Savant here.
Yeah.
At least.
I don't play Gold Lane anymore.
Because
After the patch, after I saw the
He just
gold
left.
and minions,
it's
I left. I'm back to a jungler.
That's a
Kevin.
bad mentality.
Mirko is all about that money.
Yeah.
All right. When there's no money in the gold lane, he has moved over to the jungle.
Exactly.
That's just the way it is.
Exactly.
It's basic economics.
Yeah. I'm an XP/jungle player now.
So you're down to play Fredrin and Baxia?
Yes.
Whoa!
Dude, he has
Over
he has
whatever the heck we see in the gold lane, I will
Kevin,
play Fredrin
He has a
Baxter.
killer Fredrin. Have you not seen it?
Yeah,
I mean,
Fredrin is actually one of like
Psycho
my...
Fred.
Yeah, Psycho Fred.
I don't think he likes to play those heroes.
Not the Baksha. I hate Baksha. But I'll play Fredrin any day of the week, man.
He likes playing Fredrins into assassins because he likes
Oh
making sure
my.
that the opposing team's assassin doesn't get to play the game.
Especially in this
Yeah.
meta, man.
In this economy.
I'm looking
This
at
kind
you.
of- and this map changes.
Yeah. With the river, oh my, I'm so fast, man. I'm fast as...
is that what fast looks like?
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
What are you, the Flash?
no, the Flash does like a wacky run. You don't know the Flash?
I know the Flash, obviously.
This is what he does in the new movie.
That's how he runs.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. He's kind of...
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
It ain't good. It ain't good.
But what's good though
He likes
is
music,
this
he's acoustic.
changes. I think we can, you know,
It's meant to be challenged.
it's the broken walls and also the
Just started.
What's the bushes again called?
Dangerous grass.
Yeah, dangerous grass. Are those two like the, you know, no debate, the best two changes in the map?
What do you mean the best two changes?
For us, you know, which one do you like most?
I like the river.
Oh yeah,
The
you're a
walls.
mid laner.
I like the broken walls.
Yeah, I like the moves.
I like broken walls.
Interesting. I like
Because
the
I like the
bushes
flank.
more. I like the bushes more because I'm soloing, right? And normally in solo rank for solo rank players, they don't know how to macro, they don't know how to move around the
Do you
bushes.
not have enough trees in solo?
That's a weird joke, my dude.
No, because like you like the dangerous grass.
So the thing is,
Or maybe you
we
don't have
actually
enough
have
grass.
a lot more trees than Jakarta. All right.
Talking about
So I
grass
can
though.
dunk on you on that. Yes.
Grass?
Yes.
But do
yes.
you touch grass? Maybe
Yes.
you don't touch grass enough real life that you want to touch more grass in game. You know what I mean? This is like a way from Moonton to be
That's
like...
an Arashi
"Ken,
problem, bro.
What do you mean? Touching grass?
Yes.
I go hiking, my guy. You talked to the wrong person. I touch the most grass out of all of us.
Oh, whip with hikes? What?
I touch synthetic grass for futsal.
That doesn't count.
No, grass is grass, man.
I mean, Arceus touching a grass right now.
Yeah, their jersey looks like... Right?
I asked you earlier, Ashi, are you rocking to the colorway?
Do you like this?
I still don't get what colorway is.
It's this, the color of the
palette,
jersey.
the color scheme.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think it's unique.
That's
But I feel like-
that's just another way
When
to
you
say
hear
it.
when you hear a caster say unique, interesting,
Interesting.
it depends on the tone, right?
Bro, it stands out. It stands out.
See, when he says it stands out,
Is it in a bad way or in a good way?
I think it's an okay way.
okay.
I'll
see,
be-
when you have to
I'll
hear
be fair.
okay, it's like
I'll be honest, okay? It looks a bit unusual, right? I can agree how someone would see that and be like, that doesn't really scream RRQ to me. I get that.
Yes.
I get that.
Thank
But on the other hand, I like how you see it and you know it's RRQ.
Yeah.
Right? So I like that part.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You gotta weigh out the pros and the cons, Chef.
As a person
it's
who's
not black
not
and
a-
white. It's not black and white.
As a person that's not a Kingdom, I think they made the home jersey so good that they just had to make away jerseys.
You gotta balance it out. You gotta balance it out.
Do you know what the term I use to describe the colorway?
Interesting.
Alien vomit.
Alien vomit?
Yeah.
You take that back, dude.
Hey.
No way.
Thankfully, we are on English stream, so
Yeah.
hopefully no one. Never mind.
Shout out Slim Kocho.
Yes.
Hey, Mr. Keon watches the English stream. I'll have you know.
Mr. who?
Mr. Keon.
Mr. Keon.
Oh no! Yeah, I met the guy. He's a pretty good guy.
Mr. Keon's
Yeah,
cool.
and you call his
Hey,
he didn't design
I
this.
think honesty is the best policy.
Exactly. Mr. Keon will. Mr. Keon, I know he's a cool
Real,
guy.
recognizes
He's a
real.
great guy.
He will. He loves honesty. He loves honesty for sure.
Are you saying you're real, Chef?
Yes.
He keeps it real.
He's a bit too real sometimes, you know.
That's a problem that I have. And
That's a problem that RQ have right now. They're a bit too real.
Are they?
They're too honest, man.
It's just so straightforward.
Huh. I mean, I guess.
As LaFell once said, sometimes you gotta lie.
Sometimes.
Like a white lie.
Yeah, like, you guys look great today.
Yes.
Like Yellow's weight.
What did you say earlier?
What?
What did you say earlier?
Like, oh, you meet your old friend, you're like, hey, dude, you lost weight.
RQ's away jersey
Is that what you say in the mirror?
Huh?
Is that what you say in the miror?
No, because I don't say it to myself. I already know it is.
Ah, okay.
Maybe it is.
Some self-deprecation here. Rashi. But yeah, back to the game. Let's just stop the app.
How's that self-deprecation?
He recognizes that you're not in the best shape.
I would stop
Say
the app.
that, dude. What? Your comprehension is lacking, my guy. Touch some grass.
Man, sometimes it's fun being Kwani. Let's just go back to the game. Dewa United versus RRQ. They're leading by 1. So we're in agreement that the draft needs to change, but we're gonna ship over to the top 5 mid lane as the stat says. From the kills and the assists from totals, it looks like Moreno is the one that's most active.
Of course, the maestro.
See, Onyx plays less game, I think.
Yeah.
So this is a fake stat right here.
Yeah, we should actually see average assists, average kills. I think that'll be a bit better. But Sans has been a lethal machine here this game. 59. Wow.
10 away.
Oh boy.
10 away. Who are we talking about? Oh, boy made a top 5. Interesting.
Indeed.
What?
We've been criticizing his performance, but maybe...
Because Suelo and Roundo keep swapping. And Hijume and Cyrus keep swapping. Yeah, that's why probably.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, X-Magic and Ukir as well.
Ah, yeah.
That's why we need to see average.
That's true, that's true. We have to wait for more sample sizes to show up as well. It's RRQ right now though. First pick selection. Interesting.
Yeah.
They want to take Yisun Shin, I think, right? They want to try to dictate the drafts.
They need Sujin to get a prior hero, kinda.
So do you guys in agreement that right now, after the new update, Yisun Shin is a bit more prior than Lancelot?
I think it's not really because the Yisun Shin got more powerful. I think it's because it opens up, again, all those other picks for the other side everywhere around the map. The Lancelot, you're stuck to playing a normal gold laner.
How about the Haya though? Is this just an Onyx thing where you prior the Haya?
Dude, I honestly really like Haya. I've always first picked Haya. Like, ever since the patch, I just play Haya. Whenever Haya's open, I just pick it up. So, I don't know if it's just because I'm, you know, in Epic still, climbing the Legend, climbing the Mythic, going up against, you know, the... garbage players right now. I mean, or, you know, if I'm just... Or Haya's just broken.
I think I can say that.
After that game where we saw Andoryu pop up on the Haya, I played some Haya myself, and you know I don't play Assassins. And I've been doing decently, so I think the hero's pretty strong if I can actually make it work, sort of. Broken Wall again, though.
My favorite map. Back to back. Let's go.
Let's go. Pick the Johnson, bro.
No.
It's
How
an
many
update
walls
for a
can
reason.
we keep breaking?
No. Wait, a lot of people are saying that the Fanny is actually nerfed on broken walls. Do you guys think that's true, or...?
I think there are more choke points because of the broken walls.
Yes,
there are more
I
entry
think so.
points. Yeah, I think it depends on how good you are on Fanny. And clearly, RQ are the ones that have to ban it. This is the problem they've been facing for like 3 seasons now. Whenever Fanny's meta,
Sutajin isn't really the best at it.
I mean, to be fair, from almost all the teams this season, they always ban the Fanny as the blue side, right?
Not if you can pick, but RRQ have to ban it in both sides.
Oh, they're not banning it?
Exactly. So either they pick it up and they are like, ha, we know how to counter it, or they leave it open and the Fanny comes for Ray in broken walls. Let's see how Ray is able to take advantage of the different wall structure, the wall layout. There's gonna be some muscle memory to get used to right there.
Oh, Angela!
RRQ, they go for the Angela though. 20-second cooldown at all levels, by the way.
And it's a flex.
All right, I'm sorry, Mutan, but please revert. It's
Revert
oppressive. The changes, Mutan.
Okay.
It is so oppressive, dude. It's ridiculous. Okay, let's go. Fanny? Are we gonna just see the Fanny here for Dewa United? I think it's pretty solid, right? Angela wants to play the side lanes a whole lot of times. You can
Arlott is still there for
Arlott.
Kin.
For Angela, though. I think RQ might be going for the Fredrin and Arlott here, right? Angela, Fredrin, Arlott sounds like a pretty solid combination.
But I think Dewa United will pick it up for themselves first for Kin, knowing that...
You go CC against the Angela here.
Sure.
Oh, they go straight for like, sure, you go and heal. We're just gonna burst you down.
Well, I think this is a bit too honest for first phase for Dewa United.
Honesty gets you wins. So far, Dewa has been honest.
Might be.
But I feel like right now the Lunox can follow up on the Tsunami Slam, but that's about it. Remember, the Lunox is also going to be vulnerable when she's using the Chaos Order to try and get that burst down. So RRQ for sure are going to be looking for ways to deter Octa. We're not even sure if it's Octa, by the way. The Lunox can still be flexed over to the gold lane, so keep that in mind.
For sure. So this Kalea is also a way to dive towards the Angela, right? If there's a case that the Angela will be positioned towards the mid lane, just like Sans played earlier this week. You have Flicker, you have all of that, and you can burst down the Angela. So maybe the Angela will rock the Purify here. And to complement the Angela, you pick the CC here. Not sure if it's gonna be, you know, exclusively on the XP lane, but the Yusunshin is taken out, so maybe.
So Dewa, do they go for the Fanny now, or do they go for the Arlott first? Arlott on Kin, signature pick. They will go Fredrin, huh? Wait a second.
Fredrin into a CC?
CC, yeah. I guess they're thinking that Kalea will be able to deal with the CC through the Tsunami Slam, that they can just hard lock the CC. But remember, the Gatot Kacha, if you clump up like that, is going to get a lot of value. That's why we see it right after the Kalea pick. I wonder if they're thinking they want to go for something more aggressive in the EXP lane. Let Kin make some of those plays happen. This was like an Arlott, right? You already have a Fredrin. Exactly, right. If you want to go for an Arlott, you want to get something beefier in the jungle so that the Kalea doesn't get stuck opening up the maps and getting pressured. It can work. No way RRQ don't ban it though, right?
I mean, they didn't see the Esmeralda Uranus earlier. They prefer to ban the Hilda. So
there's no way they do it twice.
Time and tide
Oh, I might have spoken too soon. Wait a second. Oh boy. Still the Beatrix here. Even though technically the Beatrix would be a very vulnerable target for the Gatot and the Sisu to dive onto. Right. Alright, not for Dewa though. Do they want to still bite down on the gold lanes? Bruno here.
Oh. Are they just planning to flex it? The Lunox? Not sure. Usually you want to play Lunox towards a Harith gold lane, and they ban the Harith for themselves.
We'll see, man. I feel like yeah, they can still flex it around if they really want to, but again, what could be the value option here that they're really trying to get if they want to throw off RRQ that badly? Right. Something mobile, something can kite well.
For Dewa United?
For Dewa, I think, for sure. Because again, there's going to be a CC Gatot with the hard guard.
Oh, they banned the carry instead, so they're fully tunnel vision on the Kalea combo.
I think the Lunox is enough.
Yes, and also they have enough CC to chain up with the Fredrin.
Yeah.
This is why I don't get. I think the Granger would actually do well here.
I was about to say, yeah, Dewa could just go Granger. A pick that maybe is pretty darn good at too, by the way. And they don't even need to pick it up here, right? Like, or maybe they can. Yeah, they can pick it up here first and then flex the Arlott, because there's no chance that RRQ take the Arlott. More of a chance for the Granger to be picked up by RRQ than the Arlott. So Dewa, are you gonna go for the Granger? And then RQ will be the ones. They don't have a gold laner. Wait, is this CC gold? Wait, no, wait. What are the Bruno, Harris,
could
ban,
be.
Ranger ban, Beatrix carry ban,
So I just-
1-1 ban. What's available? Iritha?
Claude?
Moscow isn't even that good.
Claude.
Okay, that's interesting. They were the ones to take the Claude. Against a Gaton and a CC, you wouldn't really...
I mean, maybe I guess
Just
kite the Granger potential pick coming from RQ. Is that what it is?
Whoa! Samus in the jungle?
I think so.
Is it?
I think so.
But what,
surely, right?
wait. You're just gonna be locked down, no? Like they don't have an answer right
I think
now.
that's the idea because you have the.
You have so many bodies, you overwhelm. Dewa, is that it? But they still need a little bit more damage.
Yeah, there
And
you
again,
go.
the Granger comes in. I really thought it was gonna be denied away, but that was the Arlet that we saw from light years away.
So I thought that for RRQ, they definitely want to go for something beefy. I thought the Esmeralda was going to come through. The Thamus,
not
though...
against a Lunox, man.
Exactly, but the Thamus won't really do much better either, right?
And it's just jungle, yeah? Did we see it jungle? Was it Flex? Was it?
Surely. There's no way.
It is Citizen on jungle Thamus.
Yeah, why would you play CC jungle? But yeah, this is an
Who knows, man?
interesting draft to say the least for RRQ. Dewa United, though, I think they're still sticking to the guns. Octa on a Lunox, Kin on a Arla. These are some, signature picks coming from Dewa. So, Arashi, I would assume that you're not really rocking with the draft for RRQ right now.
I mean, it's unusual.
Yo, look at the lineup ratings. I think this is a combined lowest combined lineup rating of all time.
Oh man,
That's crazy.
Yeah, the AI thinks the both drafts are garbage. But let's see though, game number 2. This surely is gonna be interesting. Dewa United, can they close it out against the Kings of Kings 2-0? Or RRQ, will they prolong the series?
La Mercenaria.
What?
La Mercenaria.
Ah, okay.
On a Thamus, Sheffin.
If the money is right, the man will pilot anything. This Thamus, though, it's been like adjusted, right, in the last patch.
Yeah.
Now
a mini revamp.
Well, now the extra true damage coming through from his kit is gonna be scaling less for physical attack, and even the HP. The base HP he gets from the ultimate is gonna be lower, but it scales better, so it's gonna be a lot tankier. So is that the idea? Get a tanky Thamus that can do some true damage as well, and use the Angela to make it like that much more oppressive? It's a bold move. I don't know if it's... I don't quite see the vision, but, who am I to question Cascute?
You can question.
You're an analyst, it's okay.
Yeah. See, what I really don't like is Rinse on Angela and also Kacha again against a Lunox and also, a Kalea. The mid prio is terrible for RQ.
Terrible?
Yes, horrible and terrible.
Well, right now they're doing a good job at invading. I guess the Thamus clears quick. That should be at least,
The emblems, Rashi?
What?
The emblems.
Wow, that's attack speed for Ray.
Yeah.
Whoa.
They're all going with the...
Usually it's Inspire.
They're trying to get like faster clear. I think it's a clear angle for both teams technically. And again, when it comes down to staying power, I feel like RRQ can dance around a bit more. They are going to be a lot more locked into the all-in with the final slashes, the tsunami slams. Big signals for Dewa to go all-in. RRQ can just play the back and forth.
Bang. Oh, that's only half the speed for Edok, but thankfully he has the Angela. I have a question for you, Rashi. Is this a problem? The only real magic damage that they have is the Angela and also Kacha, and it's not even real. Is it a problem in the late game? But we're gonna wait though.
Final smash, but this is Jin back when the hard guard comes in as well. Big Bong! Oh man, and the red tree combo together! Kalea with the tsunami slam, even with the healing Rins! Couldn't do much, Jin falls, Rins dies, Edok goes away! And unfortunately for RRQ, it's exactly as we predicted on desk.
Yeah. So, what's the point of punishing Clump Pops if the opposing team has a better AoE damage, tally, and you have an Angela that cannot punish at all?
Weza with a jump here, might be able to bait out the Purify, but maybe was not gonna go for it. Said we'll go for the gold crown, and we'll get it.
Right, so the clump up really didn't work out for RRQ, but then again, they were...
Oh no.
Have a good amount of combo too. Rins. Oh!
Yeah, Fredrin is like pretty good, if you know what I mean,
pretty
it's
good.
almost like
Just
the Arlet.
decent.
Almost like the Arlet was very honest. You see, you have his honest draft.
Yeah.
It's super honest from both teams right now, but Dewa getting more benefit for sure. RQ losing out on the clears, on the brawls as well. And so far, at least, we haven't really seen the potential of this Thamus. Again, it will do true damage, so there's that to look forward to, but you gotta survive the initial rush first.
Final Slash, current call coming down, but again, those are the pre-resets. Tsunami Slam too. Oh, I think he missed the Vengeance, so he's actually gonna die. Sutsujin gonna be taking low Octa! With a flicker forward, able to get Sutsujin, and it ends up being jungle for XP.
That's not a good sign at all for RRQ. You mentioned about the potential of the Thomas Rashi, but does Dewa will Dewa even allow that to happen? Because how many times or like how much punish that they have, the CCs, when you get close, the burst from Octa, and the fact that he has a glowing one right now.
With the Thamus, you can you're still doing some damage even when you're locked down. I wonder if that's what they're, RRQ are looking for. But yeah, I feel like it's gonna be tough for him to be active in the fight for the most part. Whereas Ray on the Fredrin, we all know how effective the Fredrin is. Tsunami Slam.
AOG coming down as well though. Oh, good punish! Even a final splash locks him down too, and look at the taunt, they're all locked in. Mueza falls, but Sutsujin, even with the hard guard, oh, he gets away. E-Dog though, won't be able to get out. 1-for-1 E-Dog for Mueza, but turtle control surely for Dewa.
I feel like once again the maybe Blazing to add. I don't think it's gonna deal enough damage.
Yeah,
it's just gonna back off. So, we talk about the draft is limiting RRQ's potential in game number 1.
Wait a minute, it's a retry from Ray, and he gets away. Yeah, there's no lockdown, dude. I don't know what. Okay.
So in that exchange earlier, Rashi, the punish was immediate by E-Dog. That was actually pretty good, but RRQ ended up not really winning it. Tyrant though does not have the Vengeance.
Does not have the Vengeance, but I don't think Dewa had any threat either. No hard guard, guys! Now it's up, now he's able to pop it in. But Kin's getting resets, maybe able to cat away. Ray looking for the stacks, retry from Sutsujin, but again, no lockdown means that Dewa can just run.
Well, right now Dewa can still run, but the longer the game goes, with the neutral objectives being more important, then maybe RRQ can use that aspect to kind of force Dewa into a fight. They're having the macro impact now, getting a lead on the side turret. Blazing the wet for maybe though.
Yeah. Look at the hard guard, it's up already. Oh no, E-Dog. And the AOG final slash into the burst from Octa. That was an interesting tap of the hard guard. I think he tried to save E-Dog.
This was the Revitalize being used by E-Dog there. A bit too late to really do anything. Again, you're seeing the duel at least when Ray and Sutsujin go in for a fist fight. Sutsujin does come out on top, so there's that. But that's with the hard guard, right? That means that the hard guard is going to be used on one of those members. So if Dewa can get their hands onto Toy instead, that's a whole different ballgame.
And remember the change or the patch that Angela has in this update. So she can teamfight a lot more, but the amount of potential in a teamfight is a bit limited. The magic, especially the magic power bonus from 250% to 150%. That's a huge one. I think it doesn't matter against an Octa with Lunox.
Good time with AOG. Kin flickers down to safety. Brilliance used up. Big resources baited out. Sutsujin will go for the chase. Diamond going in as well, but look at it. Re-engage coming in with the current call. Lock and Ray. Final slash coming down with a Tsunami Slam too. The burst out there as well. E-Dog and Mueza, the two casualties on the dome. Under the turret. The Thamus comes to life.
Apparently it matters, Rashi.
Well, look at this though. The turtle is still being attempted by Dewa. RRQ gets back in there though.
There's no retry on the side of Sutsujin, but they still want to go for the fight. Ray picks it up for free. Sutsujin in the top lane, going for the final slash coming down as well. Tyrant blazing the wet. Oh, big bonk takes him down. Rins chase down, maybe. Flickers forward. Toy running away, but the dashes come in for both, and maybe gets a solo on Toy.
They fall down one after the other. The Royal Guards of RRQ. Dewa United is starting to get back into track right now after that Sutsujin outplay. Do they want to defend this?
Final. Oh, Sutsujin locked down. Tsunami Slam. No. Oh no. It's a shutdown for Ray.
No hard guard, and he decided to defend that. That is Sutsujin. What is up in this match?
I don't know. It's not the way it's supposed to go, man. Again, maybe he overestimated the tankiness he was gonna get on that Thamus. He doesn't even have a lot of tanky items yet. Only get the War Axe. So that was really a a bold move by him for sure. Right now, I feel like RRQ are overestimating how sustainable they can be because, of course, Dewa is also really doing well in kills. Octa with 3, Ray with 5, right? Even maybe they're going for the dual all-in before getting the Swift Trinity. So they need to really respect like the damage potential. Although macro-wise, because of that setback now, they are finally losing the turret advantage they so painstakingly built in the early game.
Yeah, well, that's an early hard guard burn, man.
Holy shield.
Less than 9 minutes and it's gone.
So what do RRQ do? Do they just scale right now? Because like Dewa, I think even if we talk about scaling, Lunox and Clutch should. Edok. So the bush, Mueza, it's spotted out.
And again, no real magic damage, Arashi.
No, basically none at all. The Angela eventually will do a significant damage, but against a comp like this, it's not just the lack of damage. Well, it's not just the tankiness of Dewa, it's also the regen, right? Ray and Mueza aren't just tanky, they also heal a lot in these fights, especially Ray with the addition of Mueza's passive. So once again, RRQ going for a 5v5 angle. What's the strat though? What's the tactical strat here? Do they actually want to go for the back line first, the front line? Because Ray will be very happy to take the initial collision.
Yeah, someone has to take the beating here, especially for RRQ. Maybe just bait out the Tsunami Slam from Mueza, because so far he's been very... Oh, we can!
Oh, what a final slash flicker, bringing Tyrant into fold. Current Call locks him down. Sutsujin comes in with a hard guard, 2 with a big bomb! Takes Edok out, Kin in the backline diving, and Sutsujin was isolated to deal with maybe an Octa. 2 for 0 for Dewa United.
This might be the start of Kin's dynasty with the Arlid. There's everything, there's a lot of things he can do and he's capable of. Dewa United 4K gold lead and they get the objective. RRQ, how do you respond here? Do they have a clear here? It's only Toy, right?
It's just Toy and maybe Tyron, if you want to think about it. Okay, this comp doesn't really do well when they're too far behind. Right now, Toy with 0 stacks. Still keeping up in gold with maybe, but with the Swift Trinity completed, this is where the Claude is going to have so much more teamfight presence over the Granger as well.
Oh my lord. Almost a 2,000 gold lead for Octa.
Yikes. Again, Rince hasn't been farming at all, right? He's been just going with hard guard, trying to enable the side lanes. Unfortunately, the leads they got in the side lanes aren't even all that impressive. So now they have a lack of gold in the mid laner's hands, and no turret control either.
Still have... Do they even have... How good is wave clear for RRQ?
Like, not so well, not so good.
We mentioned it earlier, there's not much clear from only Toy and also Tyron a bit. But they are trying to clear it right now. It's a Tsunami Slam.
Yeah, over to Octa, look at the instant burst. Sutsujin, even with the hard guard, melted down like butter. Ray right there, the final slash. Oh! Couldn't even get it. Kin there, jumping to the back line, able to get the Rose Gold Meteor proc as Edok tries his best to stop the front from diving in, but Kin walks up. What a ton of big bonk as Kin dives in again. That's Tyron knocked up. Toy falling.
Oh my god!
To Mueza. A conceal, but it does not matter. Dewa United clean sweep the kingdom.
Damn! Damn! Dewa United! I did not see this coming, but RRQ. These 2 matches, man. The draft feels, I hate to bring this word again, experimental. But I don't think they're experimenting with that time. It's already in the middle of the season. This is not the time to experiment. This is the winning lineup from last season, and this is the result.
Man, you can think that it's an experimentation. You can say that's cold, but honestly, this late, already in the second leg, bringing out the Thamus, bringing out the Cecilian. There's no way to think about this except for experimental. If this was the end goal, the secret weapons that RRQ were hiding from us, this was an absolute letdown.
Oh man. Yep. I think Sutsujin is also not really that comfortable on a Palmas just yet. There's a very blatant miscalculations coming in from Sutsujin, the clear in the mid lane, towards the outer turrets out of all the things to keep alive. And there's a lot of moments where it's eyebrow raising, but we're gonna have the interview here, Rashi. Translated.
menutup leg pertama dengan memukau. Inilah dia kemenangan 2-0 dari Dewa United. Anak Dewa semuanya bersorak-sorai. Dan kita lihat bagaimana performa kalian yang meningkat di minggu kelima. Maybe 2-0 melawan RRQ. Gimana sih kalian bisa mewujudkan hal ini?
Right, it's a 2-0 against RRQ. How did you make this happen?
Apa tuh pelajaran apa yang udah kalian mungkin dapatkan dan juga kalian maksimalkan? Pelajaran apa? Apa yang udah dipelajarin?
What lessons did you get?
Pokoknya ya belajar dari mistake-mistake kami yang sebelumnya lah.
We have learned from
Kayak
all of our
disiplin
past
in game
mistakes,
gitu.
the discipline,
Kedisiplinan
and
ini.
all the
Dan
other
sekarang
stuff too.
berarti udah versi lebih baik daripada minggu sebelumnya gitu maybe?
So maybe is it a better version than you guys last week?
Lebih
Maybe
baik,
says yes.
tapi maybe
Much better.
dengan patch yang baru di Project Next ini, tentu kita semua penasaran karena kayaknya jadi gold lane itu hero-nya makin banyak ya maybe ya. Emang diwajibkan seperti itu dengan
Right.
adanya.
So a lot more gold laners available right now in the meta. Is that the way it is right now maybe? What do you think?
Ya, hero gold lane sekarang lebih banyak sih daripada sebelumnya. Ya lebih seru lah.
There's more than before and that's pretty fun, pretty exciting.
Ya.
Ya, tapi kalau kita ngelihat dari pertarungan hari ini 2-0 sesuai dengan Okta bilang. Tadi Okta sebelum match mulai bilang ke Bude loh.
According with what
dia
Okta
pengen
says,
2-0. Bilang
he wants a
sesuatu nggak sebelum
2-0
match ke kalian?
against RRQ.
Okta bilang sesuatu nggak guys? Yuk 2-0 yuk guys, gitu nggak?
Did Okta say anything to you guys about
nggak ada.
wanting, to do better and get a 2-0?
Nggak ada.
Maybe it says no.
Tapi Okta, sesuai
Yuk.
dengan ucapanmu ya.
Ya alhamdulillah boleh. Soalnya kalau dalam Islam itu ucapan adalah doa.
Ucapan adalah doa.
To
dan
Okta,
doanya
hey, thank God Bude, because in my religion Islam, the words are a prayer.
Usaha di balik doa ini. Dari Okta sendiri, usaha apa nih yang Okta
But is there
paling
extra
fokusin
effort
tinggal
behind
lawan
these
RRQ?
prayers? Especially for Okta against RRQ.
Cuman disiplin aja sih Bude. Lebih ke arah ke disiplin usahanya.
Just stay disciplined. The effort is being more disciplined.
Sama seperti halnya dengan Mibi, tapi kita tadi ngebahas Lunox juga. Di game
Speaking of
kedua,
the Lunox.
Okta tadi pakai Lunox-nya. Okta, gimana Lunoxmu hari ini?
Ya
Okta, how does
sesuai ekspektasi sih
the
Bude.
Lunox feel today? And Okta says,
Apakah ini memang
as
ada
expected.
Sebelumnya RRQ memakai Lunox dari Reigns. Lalu Okta apakah ingin juga membalas dengan Lunox-nya?
Before Rince was using the Lunox, do you want to get back and show that you are the better Lunox?
Saya mau pick up aja, saya percaya sama Coach Strike.
Tapi kalau
Oh, he just wants to pick it up because he
boleh
believes
dong
in Coach
dikasih
Wright.
tutor dikit. Ini apa kuncian penting ketika menggunakan Lunox?
Apa Bude?
Tutor untuk menggunakan Lunox.
Is there any tips
Tutornya-
on how to use Lunox?
Tutornya apa ya? Nggak tahu.
Okta says he doesn't know.
Yang penting gas-gas aja dah.
Oh pokoknya pakai Lunox
Just
gas aja.
keep going at it.
Gas-gas aja.
Itulah dari Okta. Tapi Okta, season ini kamu begitu menarik perhatian dengan menjadi salah satu dari top 3 mid laner terbaik di season 16 di leg yang pertama. Dengan kill dan assist yang kamu hasilkan, kamu tuh masuk ke dalam top 3.
With all your kills and assists, you're in the top 3 right here with a lot of unique picks as well.
Penasaran, ini season ini apakah ada motivasi khusus untuk Okta?
So just curious, any special motivation for
Bukan
Okta?
motivasi sih Bude, tapi lebih ke arah saya suka sama Coach Strike.
So no extra motivation for
Coach Strike
Okta,
itu kayak
but
membimbing saya banget gitu loh.
I like Coach Wright, and Coach Wright
Oke,
guides me a
jadi
lot.
peran dengan bimbingan yang
Iya.
didapatkan, Okta juga makin meningkat.
Iya benar Bude.
Wow, jadi makin penasaran untuk gerakan-gerakan Okta selanjutnya. Tapi hari ini 2-0, mungkin ada kata-kata untuk 2-0 ini?
Nggak
Any
ada,
words
Bude.
for this 2-0?
Alhamdulillah aja menang 2-0.
Thank God I won 2-0.
Oke, tapi yang menarik juga di mana sekarang kan kalian menggunakan 2 kali broken walls. Apakah di sini Ray yang paling happy? Ray,
With two
walls, dua
games
map
with the
kalian
broken walls,
mainkan.
is Ray the most happy here?
Seru mapnya, map baru seru-seru.
Seru.
The new maps are
Favorit
fun,
Ray,
exciting.
apa, Ray?
Yang awan.
Flying
Oh,
Cloud.
Iya,
Ray's favorite
seru
is the
soalnya
cloud
ada
one.
awannya.
Oh ada awannya. Tapi kalau ngelihat tadi dari Broken Wall sendiri, apakah ini memang berpengaruh terhadap gerakan
Looking at that
dan
broken
juga
wall map,
efektivitas
did it have an
gerakan
impact on
Ray
the
di jungle?
movement, especially for you in the jungle,
Harusnya
Ray?
sih ngaruh sih, tapi ya main kayak di scrim aja sih, makanya tadi
There's an
bisa
impact, but we just play like
menang
we
lah.
do in the scrims and
Tapi
we
gimana?
won.
Sekarang kan kita tahu kalau Dewa tuh lagi merangkak naik ke atas juga, perlahan tapi pasti. Berhadapan dengan RRQ, satu tim yang di atas kalian, berarti posisi mereka ada di tengah, kalian ada di bawah.
Going up against
Apa yang
RRQ
main fokus
for
ini?
above you in the
Melawan
standings.
Sujin tadi.
How do you feel going up against them and Sutsujin earlier?
Sih, sama respect sama musuh.
Focus on
Jadinya,
yourself and
ya, kita
respect
bisa
your
main
enemies.
Bagus lah hari ini.
We were able to bring a great performance today.
Lagi kunci yang menarik, dan yang menarik adalah Kin. Finally,
For Kin.
after 12 games got banned, you can play your Arlot. How do you feel about your Arlot today and you can play your Arlot?
When I saw Arlot open, we all smile.
Ketika Arlot gak di-ban, semuanya senyum katanya. Iya, karena memang fun fact-nya, Kin selama bermain itu 12 game, 12 ini gak pernah dilepas. Pada akhirnya dia bisa bermain Arlot kembali dan dia bahagia. And as we can see, Dewa United is getting the win again. For you, Kin, how to keep the momentum going for Dewa United and you?
Just discipline game.
Lagi dan lagi, disiplin ya. Tapi after beating RRQ, is there something you feel after beating RRQ 2-0?
No, because we always scrim with them in my previous team.
And then, you know them well?
Yeah, I know how they play.
So, what is the key of winning against RRQ?
Get Octa hero.
Oh, ini menarik ya. Katanya, Bude kan nanya gimana setelah memenangkan melawan RRQ. Tapi katanya, oke, biasa aja karena dia biasa melawan RRQ di tim sebelumnya. Dan Bude tanya juga, apa kunci kemenangannya? Kasih aja hero-nya Octa. Oh lala, memang ini Octa jadi kuncian ya. So Octa is the key. Ya. Yeah. Lagi dan lagi, ada hal yang menarik. Ini Dewa lagi uprising banget karena para talent bilang, Mueza bermain dengan sangat apik. Sebagai Rom dengan patch yang baru, tapi bisa berperforma sangat memukau.
Mueza plays the role with the new patch, with a great performance.
Kamu sudah mungkin pelajari di patch ini.
Can you tell us what you've learned for this patch
dengan sangat
that you want to implement so well?
Apa ya, kayak banyak coba-cobanya aja sih, kayak dari script, di rank, soalnya kan patch-nya
I've been trying a lot of different things in scrims and in ranked because of the changes,
buat roamer kan. Jadi
especially for the roamers.
Ya banyak coba-coba lah, jadi kalau misalnya salah, ya kita tahu itu salah.
I've been trying a lot of stuff and when it doesn't work out, I know it won't work out here either.
Atau sudah latihan berapa match nih atau berapa game?
How many matches, how many hours of practice?
Kayak biasa aja sih, Bude, kayak paling sampai jam 11, jam 12 malam.
It's about the same, probably until 11 or 12 p.m.
Rom, apakah ada dari bisikan-bisikan coach tugas Mueza bertambah setelah patch ini?
Ya pasti, dari kedua coach, dari coaching staffnya.
Do you feel like there's going to be more jobs for the coach to deal with this time? Mueza says, yeah, I think so. It's so impactful right now.
Dan akhirnya kalian bisa melakukan pertandingan yang begitu memukau dengan 2-0. Apakah ini hasil yang udah kalian ekspektasikan? 2-0.
Did you expect this 2-0?
Ya, yang penting menang aja sih. Jadi kayak ekspektasi atau enggak, ya berharapnya menang aja ekspektasi kita.
But whatever the expectations,
ya,
we just hope that we win.
Hal baru lah di script.
They tried a lot of new stuff in scrims.
Kita tahu RQ adalah salah satu tim terkuat juga di MPL Indonesia dan sekarang kalian bisa membuktikan diri menutup leg 1 dengan kemenangan. Dewa
RQ is one of the stronger teams in the season right now.
Leg pertama. Gue penasaran di mana
Going up against them right now.
sedang berkembang-kembangnya, tapi menutup leg pertama, maybe ada yang mau disampaikan penutupan leg pertama?
Anything you want to say to close out the first leg, maybe?
Buat anak Dewa, makasih udah datang ke sini. Selalu support terus.
Thanks for all the anak Dewas who came to support.
Atau offline, ya makasih banyak lah. Kita dukung walaupun kami menang ataupun kalah.
Win or lose, please keep supporting us.
Mueza ada yang mau disampaikan?
Apa Mueza?
Kata Mueza, no comment.
No comment.
Stay cool. Tapi di sini yang lagi anget, yang lagi semangat, pastinya anak Dewa. Karena kemenangan ini 2-0 patut dirayakan. Langsung saja sambutlah Dewa United.
This is Dewa United. That's the translation.
Banyak yang menyangka tentunya banyak hal menarik dari hero-hero unik dan ditambah hasil yang apik untuk Dewa United. Tapi kalau kita ngebahas tentang hari ini semuanya akan lebih bahagia karena akan ada bagi-bagi GoPay. Ada GoPay hadiah GG. Jadi caranya gimana? Tinggal siapin aja. Kalian lihat direction atau lihat hal yang ada di layar ini. Karena semuanya akan dijelaskan dengan jelas. Inilah dia cara mendapatkan saldo GoPay secara cuma-cuma. Yang pertama pastikan kalian punya aplikasi GoPay. Yang belum punya langsung aja download, unduh karena itu gratis. Setelah itu kalian tinggal buka kamera, siapkan smartphone kalian ke layar putih yang ada di situ karena ketika QR code muncul nanti di layar putih, kalian tinggal pencet buka hadiah. Setelah kalian klik buka hadiah, otomatis saldo GoPay akan masuk ke akun kalian. Siap ya? Oke, siap. Langsung saja inilah dia GoPay hadiah GG. Bah, semuanya sudah langsung gercep sekali jempolnya. Retribution kayaknya kalah nih sama kalian ya. Memang super fans ini begitu cepat tentunya mereka mendapatkan hadiah yang ada di sini, yang ada di sana. Congratulations sekali lagi. Dan pastinya di sini GoPay dompet andalan MPL. Pokoknya kita udah melihat banyaknya wajah-wajah happy. Tapi kita akan mungkin cari tahu lebih dalam lagi bagaimana 2-0 ini berakhir. Langsung kita lemparkan kepada para caster, so please break it down.
Oh boy, gotta say, I feel like in game number 2, the draft was shockingly worse
Just
than game number 1.
Oh, okay. I thought we were gonna say shockingly bad. Worse than game number 1. Wait, let me think about it.
In a way, it is. I think.
I think so.
Because you can make an argument in game number 1.
I think they're equally bad, dude. I'll be honest with you.
Oh yeah, but like, how straightforward the thought process was in game 2's draft, right? When we saw the B-Chicks and Carry come up, I think that it's something that we would never expect coming from Kescute.
For me, at least game 2, there was a combo, right? If you just ignore the right side draft, you're like, oh, I can see the vision, right? But in game 1, it's like this contradiction all around from the draft itself.
Yeah, and I think the early game was pretty bad too, knowing that it's Gatot and also Angela, and you were kind of relying on the early game presence of the Tamus, of the CC, combined with the hard guard, and it doesn't work out. Now you shoot yourself in the foot with how bad the clear is, how bad the high ground potential here for RRQ, but player of the game or player of the match presented by Samsung Galaxy S25FE is Mueza Arashi.
And the highlights here presented by the official tournament's smartphone, the Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. As you can see, they were trying to really abuse the whole sustain thing, the tankiness thing. But again, like there were moments like this even where they got caught mid-rotation, and here they got a bit of a win. But I think we were thinking that Kin might have missed the vengeance there. All in all, it's still not really worth it. So both games we've seen really not the best moves coming in when it comes to being jungle focused, right? I don't know what RRQ's game plan was, what they wanted to try and use to really win out the game, but the jungle was not it for both these games.
Yeah, I think this is a very, very good example of why you don't just go for counter picks. Because it looked like RRQ were literally just drafting for counter picks, well, at least in the first phase, right? They picked up the Angela and then they saw the Kalea, they instantly went for Gathakacha and the CC. I think, again, Gathakacha is a good pick to go up against the Kalea, but you have to remember, this is something that Shepin pointed out, by the way, so again, shout out Shepin. Lunox was picked up in the first phase, Harith was banned down in the second. The reason Onyx were able to make this composition work was, I believe, they had a Harith for Skylar plus the Angela in mid, right? Was that the way they did it? Or at least they had many other layers to play with.
Right. Fortunately, that's not how it went here for RRQ. Again, the push was so readable, and towards the end, again, with the gold deficit, they could not do anything. The amount of times we saw Rin stuck out in the open there, laid out to dry, because he got caught out from after using a hard guard, having his partner taken out. It's just painful to watch, man. We were talking about this
Lunox
Angela
Gold,
mid.
sorry. It was Lunox Gold for
Lunox
Onyx, so they had a
Gold.
magic damage to not just be Angela centric.
To balance it out. And again, we remember when we saw Sans perform on this Angela, we were saying, well, it's an Angela, right? 0 deaths, no problem. As you can see right here, when things don't go according to plan, the Angela is very easily punished. Really didn't see the vision when it comes to the micro, right? The team fighting. And even in the macro rotations, we have no idea what they were looking for. Was it the skirmishes? Was it the neutral objectives? On the flip side, Dewa were doing great this game. If we're going to stop talking about RRQ's misses, Dewa United's draft was solid, right? We saw good combos, we saw good options. They can pivot. They had plan A's and plan B's as well. So even if RRQ were able to stifle off 1 or 2 win conditions from Dewa, they were still able to actually find something that worked out.
Oh, I feel like in the first phase for Dewa United and RRQ Hoshi, both of them are honest, you know. But once you get to the second phase, RRQ feels a bit too honest that they got scammed by Dewa United.
I think RRQ weren't that honest, right? Like
I mean,
they picked up the Angela and the CC, that was honest, but then they tried to just go counter instead of building for their lineup.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think you, at this point, if you want to go for the Angela, you need to be the one going for your picks that could enable the Angela, that can enable the composition that you want to go for. You get the CC Angela, it's a great start, but you need something. You need a Harith, but again, it's already countered by the Lunox in a way. So it was Dewa United who also forced the issue upon RRQ. They were like, okay, they went Lunox, Kalea. There's not really any good response.
I mean, amazing. We gotta check though. The mic check for Dewa United on that win against RRQ Hoshi.
Reset guys, santai-santai. Dia mau nyari guys,
Dia mau nyari tuh.
Santai-santai.
Dia mau gambling guys.
Ya, aman. Gabah. Heroin aja.
Dapat nih, lance.
Wait. Sabar guys.
Power enemy. Aman.
Shield can.
Flicker
Arlot.
Dapat nih, waris guys.
Dua. Ini Kiminya gua kick.
Mati Kimi mati.
Nice, can fight guys.
Bisa.
Guys.
Nih gua break. Nice.
Nice guys. Kanan.
Nice guys. Nice one boy. Ya pok first ya guys. I can. Yang gua tahun langsung.
Gas B, metalan B.
Tuh. Oh dia mau pak ya? Dia juga mau pak cok.
Dia mau combo tuh.
Can Cici if I figure. Kan. Can. Hitlor, they let them in. Gua tahu nih. Gatot pak.
Simi.
Nice, dapat. Fight.
Simi. Fight guys.
Gua angkat Amus. Rata dia.
Keren ke
Rata. Lord, santai.
Oke guys, ini bisa guys. Sini. Ada
meledak guys, ayo. Habis mid bawah. After mid, bottom.
Langsung ngasih bawah.
Nih. Mau gua angkat aja enggak? Nih, gua angkat aja nih. Tamus ya.
Mati dua.
Simi.
Ya kan. Bisa lagi nih guys,
bisa lagi. Aman.
Gatot guys. Bisa kan.
Toy.
Wait, no skill.
Jangan guys. Tower. Trust me.
Nice guys.
Alhamdulillah guys. Alhamdulillah ya Allah.
Oh man, this is a different Dewa United. Even from the first phase of the season, I gotta say, especially Moeza, man. From the mic check earlier, one thing that I kind of conclude is how disciplined they are.
Yes.
The calls are very, very obvious. I mean, even when Sujin was diving in, one of them was making a call like, hey, they're trying to gamble. Let's just kite. And they did just that. I love this Dewa United, man.
Yeah, they're looking good, man. And the comms sounded great, dude.
Yes.
Everybody, it was so calm.
It's clean, no clutter. And Moeza with the bilingual comm as well. Mid bawah. Oh, mid and then bottom. Just translates it for Kin. I mean, dude, shout out.
Shout out to our bilingual short king, Moeza.
Yeah. Bilingual short king. There's an app though, or maybe a phone that can make you bilingual, or even multilingual.
Yeah, it's I think there's the AI that you can use to translate anything. So if he struggles, he can just be like, help me.
Yeah,
Gemini, help.
Especially this one, right? The Samsung Galaxy S25 FE, right? For those who want
take a picture of Arash.
Flagship level performance but a more affordable price.
So clear,
dude. This is 8 million IDR. That quality.
This is 8 million IDR.
Oh, you're actually joking.
8 million. Look at it's 8 million.
Guys, it's like that's like less than $600. I believe like 580 USD.
Yeah, something like that.
Wow, dude.
Wow.
Stable gaming performance.
For S25
FE. It has a processor improvement as well that made it lag free, and it has a vapor chamber too. Even though it's the it's the different option.
I've been thinking of like a secondary phone, right? Like I have the S25 Ultra. This sounds great. It's like less than half the price of the S25 Ultra.
For 8? I'm just saying, for 8. That's the problem here.
Problem.
No.
It's a good problem to have.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, hey, you're telling me this has a good processor,
Yes.
but it's gonna overheat, right? I mean, look at it. There's no vapor chamber, right?
There is vapor chamber, bro.
There's a vapor chamber too?
It has a 4,900 mAh battery, first of all, and it has a vapor chamber. Same thing.
I heard a story about my friend. He had this phone and he's playing Mobile Legends for 8 hours and he got a frostbite on his fingers.
Okay, that's cap. But I actually got real life.
What are you talking about?
I got a real life review from Witty the Wise. We actually hung out with Witty the Wise, me and Arashi.
Yes, sir.
And he uses the S25 FE. He bought it with his own money, and he told us, dude, like, I asked him if it ever gets hot. He's like, no, legit, it never gets hot. So go ahead, check it out, guys. If you guys want the premium gaming performance device with the same quality as the S25 Ultra, almost in the terms of cooling, it is the same quality with less price, dude. This is the ultimate value.
Oh, don't forget the image generative edit feature.
This has it too?
Yeah.
Yes.
So did you see
wow,
that
bro.
we did it yesterday?
Yes.
We were able to circle realize in a photo,
erases realize
and we
from
can erase realize.
Wait, let me try to erase you, Shepin. Or maybe this time we'll erase Arashi. Let's try.
Phone's not hot. Phone's not hot.
Let me erase you, Arashi.
Take off your game. I said, babe, phone's not hot.
Phone's
never hot.
Never hot.
2 plus 2 is 4.
Well,
-1, that's too quick math.
if you're interested, make sure that you check out the codes, the links, the promos down there earlier. Or check it out in the pin chat or description box.
Oh, you took a photo of a...
I combined it, dude.
Wait.
You can do it.
Wait a minute.
Who's that?
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Just as amazing as this thing right here. It's Good Day. Man, I love when I go back home from casting. You know, I take all the sponsors Good Day away from the venue and I got 10 of them in my bag.
Officer, right here.
All legally.
Right here.
This is the guy.
Legally, man. And you can also win prizes, you know, like free MLBB diamonds and skins with Good Day. Buy Good Day Special Edition Mobile Legends from the nearest mini market or store or pretty much everywhere. And find the unique code right here. Where is it? The QR code. I don't know if you can zoom that in. I'm not sure that's something they can do. But you can scan the QR code on the packaging to redeem the code. Why don't you buy it and redeem? You'll instantly receive the diamonds or skins. You know, it's as easy.
Guys, we want the tiramisu for obvious reasons.
Tiramisu?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Is that how we pronounce it?
Tiramisu.
Ah.
Yeah, right?
Tiramisu.
Tiramisu. Look at that. Boom. For obvious reasons. Oh, this is original cappuccino, man. Not
Oh,
even...
it's cappuccino.
We were capping.
I was exactly.
Now we want cappuccino.
Cappuccino assassin.
Okay,
Let's be to it. Yeah.
It's dead for a few,
Stop it.
for a while now.
Stop it.
Yeah, for a few months now it's been dead. I haven't heard that in a while, dude.
But what's not dead for years? I'm surprised that this thing sticks so long
Since
in the game, man.
Since the birth of mankind.
I'm not joking. Ever since I was born until now, this is the #1 cookie option in Indonesia.
Ever since I was a kid, this has been the chip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chip.
This has been the chip.
This has been the chip.
Chip.
You know,
It's timeless.
it's chocolate chip.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're right.
Get with the program.
Open it, Chefin. I need to get a bite of it, man.
Yeah.
Honestly though, this is the snack the go-to snack for you guys back at home. Always have a good time ready when you play together because the delicious chocolate makes everyone have a good time. You're not
between.
What the
He was
heck?
the one
You just-
asking.
Bro, we need to. You just munch. What the guys? We need to. Never mind.
I'll
There is
take
no.
you out.
Oh hell no.
I'm gonna
Right here.
Oh.
What the hell?
This used to be the stuff, man. Every time
It still is.
there's a, I guess, but it feels kind of like
Nostalgic.
some nostalgia just
Yeah.
came to my mind, man. Every
Agreed.
time
I agree.
there's a study trip or field trip, this is the snack that I go.
Brings you back to the good old times.
Yeah.
Literally, yeah. But see, what other chocolate chip cookies would you even go for in this day and age? In this economy, that's not a
the chop.
cookie.
It's metaphorically a cookie because it is gonna be fun, full of sugar. Go check it out.
Yeah.
FUS?
Yeah.
Full of sugar is not FUS.
Oh.
No, I didn't mean fun as like a. Anyways, go check out Alter Ego Navi. Sunday, 21st September,
Okay.
which is tomorrow. Dewa versus TLID. Tomorrow as well. Dewa looking good. TLID 0-7. Might be 1-7 after today. Who knows? Navi versus Dewa. Wow, Dewa play a whole lot.
Yeah.
Next 2 weeks.
They're busy, man. They're super busy.
Geek Fam too. And they're in good form right
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
How are Geek Fam gonna do?
After this, we still got more games coming. What is it earlier? I forgot.
TLID versus Alter Ego.
Oh yeah, TLID versus Alter Ego, which is this is the prime.
I just need to tell you, if TLID win their next 2 matches, Geek Fam would be 9th.
It is what it is. I don't care at this point, man. Okay. Zen. You know, we're gonna be back in a second for more matches to come. Stay tuned.
I need Rashi still hasn't accepted.
So you can try to fight it, but that music don't stop. Don't stop.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah, di aplikasi Gope transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, yo. Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu. Biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya! Gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Hello everyone, and welcome to a special preview of our annual map change. In this video, we'll explore more about this exciting new gameplay feature. Now, let's get started. When the annual map change launches, details of the feature can be found here. When a match starts, players will be notified of the battlefield mechanic that's in effect before hero selection. You can view info about the mechanic anytime during hero selection to plan out your strategy. Are you ready for the Broken Walls Challenge? The old walls across the battlefield have crumbled, revealing new paths and giving heroes without blink a chance to shine. We can't wait to see the optimal routes you'll come up with. Danger lurks in every corner when dangerous grass is in play. The battlefield has been overgrown with bushes, so proceed with caution. Will you be the hunter or the hunted? You'll need new strategies to survive this deadly jungle. Have you ever dreamed of soaring over the battle like a cloud? With Flying Cloud, rideable clouds will spawn on the battlefield. Just hop on and take to the air for swift lane rotations, or plunge down for deadly ambushes. Come, ride the wind and own the skies. The river will bring you to victory with Expanding River. River currents will expand into the jungle areas, and new currents will appear when the Lord spawns and when it's defeated. Travel with the current for a massive movement speed boost. Master the flow of the currents and drag your enemies into a whirlpool of defeat. We hope these new battlefield mechanics will break stale metas and deliver new experiences and challenges to everyone. See you all on the new battlefield.
Masalah individu, tapi taktik dan juga bagaimana kekompakan ditambah semangat serta gameplay itu yang akan dipertontonkan.
Kenapa kita caster ya? Itu sering ngomong chemistry penting, komunikasi penting.
Komunikasi bagus sih loh kan, confident-nya bahwa itu aware sama minimal.
Mental number one, kedua knowledge.
Mungkin regenerasi lagi yang dibawa, veteran juga yang kembali lagi, tapi sepertinya masih belum ada jawaban.
Faktor utamanya menurut kalau lagi naiknya nih, masih pengalaman sih kalau veteran.
Kayaknya menurut gue bukan cuma veterannya doang sih, bukan masalah kayak veteran jadi kayak udah pasti bagus timnya. Tapi kombinasi dari veteran dan rookie, atau veteran dan young blood, itu yang membuat timnya itu bisa jadi banget.
Kalau dari tim gue dari experience mungkin, dari experience di internasional. Kita bercermin ke PAD, soalnya veteran-veteran mereka kan masih jago. Terus kenapa kita nggak bisa?
Navi mengukir sesuatu yang benar-benar berbahaya di game yang kedua.
Sebenarnya kalau Navi, kalau aku ngelihatnya secara keseluruhan, memang mereka 180 derajat beda ya. Cuma mereka harus bisa ngebuat upro ini juga nyaman.
Navi, gue nggak expect juga lah, dia gerakan early-nya lumayan bagus juga kan. Fast clear mid, terus langsung ke XP. Dia benar-benar langsung hantam orangnya. Kelebihan dia bagusnya di situ.
Gue yakin Navi masuk playoff season ini.
Evos is back, are you sure? Dan ini dia serangan terakhir dari RRQ. Game selesai.
Evos sebenarnya masih chance-nya besar banget nih buat ke playoff juga. Secara overall kita lihat pemain mereka, ini adalah pemain veteran.
Ya veterannya apakah memang masih ada api untuk bermain gitu. Kita berkaca kepada Filipina ya. Player-player mereka veteran, tapi mereka masih sangat mau juara. Mereka hungernya masih ada dan gak hilang sama sekali. Jadi untuk tim-tim yang punya veteran yang masih punya api itu ya, kalau gua di otak gua langsung ya, kepikiran tuh Albert.
Apakah Nanael mampu kembali membawakan tim kali ini untuk maju ke babak playoff atau mungkin ke arah series?
For Wipeout, ini bencana sang raja bertekuk lutut di hadapan Nanael.
BTR improve-nya menurutku signifikan ya, apalagi pas waktu coach baru ya tuh ya. Bem sama si Erpang ya dua-duanya. Itu sama-sama bagus dan itu bisa maksimalin Nile-nya.
That's why the synergy is when you're building chemistry. It's not only about the drop. Even you drop the combo Kalia, Beatrix, Kalia, Parsa. If they are not synced outside, if you doesn't build chemistry outside, it's nothing. That's why now the BPR, you can see the players 24/7 they've been together.
Onyx belum terkalahkan sama sekali dengan Lutfi, Kairi, Sans, Kiboy, dan Prince Skylar.
The real Dream Team
Ini adalah line up yang sangat kokoh sekali dan bahkan dengan gold lane yang semakin lebih kuat lagi.
Kalau misalnya ngeliat tim Onyx tuh harus ngeliat match up-nya. Karena di sini di Indo, balik lagi kan di Indo nih.
Kalau kita bicara soal match up laning misalnya dari region kita, itu karena pengen menang di early. Kalau win di early game ya, ketika nggak dapat early game, bingung mau ngapain.
Kita nyari yang bisa ngimbangin gameplaynya Onyx kan. Kalau mau lawan Onyx tuh harus simbang dulu skillnya. Kalau misalnya jomplang cuma ditabrak doang hitungannya. Iya, jadi kayak BTR tuh karena skill individunya setara jadi bisa nyimbangin deh kan. Kita nyari yang bisa ngimbangin gameplaynya Onyx kan.
BTR, mereka semua individualnya udah ada komponennya semua. Tapi yang buat mereka kuat, nah ini baru gue bisa pinpoint.
Menurut gua tim-tim yang bisa mengimbangi kita nggak ada sih, nggak ada.
Bener, fakta, nggak ada. Mungkin ini MPL Indo bisa dipanggil MPL Onyx sih kalau abis kelar season ini, karena memang kelihatan dari sebelum season, apalagi abis di Skylar, ini tim yang udah pasti bakal M7. Tinggal kita cari aja posisi 2.
Tim BTR sama tim Igos. BTR mungkin karena ada Nile kan, terus dia udah mulai connect sama teman-teman dia. Kalau Evos tuh gue lihat ada Albert juga kan, mekaniknya tinggi banget, dan ada XP baru juga mereka. RNG.
Jadi untuk BTR lawan Evos, hati-hati di Randy aja sih, jangan sampai lu underestimate seperti tim-tim lain yang udah kalah sama Randy. Dan main seperti biasa untuk BTR, karena untuk sekarang bisa dibilang BTR adalah tim paling kuat yang kedua. Jadi cara mereka main, cara mereka adaptasi, dan awareness mereka juga.
Welcome to the Project Next patch preview. We've got a lot of great content to show everyone, so let's get into it. New hero, Obsidia. The Sovereign of the Abyss has risen from the ruins of a forgotten age. As a gold lane marksman hero, her core gameplay revolves around building up bone shards to unleash devastating single-target burst. Her bone shards automatically hit enemies struck by her basic attacks, and she tethers herself to enemies hit by her ultimate. We can't wait to see your spectacular plays with Obsidia. Abyss heroes Alice, Dyroth, and Thamas have all been revamped. We've updated the visual designs and backstories of these three heroes and completely redesigned Alice's skills. We buffed her early game while preserving her signature life drain mechanic. Our goal is to elevate the gameplay experiences for these heroes, and we're excited to see how they'll perform in the new patch. The annual map changes feature is also coming this patch. Each match will get a random new map mechanic. Each time the meta cube flips, the battlefield will be transformed, opening up new opportunities and challenges for even more strategy and tactics. The achievement system has been revamped. We've added all new season achievements. Based on your playstyle and match performance, you can unlock varying levels of prestigious flares to show the world your skills and abilities. Plus, the new Wall of Honor lets you showcase your achievements for all to see. Let's see who has the most elusive achievements. In this patch, we've refined the feel and responsiveness of the game's controls. Many of these improvements came directly from your feedback. Through these targeted optimizations, we hope to resolve many of your gameplay issues and deliver a more fluid and responsive combat experience. There are many more adjustments that you can read about in the upcoming patch notes. That wraps up our Project Next patch preview. Project Next launches on September 17th. We hope everyone will enjoy the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Their brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. The curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
Merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one. These wretched spawns reek of its corruption. Your sovereign has a god to kill. I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap. The strong rise. The weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. Gaze upon me. Become me.
music don't stop.
Don't stop. Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting.
Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to a special preview of our annual map change. In this video, we'll explore more about this exciting new gameplay feature. Now, let's get started. When the annual map change launches, details of the feature can be found here. When a match starts, players will be notified of the battlefield mechanic that's in effect before hero selection. You can view info about the mechanic anytime during hero selection to plan out your strategy. Are you ready for the Broken Walls Challenge? The old walls across the battlefield have crumbled, revealing new paths and giving heroes without blink a chance to shine. We can't wait to see the optimal routes you'll come up with. Danger lurks in every corner when dangerous grass is in play. The battlefield has been overgrown with bushes, so proceed with caution. Will you be the hunter or the hunted? You'll need new strategies to survive this deadly jungle. Have you ever dreamed of soaring over the battle like a cloud? With Flying Cloud, rideable clouds will spawn on the battlefield. Just hop on and take to the air for swift lane rotations, or plunge down for deadly ambushes. Come, ride the wind and own the skies. The river will bring you to victory with Expanding River. River currents will expand into the jungle areas, and new currents will appear when the Lord spawns and when it's defeated. Travel with the current for a massive movement speed boost. Master the flow of the currents and drag your enemies into a whirlpool of defeat. We hope these new battlefield mechanics will break stale metas and deliver new experiences and challenges to everyone. See you all on the new battlefield. everyone! Welcome to the Project Next patch preview. We've got a lot of great content to show everyone, so let's get into it. New hero, Obsidia. The Sovereign of the Abyss has risen from the ruins of a forgotten age. As a gold lane marksman hero, her core gameplay revolves around building up bone shards to unleash devastating single-target burst. Her bone shards automatically hit enemies struck by her basic attacks, and she tethers herself to enemies hit by her ultimate. We can't wait to see your spectacular plays with Obsidia. Abyss heroes Alice, Dyroth, and Thamas have all been revamped. We've updated the visual designs and backstories of these three heroes and completely redesigned Alice's skills. We buffed her early game while preserving her signature life drain mechanic. Our goal is to elevate the gameplay experiences for these heroes, and we're excited to see how they'll perform in the new patch. The annual map changes feature is also coming this patch. Each match will get a random new map mechanic. Each time the meta cube flips, the battlefield will be transformed, opening up new opportunities and challenges for even more strategy and tactics. The achievement system has been revamped. We've added all new season achievements. Based on your playstyle and match performance, you can unlock varying levels of prestigious flares to show the world your skills and abilities. Plus, the new Wall of Honor lets you showcase your achievements for all to see. Let's see who has the most elusive achievements. In this patch, we've refined the feel and responsiveness of the game's controls. Many of these improvements came directly from your feedback. Through these targeted optimizations, we hope to resolve many of your gameplay issues and deliver a more fluid and responsive combat experience. There are many more adjustments that you can read about in the upcoming patch notes. That wraps up our Project Next patch preview. Project Next launches on September 17th. We hope everyone will enjoy the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Their brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
Merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
Watch its spores reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap. The strong rise. The weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall meet. Gaze upon me. Become me.
Everybody but that music don't stop. Don't stop.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, yo. Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu. Biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Everyone, and welcome to a special preview of our annual map change. In this video, we'll explore more about this exciting new gameplay feature. Now, let's get started. When the annual map change launches, details of the feature can be found here. When a match starts, players will be notified of the battlefield mechanic that's in effect before hero selection. You can view info about the mechanic anytime during hero selection to plan out your strategy. Are you ready for the Broken Walls Challenge? The old walls across the battlefield have crumbled, revealing new paths and giving heroes without blink a chance to shine. We can't wait to see the optimal routes you'll come up with. Danger lurks in every corner when dangerous grass is in play. The battlefield has been overgrown with bushes, so proceed with caution. Will you be the hunter or the hunted? You'll need new strategies to survive this deadly jungle. Have you ever dreamed of soaring over the battle like a cloud? With Flying Cloud, rideable clouds will spawn on the battlefield. Just hop on and take to the air for swift lane rotations, or plunge down for deadly ambushes. Come, ride the wind and own the skies. The river will bring you to victory with Expanding River. River currents will expand into the jungle areas, and new currents will appear when the Lord spawns and when it's defeated. Travel with the current for a massive movement speed boost. Master the flow of the currents and drag your enemies into a whirlpool of defeat. We hope these new battlefield mechanics will break stale metas and deliver new experiences and challenges to everyone. See you all on the new battlefield.
individu tapi taktik dan juga bagaimana kekompakan ditambah semangat serta gameplay itu yang akan dipertontonkan.
Kenapa kita caster ya, itu sering ngomong chemistry penting, komunikasi penting.
Komunikasi bagus sih orang, confident-nya terus aware sama minimal.
Mental number one, kedua knowledge.
Mungkin regenerasi lagi yang dibawa, veteran juga yang kembali lagi, tapi sepertinya masih belum ada jawaban.
Faktor utamanya menurut kalau lagi naiknya nih, masih pengalaman sih kalau veteran.
Kayaknya menurut gue bukan cuma veterannya doang sih, bukan masalah kayak veteran jadi kayak udah pasti bagus timnya. Tapi kombinasi dari veteran dan rookie, atau veteran dan young blood, itu yang membuat timnya itu bisa jadi banget.
Kalau dari tim gua dari experience mungkin, dari experience di internasional, kita bercermin ke PAD. Soalnya veteran-veteran mereka kan masih jago. Terus kenapa kita nggak bisa?
Navi mengukir sesuatu yang benar-benar berbahaya di game yang kedua.
Sebenarnya kalau Navi, kalau aku ngelihatnya secara keseluruhan, memang mereka 180 derajat beda ya. Cuma mereka harus bisa ngebuat upro-nya juga nyaman.
Navi, gue nggak expect juga lah, dia gerakan early-nya lumayan bagus juga kan. Fast clear mid, terus langsung ke XP. Dia benar-benar langsung hantam orangnya. Kelebihan dia bagusnya di situ.
Gue yakin Navi masuk playoff season ini.
Evos is back, are you sure? Dan ini dia serangan terakhir dari RRQ. Game selesai.
Evosnya sebenarnya masih chance-nya besar banget nih buat ke playoff juga. Secara overall kita lihat pemain mereka, ini adalah pemain veteran.
Ya veterannya apakah memang masih ada api untuk bermain gitu loh. Kita berkaca kepada Filipina ya. Player-player mereka veteran, tapi mereka masih sangat mau juara. Mereka hungernya masih ada dan gak hilang sama sekali. Jadi untuk tim-tim yang punya veteran yang masih punya api itu ya, kalau gua di otak gua langsung ya, kepikiran tuh Albert.
Apakah Nanael mampu kembali membawakan tim kali ini untuk maju ke babak playoff atau mungkin ke arah M-Series?
For wipeout, ini bencana sang raja bertepuk lutut di hadapan Nanael.
BTR improvementnya menurutku signifikan ya, apalagi pas waktu coach baru ya tuh ya. Bem sama si Erpang ya dua-duanya. Itu sama-sama bagus dan itu bisa maksimalin Nile-nya.
That's why the synergy is when you're building chemistry. It's not only about the drop. Even you drop the combo Kalia, Beatrix, Kalia, Parsa. If they are not synced outside, if you doesn't build chemistry outside, it's nothing. That's why now the BTR, you can see the players 24/7 they've been together.
Onyx belum terkalahkan sama sekali dengan Lutfi, Kairi, Sans, Kiboy, dan Prince Skylar. The real Dream Team. Ini adalah line up yang sangat kokoh sekali dan bahkan dengan gold lane yang semakin lebih kuat lagi.
Kalau misalnya ngeliat tim Onyx tuh harus ngeliat match up-nya. Karena di sini di Indo, balik lagi kan di Indo nih.
Kalau kita bicara soal match up laning misalnya dari region kita, itu karena pengen menang di early. Kalau win di early game ya, ketika nggak dapat early game, bingung mau ngapain.
Kita nyari yang bisa ngimbangin gameplaynya Onyx kan. Kalau mau lawan Onyx tuh harus simbang dulu skillnya. Kalau misalnya jomplang cuma ditabrak doang hitungannya. Iya, jadi kayak BTR tuh karena skill individunya setara jadi bisa nyimbangin deh kan. Jadi kita nyari yang bisa nyimbangin gameplaynya Onyx kan.
BTR, mereka semua individualnya udah ada komponennya semua. Tapi yang buat mereka kuat, nah ini baru gue bisa pinpoint.
Menurut gua tim-tim yang bisa mengimbangi kita nggak ada sih, nggak ada.
Bener, fakta, nggak ada. Mungkin ini MPL Indo bisa dipanggil MPL Onyx sih kalau abis kelar season ini, karena memang kelihatan dari sebelum season, apalagi abis di Skylar, ini tim yang udah pasti bakal M7. Tinggal kita cari aja posisi 2.
Tim BTR sama tim Evos. BTR mungkin karena ada Nile kan, terus dia udah mulai connect sama teman-teman dia. Kalau Evos tuh gue lihat ada Albert juga kan, mekaniknya tinggi banget, dan ada XP baru juga mereka, Randy.
Jadi untuk BTR lawan Evos, hati-hati di Randy aja sih, jangan sampai lu underestimate seperti tim-tim lain yang udah kalah sama Randy. Dan main seperti biasa untuk BTR, karena untuk sekarang bisa dibilang BTR adalah tim paling kuat yang kedua. Cara mereka main, cara mereka adaptasi, dan awareness mereka juga.
everyone! Welcome to the Project Next patch preview. We've got a lot of great content to show everyone, so let's get into it. New hero, Obsidia. The Sovereign of the Abyss has risen from the ruins of a forgotten age. As a gold lane marksman hero, her core gameplay revolves around building up bone shards to unleash devastating single-target burst. Her bone shards automatically hit enemies struck by her basic attacks, and she tethers herself to enemies hit by her ultimate. We can't wait to see her spectacular plays with Obsidia. Abyss heroes Alice, Dyroth, and Thamas have all been revamped. We've updated the visual designs and backstories of these three heroes and completely redesigned Alice's skills. We buffed her early game while preserving her signature life drain mechanic. Our goal is to elevate the gameplay experiences for these heroes, and we're excited to see how they'll perform in the new patch. The annual map changes feature is also coming this patch. Each match will get a random new map mechanic. Each time the meta cube flips, the battlefield will be transformed, opening up new opportunities and challenges for even more strategy and tactics. The achievement system has been revamped. We've added all new season achievements. Based on your playstyle and match performance, you can unlock varying levels of prestigious flares to show the world your skills and abilities. Plus, the new Wall of Honor lets you showcase your achievements for all to see. Let's see who has the most elusive achievements. In this patch, we've refined the feel and responsiveness of the game's controls. Many of these improvements came directly from your feedback. Through these targeted optimizations, we hope to resolve many of your gameplay issues and deliver a more fluid and responsive combat experience. There are many more adjustments that you can read about in the upcoming patch notes. That wraps up our Project Next patch preview. Project Next launches on September 17th. We hope everyone will enjoy the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Their brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. The curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
Merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
ratchet spores reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise, the weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. Gaze upon me. Become me.
fight it, but that music don't stop.
gope baru nggak pakai lama, dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka
di granat. Boom, ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku
pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan,
Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Alter Champs dan juga The Cavalries tentunya sudah berkumpul bersama semua super fans yang udah gak sabar untuk match kedua di malam minggu yang kita tunggu. Pertempuran untuk menutup leg yang pertama akan kita saksikan. Di mana kedua tim ini menutup leg yang pertama, bagaimanakah akankah kemenangan bisa mereka raih? Mengingat tim Liquid ID, mereka belum memiliki kemenangan match satupun. Dan ini mungkin bisa menjadi harapan besar bagi mereka. Sedangkan Alter Ego, kini mereka pun harus bisa menjawab tantangan dari patch teranyar dari Project Next. Kita tahu histori dari Alter Ego, mereka sempat terkena nerf dengan adanya patch. Semoga tentunya Alter Champs berharap bahwa ini bukan menjadi nerf bagi tim Alter Ego. Sementara dari tim Liquid ID, mereka pun harus bisa membawa angin segar. Mungkin patch baru adalah harapan baru pula untuk tim Liquid ID. Dan sebelum kita melihat bagaimana pertarungan dari kedua tim ini untuk pertarungan terakhir mereka di leg yang pertama, izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih kepada semua super fans yang telah hadir di sini, yang ada di rumah, yang lagi nulis-nulis kira-kira siapa yang akan mendapatkan kemenangan di match yang kedua, dan juga tentunya tak lupa kepada para sponsor dan partner MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet, GoPay, official coffee, Good Day. Dan juga partner ini sports ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Games Max, dan juga Good Time. Tak lupa advertiser kita, Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos. Ditambah supplier kita ada Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Skirt, dan juga Imaginary. Dan membahas tentang akankah di sini Alter Ego bisa menutup dengan senyuman di leg pertama mereka, atau di sini tim Liquid ID yang bisa bernapas lega untuk mendapatkan kemenangan pertama mereka. Siapa kira-kira yang bisa mendapatkan kemenangan? Langsung saja kita tanyakan kepada para caster yang bertugas. Langsung saja, inilah dia tim Liquid ID dan Alter Ego.
Adjustments to the patch will be vital as TLID will face off against Alter Ego. As we all know, as Bude mentioned earlier, you know, there's some historical evidence that we need to maybe bring up again. Alter Ego did not do so well when patches are coming up. But is it still the same? Is the question.
Well, they don't have the scapegoat anymore. They don't have Nefari, so if they don't do well, they can't blame it on anyone. Well, technically they can, but not the scapegoat.
You know, my immediate question was like, how long have Alter Ego been haunted by like the patch note curse?
Season 7.
Apparently season 7, so dude, that's a good like 8 seasons? No, almost 10 seasons. 9 to 10 seasons basically, more or less, where they've been haunted by it. Is it time for them to finally prove everyone wrong? That's a question. There was that one season where the opposite happened. They did really badly, and then they boosted after a patch, and then they slumped down again. So I think, again, with ups and downs, consistency is the thing they are looking for. And this season, it seems like it's better, but they keep changing the rosters, and that's the thing that gets us very concerned about their consistency.
Okay, do you think they will change the roster by this time?
What was the last roster they deployed? I think the last roster they deployed was
Hijume.
Yasuke, Hijume.
Oh yeah, Yasuke.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they beat.
Yes.
They beat who?
A certain team.
They beat what?
A certain team.
Say it.
The team
Say
who
it.
are 8th, not
Say
just
it.
in the standings, but also in the Superfans pick leaderboard.
Oh. Kevin, out of this 2.67%, how much are you responsible for?
Or like 1.5%.
Wow, you're telling me you're more than half of the Geek fan base?
Yeah, there's 5 of us.
That's not more than half. I don't think that's the match. I thought you
out.
were gonna give me a small number.
Yeah, for all the Geek fans out there, or maybe just TLID and Alter Ego fans that's gonna be watching right now, just give us the comment, float the chat with a lot of the teams. You can say EVOS, you can say RQ or Onyx if you realize.
If you hate on a team,
if you're a Glory Hunter.
If you hate on a team, it still counts for the team that you're hating on.
Yeah.
If you say RQ are bad, it comes as a vote for RQ.
You can say Geek sucks. That will help us.
Exactly.
In the votes. But we got this, I guess, like, trajectory of what happened for who? Wait. Oh, Alter Ego. Okay, I didn't see the roster on the right and left. I was kind of blind. But yeah, they've been, in a way,
Season 12 though.
consistent.
Yikes. Oh man. All the way. But see, they recovered, right? Now they're back to the 4 or 5 position mark. Can they climb past that though? This seems to be the wall that they can't crack through, right? And it's a known fact in Indonesia that for several seasons now, we can tell like the top 4. It used to be just Onyx and then everyone else. Now we can kind of see the top 4 and then the rest gotta kind of catch up to everyone else. Has Alter Ego done enough, Sheffield?
Not sure, but I don't like that you said we can kind of see the top 4 because there were some predictions that were super off.
I mean before.
Okay.
Track record here, track record. This season is crazy, but yeah.
Yeah. Except Onyx. I mean, in a way they're crazy, but back to Alter Ego right here. They got Alec and also Ivan as a 2 roamer that's still fighting for a spot. I think Alec should be the main focus here, or main guy, especially with how good he is on a Khalid.
Yeah, on the aggressive picks in general, right? Like Alex, the guy you want to give those aggressive picks to. Right now, if you open up the map, that's also Alex playstyle. Right. Get a lot of value. We saw KB earlier play the Cho, play the Khalid, and it was just so dominant. The mid prio is as important as ever. Yeah, you need a brawly type of pick that can be relevant all the way from the beginning, man. Because again, we tried some stuff out earlier during the break.
Yeah.
And dude, if you have good wave clear and also good brawling, right, from the roam and mid, oh, you're set, dude. You can do so many things.
But this guy also can do a lot of things. Huge Mage is the title here. Not really the greatest stats here. 13 in mid laner DPM. That's horrendous.
Pretty much.
Yes.
But also, he's been swapped out here and there, so...
No, it's DPM.
Yeah, I don't know if that makes the stats better or not.
I guess.
You know, the fact that he's not always been playing, right? It means on the limited amounts where he has been fielded, he hasn't really been doing all that good. Now, could that be because of the drafts, right? Because we've seen Alter Ego try out some crazy options, but you can see the same thing on the other side. The Cavalry's Mage have been doing some crazy things here. He was the stoic, like untouchable mid laner that's always consistent. This season, though, he is wild, dude, in more ways than one, Wisman.
Yeah, I feel like the Ghost of Jakarta is literally ghosting right now for them.
Yeah.
Took the name a bit too literally.
Yeah.
And that's not what we want to see.
No, Yehezkiel, we want to see the M6 performance again. You know, the MPL season 14 performance again, man. By the way, the reason we're calling him Wisman is because the boys apparently call him Wisman. Because his name is Wiseman. Yehezkiel Wiseman, so they call him Wisman.
Wisman.
Yeah, interesting.
Ah, do you get that from Witty?
Yeah, yes we do.
Okay, we'll see the lineup for TLID. And speaking of Witty, he might come back to the lineup after Firza getting some playing time here.
Yeah.
Joe and Witty will be the roamer with Ran, Yehezkiel, and Kabuki on the gold lane. Still no Fabian and Aaron Chicken.
The commander for the cavalry, the Wise, is back on stage to lead the cavalry out of their winless season thus far. Ladies and gentlemen, the cavalry, Team Liquid ID!
The street says that Witty is the patch reader of TLID, and he is looking to make a difference here after the changes has been made in the Land of Dawn.
It's all about brain power right here. Reading the patches, knowing the changes, are they gonna bring some new heroes that we haven't really seen being picked up after that very confusing first match? Let's see their opponents.
3-face mask will they wear this time? It's Yazuke, Hijume, Alec, and also Arfi. So still with the quote-unquote maybe winning lineup of Alter Ego.
After 5 whole weeks of experimenting, swapping their lineups back and forth, seeing which one is the best, have we possibly found the best? Yasuke in the lineup as the jungler, with still the main boys all the way from the start. The 3 faces of MPL, it's Alter Ego Esports.
As the trajectory seen earlier, they've been mid for quite a few seasons, but this is the time if they want to be elite. Season 16 is their time.
They gotta start building because they do have some solid building blocks. A solid EXP laner that's being ever so impactful in the current meta. What will the coaches allow them to perform with? The genius, says Nafari, Zephyr, along with Saint DeLucas, coach that did get TLID their championship, with Facehugger and Styx supporting them on the side.
Alter Ego and TLID. So, 2 sides of the same coin, I gotta say, from the narrative that we've been presented. Alter Ego does bad after a patch, and on the other side, Widdy has been known to be the patch guy. You know, he adjusts the most, he adjusts the fastest. And from
call him Patchman.
Patchman,
sorry,
Patchman Pacquiao.
Something like that. But go on, Shevin.
Okay, so after you guys had a meal with Widdy, right? Any kind of stuff that you've noticed or maybe like take away from your interactions?
Well, before that, looking at the audience topic voting, Alter Ego adapts faster, has the highest amount of votes here. So TLID, they're up for a rough one, but they might surprise everyone because when we met Widdy to answer your question, Shevin, he seemed confident. He seems like he has a few things up his sleeve. He feels like he knows the things that have to be changed for TLID to get some success. So we're looking forward to his performance here.
Yeah, so maybe it all comes down to execution, because that's been the problem too for TLID, and even including Widdy as well. This is not the standard that we're used to seeing in Season 14 when they were dominating left and right, even against Onyx, against some of the better teams in MPL Indonesia, but keys the victory by Samsung Galaxy S25 FE, Arashi.
Alter Ego, give Yasuke farming space, get that farm going on, get that EXP, join the brawls, get the neutral objectives. Junglers have to be active in the current meta, and Khalid can be a priority pick for Alec. We know this guy for his electrifying performances, especially on that Khalid. He has a chance here to really use and utilize that aggressive playstyle, that core Alter Ego identity to really take over this game.
So for TLID,
don't hesitate. Play more freely. Don't overthink in the draft as well, I would say. We've seen how badly that can go. And bring a unique game plan that's hard to predict. Now this is where Widdy, if he's been reading up, if he's been studying here, can really surprise everyone. Not to mention, with the options showing up here, you have to also wonder if Joe has something up his sleeve, right? He's been the exciting new addition. He hasn't really been able to secure a lot of good moments, a lot of good matches, but there were some inklings of brilliance, especially mechanic-wise. So if this is going to be an execution battle between Alter Ego and TLID, there's some room here for Joe to kind of show off his skills.
I'm not sure about the unique picks though. I think I like TLID to play the more standard way first, so then they have the privilege, or maybe they have they know how to play uniquely. You know you have to play the right way before you stray away from the usual plan that being fielded. But looking at the win rate here, it's not that good, to put it lightly.
Good, bro. It's horrible. Yeah, I like how you said it's terrible for RQ's comment. You see these biased % numbers, and it's kind of bad.
I just saw Widdy and it's like, oh man, that's my boy. Like, I don't want to do him like that.
Dude, but when we hovering around the 20% mark, 10% even for the first pick selection, it's rough, but maybe the random maps can swing it in their favor. Are we finally gonna get
grass?
Oh, not the
Flying
grass.
Cloud?
The Cloud, the favorite for a lot of players, especially in the interviews. They've been very vocal saying that they like the Flying Clouds.
We're going to the drafting phase here, started by Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Now the Flying Cloud, I think we all are in agreement that it's the least impactful out of all the new maps. Why do a lot of players prefer that map over the other, Rashi?
Is it just the lack of changes, maybe?
Well,
in a way,
there are two ways of looking at it. A, they're mind gaming. They don't want to reveal their real favorite, so they all say Cloud. Or B, again, like you mentioned, they prefer the unchanged playstyle because it's harder to adapt to. Either way, this is gonna come through right now, and already Phoveus, Angela, and Chip for Alter Ego. TLID are going with the more,
Sir, what's your command?
team
is picking.
pre-patch note type of band.
I think this is the exact ban of one of the previous game that we see. I'm not sure. Maybe the second phase is the exact thing. 1-1 Fanny and also Baxia. And you're right, it's some response picks. Now, Yazuke has the option to go for the Yi Sun-shin, but it looks like they want to secure the Jushin first. Now, I think it's a no-brainer, right? It should be a Yi Sun-shin towards maybe something like an Arlet for Iran.
Yi Sun-shin Arlet.
Honestly, should be. That's the standard.
Or maybe Harith first?
I think the Yi Sun-shin could work with the Arlet first, and they could go Farsa if Alter Ego decides to go for the Harith. No? Wow, they go Harith Uranus, so a very different approach. Asking Alter Ego whether they want the Yi Sun-shin now that the Harith is taken away from them.
It's a good move by TLID as well to get the Uranus.
Early Esme?
Quite the oppressive type of EXP lane to try and shut down Nino. But like you said, Shevin, the Esmeralda can come through, can allow Nino to at least match Aran, having a bit of a bro farm lane on the top side.
So Yi Sun-shin Esme?
I'm okay with that option. The Esme is gonna have extra shield on the Tyrant as well.
Oh, Ranger! Really? They do not bite on the Yi Sun-shin that prefers to go for the Lancelot. No, it's an easy Yi Sun-shin for TLID, but they missed out on the flex on towards the gold lane, unless they want to go crazy on a Harith mid?
No,
come
Harith's
on.
gonna go gold, Granger's gonna go gold too. I think right
Who
now.
knows?
Did TLID ban out the CC? Yeah, I mean, it's not really gonna be like, Uranus will be able to out-sustain the damage of CC, but that's like later on, after Turtle 1. Turtle 1 can still be a big gamble, knowing Alter Ego are building for it right now, right? They've gotten the Lancelot, the Juice in. They just need really good mid-prio, which they always seem to have with a Khalid for Mr. Alec.
Yes.
But that could be taken away. Hey, before Alec already won a championship with that Khalid.
Your team is banning.
One of the original Khalid players, technically, call it that. The Mathilda, though, we haven't seen it at all this season, but hey, it's being respected by Alter Ego. And what's up, Shevin?
Yeah, apparently she got accepted to college with a scholarship.
For being a Hijime fan.
Yes.
So if you guys are out there trying to get into college, become a Hijime fan, man. That girl did it. Why can't you?
Did Hijime pay for it?
Probably Hijime.
Hijime Foundation?
Hijime Foundation.
The Hijime College Fund. Let's see how he performs here. Maybe that's going to be a bit of a mental boost for Hijime. The Esmeralda ban away though is going to be the hill. No, the Arlet still. They respect the potential team fighting angle for Alter Ego.
Okay, so no Khalid ban that we mentioned earlier, Urko.
Travis in the building.
Yep, definitely. But the Arlet ban is a bit more standard, and they're trying to just erase or maybe just give Aran an easier time for him to be able to lane. I'm not sure if the Khalid will be picked up by Alec, knowing that maybe they have the mid-prio, but in the later part of the game, like, it becomes less and less relevant towards these picks.
More of a chance for TLID to go for the Khalid, right?
Yes.
Get that mid-prio, you already have a Yi Sun-shin, play for that aggression early, and then go for an aggressive mid lane. They can capitalize on the fast clear, but they go Kalea
It's also aggressive.
instead. Yeah. This sets up for a Farsa, honestly. They want to just go for the burst down.
Good
or
sustain too.
Lunox.
Oh. There's no need, technically, no real beefy members on the side of Alter Ego just yet. Exactly, not yet. They're keeping it a secret.
You know, shredding down the beefy members, Lunox is one of the only mages that can just go to the backline and go crazy, right?
Yeah.
The dive is
because with the Kalea pick now, it's kind of like Alter Ego, take the Gatot. I know you want it. And then maybe it's Gatot Hylos, two tanky boys, and Lunox is gonna be like, ah.
Yeah. I mean, against the Gatot alone, the passive isn't going to be working against magical damage, so already a good, option. A good way for TLID to kind of force Alter Ego's hand. Got the Kacha already shown first, and the Ruby.
Whoa.
EXP.
Okay.
Presumably.
Yes. Ruby XP for Nino. We've seen it before.
Yep.
Against the Uranus though. Yeah, they're already going for the high fives. I believe it is a... Doesn't make sense for it to be anything else, right?
Farsa?
Farsa, yeah, sure. Farsa Lunox? That's probably it. You don't want to go, oh.
Imagine they go Yves just to box everyone in. There's a
bad either. But then you do lack that insta-kill, right? With the Yves over the Farsa and Lunox who can just combo with the Kalea. But it will be Yves. Okay. So they're thinking that they will be clumped up together for the most part anyway, so they will have insta-kill whether or not it's just the Yves.
And they got a ton of slows, man. Uranus, Yves. Technically, there's so many ways for them to kind of slow down the movements of Alter Ego. And with high tempo, with high playmaking, you need some maneuverability. So they can kind of slow down Alter Ego and force them to play the TLID more strategic type of game instead of going full on brawl.
So overall, which one do you like more?
I like Team Look at IDs, man. I can see the vision, right? Alter Ego seems a bit more, a bit more makeshift.
Oh,
wow.
3.2 is the difference in the lineup rating. Let's see though, Line of Dawn usually offers a different answer compared to what the stats said. Alter Ego versus TLID, the battle of the adjustments to the patch. Here we go.
Let's see it, boys and girls. Are we going to see TLID possibly get closer to their first win in MPL Indonesia? Or will Alter Ego prolong TLID's suffering, putting them at 0-8?
Let's see how this one goes. Clash of eras here. The young blood versus the veteran. Kabuki hasn't really been as active. Arfi is the one that has been able to be a bit more dynamic in his playmaking. So Kabuki definitely has to step up. It's not enough to just farm up right now. In the current meta, the gold lane has to kind of assist with the team a bit more. You can't just wait till the late game without really your opponents taking advantage.
What?
Emblems with GameSmax though. Festival of Blood on the Uranus for Iran. That's an interesting one. Whether it's supposed to inspire for your Heskill, it's going to be a roam type of game. But already in the mid lane, you're seeing Hijume get a bit more prio here.
Yeah, Heskill picked up. Not a good start. But there's no Thorn Rose, luckily for your Heskill.
Wow.
That looked really bad.
Yeah, thankfully you can recall and still keep the flicker for the first objective fight. But yeah, Festival of Blood on Uranus, like, I'm a Uranus player, but I think Tenacity would be the clear-cut answer for this guy.
Hey, he wants more healing.
Well, he did not go for the Breeze Smite either, by the way. So he went Concussion Blast and then Festival of Blood, Concussive Blast. I guess he's trying to get more burst, more clear as well. And as a result, he wants a bit more sustainability in exchange for that. See how that plays out against a Ruby that should have the lifesteal advantage considering the kit, depending on the items, I guess.
Because Uranus damage does not really scale that much compared to Ruby that builds a War Axe, but never mind, let's just move on. We'll see if it works out or not, but some pressure here.
All in over to Alec. Oh, 3/5. Whoa! Joe gets first blood somehow. He getting it company. What back up, Joe! You hate to see it. An overextension by the jungler.
That should be a W after getting Alec. They might lose out on the objective, but Joe, that was very unnecessary. But now Nino still has the upper fended. Did not get to do it.
Oh, when he gets away, Purple Buff going to be threatened here. But TLID play it safe. They know they've lost Turtle 1.
And that's unfortunate. Joe, after a great escape, figures he can do a little bit more right there.
Whoa.
Not finishing by Gopay though. Hey, hang on a second. Professor KB is turning into an English talent.
Wait, we are outnumbering. How TLID are the majority vote. They're 0-7, guys.
Wow. So, like, what's the basis of this take, Sirachi? I mean, I'm one of them, but I want you to explain it.
Yeah, you didn't explain you, because like me, KB, and Mirko, we met them, and so we felt that confidence. We think it's gonna be possible.
Oh.
What are you on?
I just, it's a pity vote. Just like on
Oh, don't say that, dude. Rude.
It's gotta be real, man.
Oh, great taunt. Stops Witty in his tracks. As a pickup, Phantom Execution. Oh, Tsunami Slam though locks him down, but AOG comes around. Hijume still there, popping a lot of damage, and will be able to get the kill on Witty. Alec walks out, not even Kabuki can get Alec down. It's an all-out win for Alter Ego.
And the worst part is, I think TLID was the one that pulls the trigger first. Alter Ego, amazing way to recover, and we got a flying cloud action here from Witty.
Gotta be careful, man, because the flying cloud technically can help the enemy team snowball faster. If you keep funneling the kills in, that can just happen. Shadow Talisman for Kabuki. Gearing up for the prolonged fights for the more active movements around the map. But Ultrico has a 1.6k gold lead, so Team Look at ID has to be a bit more careful. They have the tools to succeed. We've seen it, but not a run.
Has the flicker, Festival of Blood. Let's see if it works for him. He's getting a bit of healing, but he's so squishy. Yuzuke just piercing through Uranus.
Yep, and that's the disease of every Uranus player has, man. Just overestimating how tanky their Uranus. But that was a rapid boot from Arfi, Rashi.
I think he's trying to also be active and roam around after clearing the waves. Ranger's wave clear is very, very good. Look at that though, it's gonna be a slam. Yep.
Uh-oh, that's onto the Gatakacha though. They don't have enough damage. Again, the RWM comes down. Witty, leaving the healing. Yazuki caught. Whoa! He missed the puncture! But it's still gonna be the knock up now with AOG, and Nino locked him down for the AOG slam. Witty still there with the sustain, able to escape. It's a double for Yehezkiel. The ghost of Jakarta making things work. Still having the flicker. Gets pulled in, but it's free for Aran.
Oh, the sustain works out for TLID. It looked pretty bad for them initially after that Tsunami Slam on towards Alec, but they got the best out of Alter Ego.
Hey. Fortunately for them, Yehezkiel was free hitting in the back. Yve is a bit of a weird pick, man. You cannot allow the Yve to have free reign to just walk around and just keep spamming out those spells. There's a bit of burst damage, but it's also a lot of DPS technically if you want to look at it that way. Yehezkiel 2-0-2. Already a great start here. Getting the glowing wand to reduce the healing, the shielding from Ultrico as well. It's going to be so useful if TLID are trying to outlast Ultrico with that Uranus and Kalia combo.
I just realized that. How does that work with Yi Sun-shin and the Cloud? Like, if you're on a boat, can you still get into the Cloud?
Interesting. Yeah, wait. Maybe. I think it's going to be like a double. You're going to see two things under the Yi Sun-shin's legs, I guess.
Is that allowed? Maybe,
yes.
But run.
Oh.
Okay. Picked up. Very squishy. Good night, Aran. Free kill to Yazuke.
It's super hard as a Uranus when 3 guys are on you. And now in the top lane, Yehezkiel, TLID members are trying to take the...
Why'd you lose composure,
No, just... I don't know.
Shepin, come on.
It's a bit cold here, so I'm not really used to the cold.
Okay, good to know. Thanks for sharing. But looking at the damage dealt, by the way, right now, Yehezkiel's on 25,000, 10k above the next highest damage dealer. Oh, AOD.
Oh man, Nino finding Diamond Pendant, the Dora Wolf King 2 locking him down, and Joe will fall for the 3rd time this game. Yuzuki walks up, it's a 2-for-1. Alter Ego zoning TLID away.
Every time there is a Tsunami Slam, I feel like TLID just Tsunami Slamming themselves. It's not working out at all when you don't have that initial instant burst damage without a Lunox. It's a Yve right now, so you have to somehow find a way to burst all these frontliners with these kind of composition.
Well, they have to burst down Alter Ego, but they also need to kind of stall out the fights. Right now, they're kind of all-inning, and Alter Ego are gaining benefit from that. Because remember, TLID, they want to fight to last just a bit longer so they can use the healing, the passives. Witty.
There you go. Revenge, Zaman Force use, Mountain Shocker too. I guess that's the insta-kill we were looking for.
Well, that's 3 boys at Urashi.
Yeah, Aran trying to clear the mid lane. Won't be able to save it now. Ooh.
Oh, flick drop from Aran. Gets out just barely, but Yuzuki is on the ghost. Wow. Let's with the flicker out. Witty now coming in as well. Doesn't have the Tsunami Slam just yet. Kabuki with Zaman Force coming down over to Alec, but there's no damage. RWM.
Oh,
a bit too far off range to punish Alter Ego, who take the purple for free.
Yeah. This is not looking good so far for TLID right now. They're down 3k, which is still comebackable, but only in 8 minutes when you have this kind of composition that also does well in the early game. I'm not sure how will they fare up in the later part of the game. Like, what do you think about the scaling for these 2 teams, Rashi?
I feel like TLID has more scaling. Harith, Yi Sun-shin, and the Yve technically a lot of great AoE and deep and damage in the late game. For Alter Ego, the Sushi is going to fall off a little bit. The Ruby is going to be sustainable, but won't really be able to hard carry. So in the late game,
oh no, Kabuki.
Only RP is Kabuki.
Zaman Force.
Oh, hey.
Dashing through. Alec unable to get the taunt down. Hijume, Crimson Beacon. Kabuki still has a Purify, will pop it in time. That's gonna be Witty in the back line, jumping in with the AOG. It's stabbed. Cutting them off, but Kabuki's right there with the real revelation. The Hezkill is able to dish out a lot of damage, but they just walk away from it, and Aran falls. Wow, Nino! And I'm offended right into Joe. So far, I don't know. I feel like TLID is playing this game naively, if there's a better term, or for the lack of better term. What do you think, Rashi? That Kabuki overextension, that was eyebrow raising.
That is not necessary. Again, they want to be brawling a little bit. If they can get trades, it's fine. But they don't really want to allow Altrigo to get too far ahead, because right now Aran's paying the price for it. He's not tanking enough at all. Flying Uranus right there.
He's already flying though.
He's flying even higher.
He's levitating. He was, yeah, okay. Levitating to flying.
He's trying to get even higher. The Haskell though with a wishing.
He's the highest in the room.
Certainly playing like he's pretty high up there. Definitely the highest in damage taken, but again, if Altrigo gets all of the items and starts snowballing, it's going to get difficult. If Team Liquid ID can maintain the gold lead as low as possible, later on, Aran's going to be able to tank just a bit longer, right? And that's going to allow you Haskell, Kabuki, and Joe all to do a lot more damage. Like I was saying earlier, RP is the only real good late game scaling that Altrigo have, so that's why they're trying to aggress and try to snowball as much as possible.
Okay, Dino doing a good job zoning, but Aran is keeping himself busy zoning Alec and Hijume. Mid lane, there's a wave down there in the bottom lane too. Should be able to get the Holy Shield unless, Aran walks up just in time to prevent the Lord from shoving in or dashing in. Hijume shining a light in the mid lane. The Holy Shield will be procced, but again, priority is to defend side lane base turrets. Yeah, Aran. Oh! Yeah, that's a full lockdown. No Purify means you're susceptible, vulnerable to that. Uranus. Oh, RP! Bang, bang, bang! It's in the name of the game! And RP's showing it. My goodness. He shot that one from the parking lot. RP, amazing recognition and also that calculation with the Sky Piercer as well! Great, I'm offended, but it's only on to Witty right now with a Tsunami Slam, bringing him to the turret range. Kabuki is right there to dish out damage, but he doesn't have the dash in Yazuke! Cancel the chrono with a Thorn Rose! Now it's Yazuke! Getting the kill back, it's a double for him! Aran finally able to help Yehezkiel get the shutdown. But look at the value, hold up, Flying Clouds. Joe popping him out in Shocker. Needs to respect Hijume.
Oh man, the signature pick, the Granger for RP, 5-0-3. Has a Sky Piercer as well. I believe he got 2 or 3 kills on that Sky Piercer. Definitely scaling well into this mid game, making Joe look like an average Joe.
Oh, Joe Mama.
Yes.
He really does look like it right now. 353 is not the KDA that you want on towards the Yishin Shin, man.
Oh, dude.
Like, Aran died less than you. That's, I don't know about that, dude.
There's a targeting from Altrigo as well, because we gotta give credit to Yazuke, man. This guy has been quick on this Lancelot, and he's so good at identifying windows to get to the back line. Like earlier on, when he was trying to contest for the purple of Joe, he gets onto Joe and it spots Yehezkiel, immediately pivots over. So the split-second decision-making and targeting for Yazuke has been so good. And that's bad news, because for TLID, the only real guy that's doing okay is Yehezkiel. Still on 0 deaths so far, but it's looking more and more dangerous as the game goes on.
And he has a 1k gold lead, by the way, towards Hijume. Not sure if TLID will be able to use that to full advantages. Even the RWMs has been quite underwhelming at times.
You see that? Like, Aran was trying to use the neutral creep to keep his stacks up, and he gets stolen away. That's unfortunate. Right. Well, the Lord's coming through right now, and Altrigo, again, they don't want to keep this game going. They want to try and end this out, working against the clock. Can they force TLID's hand, though?
RP, that's Anana. He's trying to zone Aran. Doing the same thing, but to the Lord, holding it from crashing into the base. Nino looking for I'm offended, won't be able to find it right now. It's a Flying Clouds. Gets Witty right into the taunt of Alec. Oh man, even with Zaman Force, Kabuki is unable to dish out the damage right there. Yazuke unable to survive. Aran cannot chase. They're on the base, but there's no minions. Uh-oh, a big mistake from Altrigo. Aran with a jump, and Yazuke somehow still alive. Alec and RP falling for Witty and Kabuki. There's some anime plot armor on Yazuki, man. How many times by it now? He escapes with a sliver of HP, but still, Alter Ego was almost taking everything from TLID.
Can you even call it a sliver? His HP was invisible, dude. On a Lancelot. Oh boy. That push did not work out for them. They lost out on 2k gold lead. About 2,000 gold. Lost out there in an advantage. Now TLID are getting their items in, especially with those 2 kills. They're gonna try and defend, and there's 90 seconds to go, where now TLID are gonna be a bit more dangerous, and Alter Ego need to kind of pick and choose the right fight. And you can see Witty already trying to find an ambush possibility here, even though they're not in the dangerous grass map.
By the way, RP lose out on some of his Skypiercer stacks after the death there, so a lot more value for TLID after the defense, and
big shutdown.
I
don't think they can burst Alec though.
Okay.
Conceal, good poke from Yehezkiel.
Witty with the flank.
Cancelled by Bennett, and this has to be the all-in. Witty Tsunami Slam. Oh man, cancelled out. Kabuki out of the Mod Force. RP with the gun down. Yazuki walks up. Phantom execution to the back line. Kabuki gun down slowly. Shut down from Yazuki. He finds Yehezkiel. And now it's just left to Joe and Aran. And I'm offended bringing it back into the shots of RP. And the blade of Yazuki. Phantom execution. And a Sky Piercer. TLID down in the dumps. Alter Ego stomped their way into Game 1 victory.
Oh boy. It's not looking very good for TLID right now, as one more loss in game number 2 will prolong their lose streak to 8. And that's half the season.
Dude.
Alter Ego.
You want to talk about early game skirmish? Alter Ego, despite the different roster, the changes, how is it that they're always able to find so much value when the meta is like this, man? That early skirmish worked out so well for them, and they were able to find so many more opportunities to outplay TLID, stop the Kalea, find the Yisun Shin. Towards the end there were some shutdowns, there were some mistakes, but in the end, in the skirmishes, Alter Ego looked so dominant, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Ujume, man. He picked Yehezkiel up, he walked in all the way, went to Crown. Wow.
Witty is not Witty in this game.
No.
And I think it's not only some of the errors that he made, but the peel from Nino, from Alec, has been mesmerizing, man. Like every time Witty try to do a Tsunami Slam, there's always a Don't Run Wolf King, or maybe I'm offended to cancel it out. And that makes the composition's, I guess, like, main goal, or like their victory carpet is gone.
Yeah, the welcome mat, technically. Oh man. What do you say to that? Because TLID, it seems like there was potential, just did not work out though.
It's what TLID need right now. They just need a good time.
I don't think they're having that good of a time right now, man.
Then they need a good day.
Is it enough?
They might need a good week, dude.
They might need Yoritos and Sukuro as well at this point. They might need all the stacks that we have here, because it seems like the patch hasn't changed anything for them. They're still the same TLID from last patch.
Yeah, and the picks are not really that different either. The Kalea, Pryo, and this, the Harith, the Yisun Shin. Not sure, man. How do you... I don't want to repeat myself over and over again, because I've been saying this for the longest time, but I really do feel bad for TLID. I feel like some of the players that they have really does care about the game, and this is the output. It's just super unfortunate.
Just not working out. And for the side of Alter Ego, the MVP is gonna be
Yazuki with
Yazuki. 7-2-7.
So the guys Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
Yeah, man was absolutely clean on that Lancelot, dude. All the way from the beginning here, the decision on when to go for the all-in really works out, man. And the puncture management definitely allowed Alter Ego to be a bit more careless, in a sense that he can go in aggressively and still find success. Using the Phantom execution right there, and immediately knowing, you know, how to use the neutral objectives to jump around. And dude, the AOG was able to just deny the team that I did, the team that they require. And look at Yazuki, man. Every time the fight begins, usually you would see an assassin kind of avoid being in the main center of the fight, right? But for Yazuke, with this hand speed, he's able to just go in and go for the big plays, regardless of whether or not, you know, the window is there. And RP on top of that is the other big problem that PLID hasn't even addressed coming into the late game.
Do you want to talk about the Uranus first pick? As at this point, after multiple, I guess, letdowns from even other teams as well, the Uranus first pick has not been working out, man. It does not dominate the lane. It does not give you a lot of utility when it comes to team fighting. Like, Aran does survive quite a few times and made a difference here, but what's the main game plan with an early Uranus pick?
That's exactly it. I think the idea is to have Aran distract and zone, right? Aside from just sustain. But because he got picked off so often in the early game, he went into that mid game looking really soft. As in, he was easily bursted down by the whole team of Alter Ego. And again, he went with that concussive blast, but we did not see like a rotational advantage. You know, Nino was able to match his movements and actually arrive at fights faster than him on some occasions too.
Yeah, and you also gotta consider the fact that even Nino does not care about the healing. It does not build an anti-healing item, and it's kind of a non-lane too with Ruby and Uranus. Like, yeah, they fall a lot of times and just let the junglers like Yazuke just rotating down bottom and kills you. Like, that's not how you play Uranus, man. I feel like there is a disease around all the XP laners in Indonesia.
A disease?
I really do think so.
Oh man!
When they play Uranus, they feel like they can die.
Yeah.
And I'm questioning the battle spell as well, because I don't see why he would require a flicker, right? I feel like if the idea is to be able to withstand the initial burst, then the vengeance would have been so much better. If you try to outmaneuver and like, let's say split.
I think it's go purify.
Oh, purify as well, especially against all the cloud control. My point is, I feel like he needs a bit more, I don't know, a battle spell that doesn't really only reposition him. Because I feel like he can reposition just fine. It's like he's being stopped so much, he's taking so much damage. I feel like Purify or Vengeance would have worked so much better here for the needs of the team as well, not just for him.
I have a different opinion. I think Flicker actually is better here. Like, you want to take all the CCs that's available from Alter Ego, then some of the members from Alter Ego also pour down the resources towards the Uranus. And with a Purify, you can't really get away. With a Flicker, you just go back and just heal up for a second, you can go back again.
Oh, with the Purify, you can get away when they initially go on you.
But you want the resource to be poured on you, though.
But you don't want to die instantly.
Exactly, you don't want to die after taking it. If you're talking about just not dying, which is, again, I think the Purify can let him move out of danger a bit faster, so he can survive with that sliver of HP faster, right? Or get the Vengeance that can reduce the damage in the first place, anyhow.
Yep.
The Flicker, I mean, again, you see him dashing out. That's basically a slower Flicker. It did not save him at all, dude.
Yeah. Especially considering, you know, some of the shots here, most of it are skill shots, right? Like the main damage output, the Rhapsody, Detonatas, the Thorn Rose. It'll be tough to land on a Uranus who can just constantly be like...
See, when you have a Purify, like, you're less of a target too, right? Like, TLI does not want... Alter Ego does not want to go commit on towards you just to burn the Purify. But with a Flicker...
Then you can do what Uranus does best. Run around.
And scout.
Stop the Ranger from landing shots to the back line. It doesn't matter if the Uranus isn't getting targeted by the front line. If the Granger can't shoot the back line because Uranus is walking in front, that denies a lot of damage.
Not to mention in the early game, there were some fights where Alter Ego, surprisingly enough, were in a way a bit more disciplined. They get in, they get the Uranus, and they don't like overchase afterwards. You know what I mean? So yeah, if he just can survive, that diminishes a lot of value from how Alter Ego were playing it.
Not sure. I think I'm still sticking with my Flicker, especially with the fact that a lot of the CCs that Alter Ego have is very telegraphed. Like, when you get knocked out by the Jushin, like, there's a bit of a downtime when the stacks are stacking up. The only real CC that is just immediate is only that Ruby.
But you're still gonna take it. Doesn't matter if you have the stacks on you. You're not gonna be like, all right, guys, I'm gonna wait until the stacks are gone and then come back.
If you were
front line,
if you're Uranus, would you Flicker out of a Ruby? I'm offended.
No,
because you want to take it, right?
Yes.
So the Flicker point is moot here, is it not?
But who was the player that won the finals MVP title at M2?
Oh, what a hard question.
Arashi doesn't know.
I don't want to say the wrong answer.
Say it.
Say jungler?
Yeah.
Yes.
Carl?
Yes.
Okay.
Carl. TZ!
I'm scared of saying the wrong thing on stage here, man, with all the eyes on me.
Just don't be wrong.
But you can't guarantee that.
You can.
I have short-term memory, dude. You've seen it at action. So see, I know it, but sometimes you're like, is it him? Is it him? Even an answer as obvious
Who's
as
the finals
that.
MVP of M4?
From one.
Okay, from one.
Wait, from one?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I hear we have an interview though.
Ah.
Getting cut short.
You can say it.
It turned
right
out
now.
Bill Mount. You know,
It's
after
aura.
this we're gonna test
It's
you.
aura.
We're gonna test you. It turned out, take it away.
Di sini di MPL Arena dan sekarang kita lagi menyaksikan Super Fans Cup by GoPay Games. Dan di sini kita udah melihat ada The Cavalry dan juga ada Alter Champs yang lagi bertanding bareng nih atau akan bertanding. Udah mulai belum sih? Belum ya?
Belum mulai Kak. Mau ini.
Baru mau main. Jadi persiapannya tuh seperti apa nih untuk mengikuti Super Fans Cup ini?
Persiapannya enjoy aja sih Kak, nggak ada yang gimana-gimana, menang kalah mah ya udah have fun aja dah.
Oke.
Di sini ya kan. Yang penting main udah.
Terus so far gimana? Berarti kamu dari awal udah main atau baru masuk nih? Atau udah stick main 5 kayak berlima kayak gini?
Enggak, ganti-gantian Kak. Pokoknya siapa cepat dia dapat Kak kalau kita. Jadi kalau lu telat ya udah nggak usah datang, nggak usah main.
Oh gitu. Oke, berarti kamu ngurus chemistry gimana dong?
Terus chemistry nggak ada sih Kak. Jadi kayak ya udah kalau menang mah bonus, kalau kalah ya udah nggak pernah mabar juga Kak. Main aja udah yang penting mah.
Wow, nggak pernah mabar. Jadi chemistry-nya random nih ya. Coba kita tanya teman-teman ini nih. Di sebelahnya, oh dia lagi main Fanny guys. Gimana pengalaman kamu main Super Fans Cup so far nih?
Senang sih bisa main Super Fans Cup di sini.
Seru?
Seru.
Seru. Agak gugup gini, ini gugup karena di interview aku apa mau melawan Cavalry nih?
Mau lawan S16 jago banget ya.
Oh, melawan #1 jadi gugup. Terus ini ada teman-teman yang lain juga nih. Jadi gimana? Kalian udah kenal lama juga atau random juga nih kepilih?
Sebenarnya udah kenal lama, cuma jarang mabar aja sama yang lain. Mabarnya sama temen yang lain lagi, beda lagi. Tapi kalau secara chemistry sih udah pasti nyatu. Alter Champs udah pasti solid, tenang Kak.
Udah pasti solid. Jadi mereka kelihatan sangat-sangat confident ya teman-teman ya. Jadi kita akan langsung ke Cavalry nih. Cavalry itu tim aku loh, aku juga Cavalry loh. Gimana persiapan hari ini melawan Alter Champs?
Kita rajin berdoa aja sih persiapannya. Ini jungler gue udah ngaji soalnya persiapannya.
Oh, udah ngaji. Oke, yang mana tuh? Yang mana junglernya nih? Oh, yang pakai topi. Kita ngobrol dulu nggak sih sama jungler yang sering ngaji ini? Gimana hasil pengajian kamu hari ini? Gimana nih melawan Alter Champs?
Pengajian saya, semoga hasilnya baik lah melawan Alter Champs.
Semoga hasilnya baik ya. Tapi berarti kalian juga mainnya udah lama atau gimana nih Kak?
Kita sebenarnya tim kompetitifnya The Cavalry sih Kak.
Oh, tim kompetitif The Cavalry. Berarti kalian pede ya hari ini ya?
Pede banget sih, kita lawan siapapun juga kita pede banget, pasti menang.
Oke, jadi kelihatannya semuanya udah sangat pede ya. Yakin ya bisa menang, stay #1?
Pastinya #1 terus sampai turnamen ini berakhir.
I see, ya udahlah itulah keseruan untuk... kamu juga belum ditanya ya? Nobody is safe with Eterna ya, tidak ada yang safe ya. Gimana pengalaman kamu main Super Fans Cup?
Ya seru aja sih, seru.
Seru aja. Ada kesan, pesan atau keluh kesah gitu nggak sih mainnya? Apa gugup atau apa gitu?
Nggak ada, main aja.
Nggak ada, main aja. Jadi kelihatannya sama-sama confident ya, sama-sama percaya diri. Jadi kita akan melihat gimana hasil dari pertandingan mereka karena udah super seru. Jadi once again thank you juga untuk GoPay Games untuk membuat event lucu ini. Nih kayak mereka udah pada login jadi Etana nggak mau terlalu berlama-lama. Jadi once again come to the MPL Arena and I'll see you here.
That's a turnout right there. That's a TLD fan, and somehow she didn't get flamed by other my other coworkers as much as me.
What do you mean?
Flame how? Flame why?
She's never even on the desk.
I mean,
first of all, yes.
In the backstage?
Well, second of all, she hasn't been going, oh, my team, for the first few weeks.
Have I?
You must have forgot. You must have forgot.
Did you forget what you did, what you said to me? After going 2-0 and my team went 0-2?
I prefer to forgot.
This is very well deserved.
If you give it out, you gotta take it.
Yeah. I'm taking it. All of them. Just like TLID. They're taking the L's from the opposing teams, man.
I just don't get it.
What?
I just don't get it. I just
don't know what the reference is.
It's not a reference.
It's just an accent. I don't get it.
I just don't get it. I don't know,
Wait,
man.
isn't that the reference from like
that Liverpool guy?
What's heavier, a kilogram of steel or a kilogram of feathers?
Yes, sir. It is.
And the guy's like, what? I don't get it.
Don't get it.
But they're both a kilogram.
Dude, I just I don't know, man.
So by the way, aside from one player, I did know most of the MVPs. Aside from one.
Well, not really. You guessed wrong for M3. You didn't know M1.
Right, there were some guesses there. You're right. Okay.
He's an old man, you know. Needs some time to remember stuff.
The only ones you knew were M5, M6. Flap and Kelra.
The Sarashi, the A stands for...
Huh? Carl was correct.
Oh, you got Carl. There you go. M2. M2, M5, M6.
Man, I just can't recall, man. It must be an age thing.
Yeah.
Since you guys can't relate, it must be an age thing.
Yeah, you're pushing 40.
Shut up. What are you talking about?
Unc Rash. Rash Unc.
Uncle Bryden?
Witty the Wise, man. Save the cavalry, please!
What's the move here for Team Wicked now?
Dude, I think having a more connected draft, having a more synergetic draft is number one. You know, like, have that... what's going on here? We were talking about it. We were like, all right, if you want to go Kalea, you go Lunox or go Farsa, right? Burst. The Yee would be still like, all right, but it's not like the instant kind of guy. And I would say Farsa is much better than the Yee in terms of dealing with the Lancelot and the AOG. You can fly. You can literally fly.
Yeah. I mean, you're still a bit more vulnerable because you have no shielding. But you can get out of the way.
Be able to like dodge than to stand there and take it, you know?
If it's literally flying, technically.
Yes, but like she's not though.
She's levitating.
She's levitating.
That's
it's in the
like
same boat as Uranus is.
That's like flying.
Uranus is the same way, is it?
Yes.
Yeah.
They're all flying.
Uranus is tanky. Eve is just
they all fly when they're on the cloud. That's it.
Yeah. We're onto the draft though. Oh no, it's actually the map drop. Please, for the love of God.
Dangerous grass.
Grass? I want to touch some grass. No!
Oh my, back-to-back flying cloud?
What are the odds here? Hang on a second.
I mean, yesterday we went back-to-back. Well, we went back-to-back broken wall earlier.
Yeah. Interesting, then. We haven't seen a single dangerous grass so far.
We saw it yesterday, I think.
Just once.
Oh, yeah, once.
Wait.
Did we?
I'm not sure.
I don't remember that at all.
Not in Geekin' Nafi though, that's the only one that I watch.
I am not the only one.
Back to the draft here. Lancelot is apparently the prior ban for Saint Lucas, so he does not want to see Yazuke on this hero. Sever still with the usual template second phase ban. There should be a Baksha and Fanny if they want to go the same route. There you go.
Baksha. Nice. 1-1 Baksha. Is the Fanny gonna come through as well? Oh no, TLID go for the Fanny. Wait, but they have Joe. You would think they want to try and do some Fanny stuff.
Not on blue though. You don't want to first pick it.
Unless you're Dewa.
Unless you're Dewa. That's the only team that has first picked it. Yisun Chin is probably going to be the first pick here for TLID or Jusin. Yisun Chin means you can open up. And again, it wouldn't really make sense if you ban Lance and Fanny and not pick up the Yisun Chin. That will only show how much more disconnected, and that's what they go for. Well, I guess they can go Fredrin.
Oh man.
Alright, our theory was that if you're gonna go with Angela, you need to make sure that there is an alternative source of magical damage. We tested that hypothesis, it looks good enough in our games.
Go for the Lunox Alter Ego.
Yeah, let's see if Alter Ego, they go for that key, the Lunox that counters the Harriet.
Also technically counters the Angela. Like,
yeah,
whoever gets hard guard is like, yeah, free.
So it takes it away from the opposing team. Counters the Harriet as well.
I think Lunox Kalea might be the best answer to Angela.
Lunox Kalea?
Why not just Harriet first? Why? Because Lunox would be good against the Harriet?
Harriet's flex, yeah. Then you can flex it anywhere.
My tail's been itching for a real
Kalea.
What? Oh, okay, different approach.
So, I don't think how long is the IMU cooldown?
Same with the ultimate of the Angela.
Okay.
Huh? Is it 20 seconds?
I think so, right?
At all levels? I don't think so, dude.
Maybe in the late game.
It's gonna be a bit longer than that.
Doesn't it mimic the ultimate of the opposing?
It takes you're able to use it, but I don't think it follows the cooldown. I think you have your own cooldown.
We'll find out.
No, like Selena, you can just use Death Sonata too, very fast. Like after you use the Death Sonata, like that's
Selena, Death Sonata?
seconds. No. For example,
Ranger?
Selena ultimate or Death Sonata. Once you use the ultimate, you can just get it in seconds. So that's why I am assuming that the cooldown is the same.
You can get what in seconds? No, you can cast it again in a few seconds, but you can't really IMU again.
The Lunox would have been great, no? Look at this, Esme and Angela, but they went Valen. Ooh, T-Lady can actually...
I think the main problem with Valentina is when you use the hard guard, you don't have that healing from the first skill and also the strings from the second skill.
Yeah, and that's the main strength of the Angela right now. Not really the initial shielding you get. It's not that big actually, the initial shielding. It's just the heals constantly coming through.
It's just the heals and then the cooldown as well. It's the macro pressure. Because with the fleeting time, dude, that cooldown is down to 12, like 11, 12 seconds. We tried it earlier. It's quite ridiculous, man. You can use it like 2 or 3 times in a single team fight.
Okay, Alter Ego, do they ban the Gatot Kacha? Because technically, it is still a way to counter Kalea, but as an Angela, you would much rather have someone that clears fast, you know, a Cho, a Khalid, possibly.
Yes. I think it still should be the Angela, right? Oh, no, not the Angela, Gatot, right?
Oh, there you go.
Oh,
yeah. They like it. They like those odds. It's just now, Alter Ego don't have a one-shot kind of deal. They have the same problem as TLID Game 1. Let's hope they can go Beatrix?
Yes, Beatrix, because like they don't have a Farsa, they don't have a long-range artillery on towards you, and it's an EXP that does not really do a lot of CCs on towards you, right?
I mean, TLID could still pick up the Farsa. Not like it's banned away.
But then they'll have an Angela Rome.
Angela Rome?
Yeah, that's true.
It's an issue in its own right.
But then you go fighter gold.
Does it necessarily have to be a fighter gold?
Otherwise, the Esmeralda is going to be solo
right now.
frontlining.
Harith, right? That's what they're going for. The gold lane.
I would probably prefer Ruby against a Hayabusa.
I'm thinking Alter Ego themselves also want
Alright, you already have Esme.
Another frontline. Right?
What?
They want another frontline as well, Alter Ego.
Yes.
Right? So they can do a proper front to back, right? And the Cho to stop the drive in as well.
What's the next best thing? No Cho, no Khalid, Grok?
Do they really care that much about the lane clear?
Yeah, if not, then the Kalea and Valentino will be the ones rotating around the map. Angela will be forced back constantly. And then Alter Ego can make plays before the Angela is even relevant in the game.
Huh.
Ranger.
And you gotta remember, this is a Hayabusa. If you get mid-prio, the Angela is also vulnerable.
Oh, this would be a perfect game to pull off the Tyroth and the Beatrix, man.
Oh, there you go. They steal the Harith too.
Ah,
and the Beatrix.
come on.
The Tyroth could still come in, but I think the safer option would be CC.
To lead the charge.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's an option. Okay, they do go Lunox here for the gold lane. Hilda, Rome, Esmeralda, XP. So Alter Ego can go Tyroth, yeah.
It makes sense. Again, there's so many...
They already have Hayabusa, but they still don't have one-shot pressure. And I don't think you want to... Well, I guess the Tyroth is kind of one-shot, but there's so much survivability on the other side.
It's tough. It's looking weird for Alter Ego, honestly.
Glue?
No.
It's for Alter Ego. If you just picked up Lunox instead of Valen, it would have been so much better.
What is picked now, though?
Glue Edith is something that comes to mind for me.
Something with true damage, maybe against the Hilda Esme?
Wait, Arlott is still open too.
But there's not...
against an Esmeralda, it's not really that good of a matchup.
Yeah.
Thamus. Imagine, dude.
X-Borg.
Oh, X-Borg?
Nah, CC.
I guess.
Look at all.
Well, what else?
Yeah, exactly.
So, with this TLID draft, the Angela, what do you think about this, Rashi, compared to the RQ draft earlier with the Angela?
Oh, I think it's better because they have a Lunox in the picture, right? They have an Esmeralda as well for good measure, and they still have the Yisun Shin. So they've literally tripled down on the magic damage problem, and that allows the Angela to build in the Flash of the Oasis and all of these utility tools to really have an impact. And once they do have that, they're gonna be able to outlast everyone from the side of Alter Ego because there's no burst damage. So they can send the Hilda or the Esmeralda right deep into the jungle. And if they get targeted, it's hard guard deny.
Wow.
It's looking solid for TLID.
Oh,
they won both lineup ratings.
I mean, I did not expect that. I think TLID draft is a bit more crazy than Alter Egos in this case, but lineup rating apparently prefers the other one. Let's see though, TLID, they are in the brink of 8 defeats in a row. It's not looking good. This is the time if they want to turn the script around. Alter Ego is looking to stop that.
And they're on signature picks, ladies and gentlemen. Yehezkiel, Season 14, on the Angela constantly with Fabian back in the day, the Usurper on assassins like Ling.
Alright, let's see how this one's gonna go. Crazy drafts from both teams, honestly. It's gonna be Rome Hilda for TLID. Already tooling out with Alec. Quite a brutal fight here because they both have a good amount of sustain. But Yazuke, once again, trying to be active on the Hayabusa. That's the X factor. If he can snowball and have a crazy performance, he can deny all of these logical conclusions we've been talking about in the drafting phase.
Yeah. And there's really no real stopper for the Hayabusa, right? It feels like a Yazuke game all over again. He might be the actual player of the match after this game.
He might be. Depends on how good he is. And again, you can already see them look for the mid-prio here.
No,
It's not instant clear, no flicker. Exactly as predicted. Yazuke online on the Hayabusa. First blood.
Wow. I think all mid laners, they should get the memo by now. When you're playing a mid laner against a Hayabusa, you're always a target. That's an easy picking any day of the day, man. It doesn't matter if the Hayabusa is not level 4 just yet.
Haya and Lance.
Yes. There you go. But Games Max, the Emblem Brush, anything that... Oh,
Alec. Uh-oh. Joe comes in. Mountain Shocker. Good patience there by Joe.
Yeah.
They even use it outright. Again, the assassins in the jungle are going to be so impactful here. But TLID, they make their move now. They have the pressure, and I think they're gunning for a chance to punish Yazuke, shut him down. No, straight to the turtle.
Yeah, well, Yazuke once again to Yehezkiel.
Yeah, they just want to tear him down.
Dude.
No hard guard for the fight. Alter Ego seem very happy to trade Yehezkiel for Turtle.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be like that, right? They have the early game, killing pressure, and there is just no way for them to be able to maybe contest towards the turtle pit once TLID had the advantage. So I think that's a good idea at the end of the day. Really, though?
Oh. That's a hard guard into Witty.
Interesting.
To get to the lane as well, I guess.
Yeah.
Not a bad option. But yeah, I think it's a great move from Alter Ego. They can't really contest with an early Esmeralda and Hilda, right? Way too much sustainability. Yazuki is going to be vulnerable. Might as well get Yazuki 2 kills and see what he can do from there, right? Again, if he snowballs, TLID has to respect this, man. They cannot afford to give him some of these kills.
By the way, speaking of stopper, a run 2. Technically, wait a minute.
Whoa, Tsunami Slam, but Witty is all G. There's no insta-kill button on Alter Ego, so he's safe.
And RF actually popped his Demand Force as well. Kabuki might look for the 1v1. No.
Not just yet. And okay, already safer rotations around the map here. Both teams understand the dangers available, but Witty definitely a lot more durable, a lot more willing to go into danger like this.
Witty. Bonk. Watch out of lands, but I don't think they'll be able to get Witty. This is a bad fight to take. They know it.
Ooh.
Good dash away from Alec. Respect from Alter Ego.
Yeah. And that's what TLID has to do, right? Force the recipient of the damage, or like the one that gets engaged on, to be Witty. And Witty has been doing a fine job so far, just 1v1 in the jungle against Alec and also giving out pressure. Ijume also steals the hard guard, so there's going to be some healing battle and also a shields battle.
And for now, right, Witty is doing a great job making sure that Yazuki is using his spells onto the Hilda and not the Angela. So Yehezkiel is getting a bit more breathing room. And all the way in that EXP lane, the matchup's looking pretty dead even as well. But Arans make the first move, rotated. Oh, okay.
Quad Chat on the Shadow Kill. Witty taken down with Nino playing the curtain call down as well.
Did Yehezkiel purposely not use the hard guard at the time?
That might be it. Save it for the turtle take, right? Oh, after the Oasis completed as well. Alright. Good moves from both teams here. It's still dead even, by the way. Gold advantage is at 200 gold only.
Yeah, Yeah. Ooh, Rondo.
Star Moon. Uh-oh, tied up as well by the Angela. But Nino's able to escape now. It's Witty in 1v1. Tsunami Slam, a desperate attempt to survive. A stolen heart guard. But you do not give a big shield anymore. That's why you gotta change. But Alter Ego, now they're falling behind.
Now it feels like the Angela, looks a bit broken by now. And he goes for the Flash of the Oasis first, contrary to what Rin's build in the RQ game, Arashi.
Yeah, there's no need to double down on the magical damage any longer. Yasuke though.
And all in with a shadow kill too. Oh, healing comes in and Witty is
good
able to survive. An interesting stolen ult, the Mountain Shocker. Kabuki sieging up top. Aran getting played by the Yo-Yos, but he's good.
Man, it's a lot of damage available for Nino in a 1v1 scenario. But you saw again, the photo was what saved Witty's life there. It's an amazing pickup, and it's going to be triggering on all the members of TLID. So Alter Ego, they put all their bags in the Yasuke basket. Gotta be careful now.
Oh, and by the way, the Oracle is very valuable for both Witty and Aran, man.
Yeah.
This is gonna be a shield party for Alter Ego in the end game.
Shield party.
Yes.
Glowing Wand's gonna be important as well, and Hijime definitely will be building towards that. Already completed it actually, so it's gonna be more of a reduction advantage for the side of Alter Ego here. At least for now.
Only 300 gold lead now, a bit more competitive match. Aran might be the target here, no waves. Do they want to go for it again?
Uh-oh, Shadow Kill used up as well. No! Oh, it was almost a buy one, get one free. RP? Taking a whole lot of shots. Joe, there shouldn't be a response here, even with Joe walking up. Mountain Shocker, good dodge away from Hijime. And RP hits Joe back. Turtle spawning the bottom lane, but no one's there to follow it up or to take it.
Intelligent play from Hijime there. Just shielding the Mon Shocker, even though technically he flickered away from that, but still worth it with saving Arfi's life, which is still deathless.
Alright, Turtle's up again. This is where TLID want to abuse their front lines. But with the CC and the Hayabusa doing well, the frontliners aren't really as bulletproof as they were in the early game at the 7-minute point.
Oh, Witty taking a whole lot of damage. Shadow Kill too, whoa! All the resources spent on Witty and he's still all fine. That's a win for TLID. Good dodge by Joe. Kabuki to the punish. Nino walking away, and Alter Ego are now forced back.
Amazing. Witty so far has been one of the MVPs for TLID for sure, man. The amount of attention, also damage that Alter Ego spent on him is just not worth it at all. And once you get the, Ogi Shadow Kill away, that's pretty much a win for TLID. The window for Alter Ego is gone at that point.
Yeah, Alter Ego slowly but surely losing that pick of pressure. RP now might pay the price though.
Uh-oh, big bong, Kabuki able to get in. Oh, risky moves by RP. There's no way they get rid of Aran here. Shadow Kill coming down with the Quad Shadow 2. Purify out with the hard guard on him. Yazuke clears the way, but that's about it. TLID starting to get a whole lot of that form.
Oh boy. Now you're gonna really feel the Angela presence because these frontliners are getting a bit too tanky, man. Yazuke can't take him down, especially if TLID position near some of those minions, some of those jungle camps.
Yes,
big problemo.
And not only it's good against Yazuke, it's all good against Nino too. The shred that's supposed to shred the Hilda will be less relevant with the Anti-Karas by now.
We got news from our fellow brothers in the Philippines. Falcons have broken their loss streak. So now it's up to TLID. Ball's in your court. Can you do what Falcons did in MPL Philippines?
Is this a day for the zeros to go?
Well, Falcons were like 1-6, not 0.
All right.
Oh, yeah, 6 lose streak.
Nice. Is it time to end the streaks for both regions? I guess that will be it. Alter Ego now, well, they have a couple of options. Do they want to try and go for a split push type of deal? Yazuke can still 1v1 anyone, especially if there's no minions in the picture.
He can survive a 1v1 and get away, but I don't think he can win a 1v1 against Aran. Also the fact that the hard guard is always there. So I think in terms of like solo laning potential, Alter Ego is a bit limited, surprisingly.
Well, if they want to use, if Yazuke can bait out, the hard guard away, the team can kind of do something. But that requires RV to be on curve, and right now he only has 2 items.
Fast.
That's a very quick Lord take.
Yeah, with the Lunox. Alec looking for the play. Mountain Chakra not landing. It might be a jump onto the back, but Joe reads it perfectly, gets the traceless. Desperate Tsunami Slam into a kill for Joe. Witty! Unkillable in the last 6 minutes.
Yep. And that's why you don't go Purify, boys. On the Hilda. In this case.
What? Did anyone say Purify?
No, like the debate that we had earlier.
That was Uranus, Chef.
I mean, that's a different kind of hero altogether, bro.
Was up against a
it's kind of the same way
very
too.
different composition.
There's nothing similar about the situation. With the Hilda, you got the movement speed as well, dude. So, man, Aran as well, by the way, on that note, with the Purify, there's no way they can catch him at all, dude. The damage is there, but Nino.
Oh no.
It's all G, man. It's all G. They've just baited the Zaman Force. Zephyr is speechless right now. Wow, he looks confused. Fabian though, he's getting ready for TLID's first win. Woo! Let's go, he says.
He smiles in both loss and game win for TLID.
Rin?
Yazuke?
Shadow kill. Oh, Witty!
There you go.
Untouchable for the last 6 minutes has been touched.
Through the Entui Cuirass, it doesn't matter. Again, in a 1v1 without minions, Yazuke is doing more than enough damage to melt someone down. It's only about picking the right moment there, and TLID, they did not have the hard guard up. They could have saved Witty, it seems like.
I don't think, like, at that point, I think Alter Ego is already corralling Witty, so maybe that's why Yehezkiel does not want to go for it. Or maybe Witty told Yehezkiel himself to not use that, as he's already up for the next skirmishes. Oh, he actually walks in the cloud. I thought he's just moved.
Flying Hilda.
I thought it's just T-pose.
Hey, Hilda does whatever Hilda wants to do, I guess.
I'm gonna hit him with the Lightning Truncheon as well, though. More team fight damage available. For now, Alter Ego are very reliant on Yazuki making something happen. He's the guy who can melt down the beefier members, who can split push, who can clear, who can do everything.
Fabian's always emoting, man. Every time he sees the camera.
He's just stuck emoting by default.
Oh! Bro's mewing. STLID are desperate for a win.
God,
Oh my
what
lord,
the
the
hell?
damage of Kabuki! A stolen brilliance. Aram with a jump in forward. Ijume flickers out to safety. Nino zoned by Witty. Nice quad shadow.
Yep.
It's probably what Witty is saying right now.
That damage was definitely worth for what the heli. That was Kabuki late game damage. So far, I gotta say Kabuki hasn't really be that present in the team fight, but it might change right now. Arfi this time.
Boom, bang, pow. Aran with a falling star moon! But no one's there! Wait, they just go for it. Witty with a big bomb, finding the kill on Arfi. Jodo in the back line, caught in the Tsunami Slam, able to survive with the help of Kabuki, doing a whole lot of damage. Brilliance! And the shutdown on Yazuke.
And right on cue, as I said earlier, he was not really present in the team fight, and that changed right away. And now TLID is knocking on Alter Ego's door. Hijumi, I don't think you can do it, my guy.
Hijime on a Valentina. They're waiting for the waves. Brilliantly done. Hijime, brilliance, not enough. TLID, a step. Oh no, minions! Wait! No! Joe! What? This is a disaster!
They did not notice that the minions have been cleared out. Joe gave up the shutdown as well. The Lord is up now, and the jungler is down for 20.
No!
Alter Ego, this is their window.
This is a Shakti in a full moment. Alter Ego, this is their chance. We get Gauntlet Steal for TLID.
Aran strong enough. Aran is strong enough. Handling force, Zaman Force coming down. Kabuki! 2v4 situation! And now it's Yazuki caught again. TLID have their eyes set on a game win, despite that mistake.
Saint Lucas probably whispering in his heart, thank God. Because what was that? Ooh. Thankfully, Aran is still there with Yehezkiel. Also, Kabuki is still very disciplined, just staying in the bushes. And the ambush potential from Lunox is looking mighty fine right now.
Oh man, Nino bursts it down. Kabuki doing a whole lot of damage over to Hijime, who steals the brilliance. Joe is on the turret, and man, that was way too close for comfort, man. I mean, in the end, it wasn't really that close, but you know what I mean.
Oh, that was a clincher and a half. And Fabian is happy as ever, man, for his brothers. They prolong the series towards the third game. TLID, come on, man. One more game towards the first victory of Season 16.
We finally have a full-on match right here. It can really go both ways. That was so close. But Alter Ego, they kick the ball back to Team Liquid ID. After a great save like that, TLID, it's a hard-fought win, but now they have momentum. Is it really their time?
Oh my lord.
Oh man, Arfi disappeared, dude.
Phew, bro. Oh my lord.
That was definitely a really cool magic trick.
Luckily, they were too strong, alright? They were too strong. There's no way. Okay. Thank goodness.
But that recovery from Alter Ego, like, what do you think, Rashi? They were 5 men up, I think, in the Lord Pit. And they were focusing more on objective, trying to burst them down. Like, is that the right thing to do? Should they just maybe chill down a little bit and take control of the map first before they make anything to move that crazy?
Well, they have no solution for the Angela and the 2 tanky frontliner problem for TLID. I think they really wanted to make sure that with the jungle, being down, right? They want to go for the neutral objective. I think it still could have played out somewhat okay for Alter Ego, but Arfi got deleted, man. He was the DPS, right? Without the Hyarid, there is no way you're going to take out the Esmeralda, the hard-guarded Esmeralda. So that played out perfectly. Not to mention Kabuki was also a lot more fearsome because he got the shutdown onto Yazuki, right? Moments before that Lord fight, too. Oh boy.
You know what?
What a roller coaster.
You know what would have dealt with an Esmeralda with a hard guard?
What?
A Luna.
Yeah. You know what would have...
Man, I gotta give him props. Valentina first pick. Not everybody can do that. It's crazy.
That's crazy for sure.
Deserves a clap.
So at this point, like, do we think that Lunox over Harith overall? Is that too crazy?
Lunox is such a good flex pick too. That's the thing, right?
And it's over Harith because the matchup.
Give Coach Right, yeah. Matchup win against Angela. Shout out Coach Right because he literally set the template for every team. If you leave an Angela open first pick, it's like, yo, let's go Kalea and Lunox. Even if it wasn't Lunox, go for Valentina, man. I think the rest of the draft. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna shut up.
Oh, but this fight was so unfortunate as well, though, because if that's the issue with relying on the RNG of the shadow kill, man. If those slashes landed on the right person, it could have gone a different way, but it didn't.
Player of the game, off that game earlier, started by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE is Weedy the Wise with the Hilda. A pick that we didn't really see it coming. We thought it was going to be like the Gatot Kacha or maybe the Khalid that got banned. But he made it work with Hilda, and in a way, it worked out much better than other picks would be because how much pressure this Hilda brings to the Hayabusa.
You know, the asset I'm looking for is how much gold did Weedy get with the new,
Rome?
The vision loss unit thing. When you spot someone that has been gone for 5 seconds, you get a bit of gold and EXP. Yeah. Weedy was all over the map, spotting everyone again and again. I'm wondering if he got insane value of that. But even before talking about that, the pressure on the map, just by him staying in the front, forcing Yazuki to use a shadow kill on him. That is how Yehezkiel, who was initially brutalized in the mid lane, he was able to actually have a game because all the attention was diverted away by the macro play of TLID here.
No, we gotta understand the magnificent big brain move of picking Valentina, right? Because we were thinking, yo, Valentina's gonna steal the Angela's ult, but Angela's never in the team fight. If you notice, I don't know if you have ever played against an Angela, guys, but Angela ult is global.
Away. Yeah, it might be a laning phase idea, but
I wish I was streaming right now.
But even then, it's just... We've seen people go Valentina against Angela before, But how long ago did we see that, dude? It seems like an outdated solution. It's a different Valentina, it's a different Angela, it's a different meta, different map even, different jungle.
I think right now in this meta, the way you counter Angela is not, you know, trying to imitate the sustain. Just try to burst the Angela or maybe the one with the Angela down.
Yeah.
Except it's a Snowballing Esmeralda or a Witty Hilda, which Alter Ego is unfortunately doing in that match. But they don't really have other options today once the Angela is just, you know, I'm just going to be in the bushes. I'm just going to be, you know, not present in a team fight like, because that works out against me.
Yeah, basically. Man, great showing from Kabuki as well though. He was still relatively passive, right? But towards the end there, he really stepped up, won that team fight, got the shot down on Yazuke, and then got that play to really delete Arfi. That was all Kabuki towards the late game, man. So, usually we say he is present, but not participating. But this time, with the right circumstances, he took matters into his own hands.
How about the CC pick though? I feel like you said it earlier, or maybe I said it, like they don't really have other like good choices, but
yeah,
it feels like kind of a wet fart.
What?
What is this metaphor?
I don't know. That's just good time.
What does it even mean? Is it good? Is it bad?
I think it's just there. It's just there. I don't think a wet fart really describes the CC pick.
I don't understand it. What is that?
I don't really understand it either once I thought about it more.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. It's just...
Look at the damage taken stat from both Esmeralda and also Hilda, man.
Yeah. A whole lot of that is because of the healing, by the way, from Yehezkiel. We won't have a healing chart for Yehezkiel, but you gotta understand, Yehezkiel healing did most of that.
Oh. No Oracle has been built in that match for TLID. That's surprising.
Yeah, Harith gets countered fully by the Esmeralda and the Lunox. It's like, you're going to be popped before you do anything, I guess, was the idea.
I think he really went straight for the Athena because he just wants to survive the initial burst and then, like, you know, scuttle out of there with the movement speed boost, right? So he doesn't really need the extra Oracle HP because he's not abusing it, right? Not to mention there's an Angela. So technically, you already have a lot of HP built in anyways. It's more important to survive from the initial like pick-off attempt, right? Which is why it was so difficult, man. Ticuras, Athena, and then Dominance Ice even. So, dude, Alter Ego, if they're chasing down the Hilda, they can't really secure the kill that easily, and they're also reducing their own healing. So, good options here from Witty the Wise.
By the way, shout out to Kabuki because there's a lot of game-changing moments in that game earlier, especially that Lord fight, you know, was 5v3. And Kabuki was able to be disciplined and not just try to show himself on the map and caught RP off guard. And by the way, Team Galaxy Zone is here.
Whoa.
If you have any kind of Samsung product, just go to MPL Arena and go at the front there.
Galaxy Zone. I'm
still waiting for someone to bring out the washing machine.
I'm gonna erase Arashi from this picture.
Oh, he's like a ghost there. No, like seriously.
Ghost
right?
of Jakarta? Is he the ghost?
Rashi is ghost of... Where do you live again?
What? They can
dox yourself.
Yeah, dox me? What? Why would I tell you that here?
Are you the ghost of Solo, or Stefan?
Technically, I don't live in Solo, but it's easier to say Solo.
Wait, what? You don't live in Solo?
Yes.
Wow.
It's a
You've been lying to us the whole time.
Again, it's because it's a white lie. It's easier to say in Solo because if I say something else, it's man, I gotta explain blah 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 blah. Solo is just we're pretty much in Solo, but Solo does not want to acknowledge us.
What?
I didn't know about this.
That's interesting. That's interesting. What did you do? What did you do that they don't want to acknowledge you?
It's like a Scouse thing, you know?
I don't know what the Scouse thing is even about.
Okay, no way.
Okay, back to the series here.
No, just kidding. Go on.
It's gonna take quite a few time to explain that, but yeah. Maybe it's also gonna take maybe a few minutes to share or maybe just give us our thought about what happened in game number 2. Because I think TLID was able to do what RQ didn't, which makes the Angela work. And I think part of that is maybe mostly because of the fact that they have an Esmeralda and also Lunox, right?
Yeah, I think Alter Ego also did what Dewa well, Ultra didn't do what Dewa did. So it's kind of like both making the same making errors here and there. I just feel like at this point, guys, maybe don't pick Kalea if you don't have an insta kill. If you don't plan for an insta kill, it's kind of like a wet fart. I'm just gonna use that metaphor. I don't know what it means, but you know.
Can we even use that here in broadcast?
You did it, so if you know we get into trouble, I'll just be like, this guy started it. He thought it was okay.
So if we hit something that we feel is quite off, but we're not really sure and all that, that's a wet fart, bro.
Nah, it's
that's
like
a wet fart. It's not good.
I don't know why.
It's good or bad.
What even correlation that I have in my head is like there is no impact to that. But
exactly.
It's like
no, a wet fart has impact.
Wait a minute.
That has impact, man.
Like you gotta leave the room, dude, with a wet fart.
Maybe because of the. Okay, that's a bit too gross.
What?
Maybe like
okay.
I was like,
nah, shut up.
Comparing maybe like a high volume kind of situation compared to wet fart, which is like.
You know the meme for this? You know the meme for this? You ever look at someone and just wonder what is going on inside their head? That's us and Shevin every day, dude. What is going on in there?
What is going on?
Yeah. Well,
it's kind of wild.
Maybe one of the reasons for that is the way Geekfam is playing right now. I think I shared it to you guys in the group chat. Apparently someone actually reported to Instagram.
Yeah.
I don't know how that works, but apparently they reported to Instagram that I might be having a bad time and, you know...
That's why they sent you good time.
Telling me to, like, seek some help. Like, what the hell?
Instagram told you to, like...
Yes!
Maybe get some help.
They give me a hotline. And you know what the hotline for?
I think Instagram, you know, notices that you're both a fan of Chelsea and Geekfam.
No, so. Chelsea is alright. Like, it's not really the best place right now, but Geekfam is in a much worse place.
Yeah, 8th place.
Compared to the expectations.
They were supposed to be second, man. What happened to Geekfam?
I don't know. You tell me.
Oh, we gotta ask Beloyski. One thing is good though about Geekfam not making it to playoffs. If they don't. Look at Beloyski on the English desk. I'm excited for that.
Oh, you know what?
Yes, sir.
Are you willing to sacrifice Geekfam not making it to playoffs for a chance? For a chance, not even a guarantee that Beloyski comes and joins us on the English desk.
Of course not. I would prefer them to be in the playoffs because that's where the most fun that I have. You know? Like, still remember the way they qualified for M5. They were almost comebacked, almost reverse swept, right? By Bigatron, I think.
Oh yeah. It was 2-0 into 2-2.
Man, I screamed like a little girl in game number 5.
Me too, after I saw the drafts.
The other one I remembered was when Shevin saw Geekfam finally, like, you know, get knocked out, and he just slumped over on the audience chair.
Oh, against Evos, the Hellcat and Natan.
He just laid there. The energy is just gone, dude. So this guy is the real deal, the real fan.
He is. He's a fam unity at heart, fully. So Geekfam, if you want to send help, maybe
help.
Give him a jersey, you know? Would the jersey make you happy?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think a jersey is well deserved, no?
Yeah,
make it happen.
I mean, all of us got a Geekfam jersey, right?
Yes.
Does any team do that?
I got an
RQ jersey.
I got an RQ jersey. Shout out to Mr. AP.
No, like for all the talents. Just here you go. These are jerseys, and this is for all talents.
No.
Wasn't there a time where RQ did that? No. Not sure.
They gave me a jersey, but not everyone.
Yeah.
Shoutouts.
I guess, Geekfam.
Yeah. And shout out to Eterna as well, because TLID might be looking for their first W this season.
It could be the day of breaking streaks, man. Again, Falcons did it just earlier in MPL Philippines. If you guys are coming from MPL Philippines, I'm already getting a lot of notifications telling me to watch that game. So I don't know what the heck happened there. But don't worry. We're going to have a better game in game number 3.
For sure.
For sure.
Yeah.
Especially after watching game 1 and game 2. You guys should be surprised. Yeah. Don't have expectations because we're going to throw that out of the window, stomp it to the ground, and wet fart on it. I'm going to keep bringing that up, Shevin.
Yeah, you deserve it.
Yeah,
what you did to this desk.
If you guys want to know the context, he said that.
Okay, I'm going to explain it again, okay?
No.
Nobody wants to hear it, Shevin.
Let's send it over to Eterna.
Eterna. No, she's not ready yet. She's not ready yet.
Take it over.
So maybe.
Take it over. No.
She's not ready. Zipper hasn't said it yet.
Okay, that's not Nirko talk.
Like, Geek Community.
Enough.
You're 8th in the Super Fans and
you don't have to do it
MPL League.
Oh, Eterna get cancelled. So I have.
No.
What are you saying?
Eterna's interview is cancelled, is what I'm trying to say. Now Eterna got cancelled. So I'm gonna explain my wet part
No, stop. No, we're not doing that, alright?
How dare you cancel Eterna to explain what the wet part is?
Here.
She won't hear about this.
Okay, let's get a good time.
Man.
Here.
You wanna split it?
Hell no.
Oh, man. Well, you guys can get your Sympathy now. I actually just got Sympathy, so this is actually a true story. Now enjoy tons of benefits from streaming, gaming, shopping, music, to safe internet browsing. It's all here with Sympathy. What's even more exciting is every Sympathy purchase gives you an MLBB Diamond voucher to help you push rank like a pro. For just 35,000 IDR, you'll get 3 gigabytes of data, 30 minutes of calls, and SMS. And you guys grab yours now at the nearest outlet or visit tcell.id/sympathy. Sympathy, the best for you.
That's for you. And Mirko recently got a Sympathy number as well, so he can testify.
I'll show you the number that I got. It's fire.
You got a custom number?
Yeah, no. Oh, it's like a... Is it custom?
No.
Well, is it custom?
There's no way you get a custom. How much does that cost?
A bit more. What?
You're just trying to gaslight us, right?
No, you'll see it later.
Nah.
I actually got a... I don't know if it's custom, but it's like a...
Is it a cool number?
It's a cool number. Yeah.
Okay, so
it's a nice...
I guess custom is the wrong word, you know?
Yeah.
Like wet fart, it's like, you know, it's not the right word for it.
Yeah.
After you have a wet fart.
Just eat. Just eat sucro, the coated peanuts originally from Indonesia with flavor variants that are perfect to accompany your gaming experience. There's original barbecue, kribo, the one that is my personal favorite, and soybean to make your day even more exciting. For sure, pro gamer snack with sucro. #Gasla.
Gasla.
Give me one.
That is a new flavor.
Kribo.
I maintain that you can't beat the classic.
What does kribo means in English? Afro?
Afro.
Wait.
It doesn't really translate it. Translate well.
Afro?
Right?
Yeah. Afro?
Yeah.
The Rome,
actually so good.
The Rome player?
Yes.
Afro.
He's a fraud, by the way.
Huh? What?
His name is Afro. You don't got an Afro.
Afro.
His name is Afro, bro. It's not Afro.
Afro.
It's not Afro.
What?
It's Afro.
It's Afro.
Basically Afro.
No,
you
but
you don't say Philippines. You say Philippines. Right?
The H is before the P, though.
Huh?
Mirko, help me.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't understand this man.
H is before the P. What? No.
It's Afro. Oh
H
no, the
before
H.
the P?
I know I'm confused. Wait, I gotta check. You're making me.
Let's go. Let's do a VAR check. With your Samsung Galaxy S25.
Yes, sir.
Is it Afro or Afro?
Wow.
You gotta prove that you're not a robot first.
Oh, it's always like that, you know. Captcha. Shout out to Captcha.
That's because you're a BTR fan, man.
While waiting for that, remember you gotta check out MCG.
It's after the H.
Well.
It's actually further away. It's Afro, bro. It's after the H. It's APRHO. Afro.
Okay.
Not Afro. Afro.
You know what everyone's saying? How long must we wait
for
the answer and for the MCGG tournament? Because it's been since M1 that we last felt the thrill of world domination in the MCBs. But maybe MCGG is our next big chance to rise and dominate again.
We're not doing
All
too hot
begins
here.
on the 12th of September, and the best part, it's open for everyone. But you're going to be up against Professor KB potentially, so watch out. Man's crazy.
Imagine, man. KB in the Hall of Fame of MLBB esports, not as a caster, you know, as a player in MCGG.
Wow.
That's insane.
That'd be kind of crazy.
By the way, someone is telling me in the chat, Sheffin has a fever or something. No, this is just my normal Sheffin.
Yeah, this is just...
Yeah, this is...
Download the app, though. MCGG, new season, new journey. Scan the QR code.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So, how do you feel, guys, today?
Confused a lot of times, actually.
Why?
Because of you.
no. Other than that, before discuss, like, what do you do earlier?
Before this match?
Yeah.
Pretty sad, honestly.
Why?
0-2.
Oh, no. Before RQ stuff, like,
before it was pretty
I don't
okay.
think you have the right to be sad, bro.
What do you mean?
Look at me. I'm not sad. I'm still happy.
Yeah, but you deserve it.
Do you not deserve it?
I mean, you've been pretty loud about it. You know, I'm saying
He's calling you a loudmouth.
Are you speaking for all the kingdoms out there?
What do you mean? So whenever you bring that up, it's just, you know, there's so much more weight.
Yeah, you're the you know, the representative of.
You're the messenger of the kingdom, Marash.
Yes.
Well, the message is we're confident and we're pretty sad that, you know, things didn't go our way. But we're still confident anyways.
You're away. The way of the dragon.
What?
Okay.
I really wish we have a side reporter to, you know, take off the moments like this where we have to just buy time.
Oh man, I got a joke that I don't know if I could say it.
Don't stop it. Stop
hey,
it.
the old you will be disappointed that you even asked that question.
Okay, you know what? I'm risking it.
No.
Is Eterna a C-section baby?
What?
Because she's avoiding labor right now.
I don't know. I don't even know if the audience heard you there, but what the hell?
Yo, honestly, I gotta give you props for that. That was pretty creative,
How
man.
did you come up with that?
That was pretty creative. I can't lie. Oh, that was not bad, man.
It's fine, right?
I don't know, but
I don't know, but
we'll find out.
Yeah, we'll find.
We'll find out if Alter Ego will be able to stop this comeback from TL.
What you mean there?
TLID.
Careful not to choke, man.
I know the circle is good, Chef, and you gotta calm down though.
Oh, look at the win rate from the first pick in TLID.
Did it shoot up?
Yes,
by 8%.
Yeah.
Right, when you're all the way down, you can only go up, Chef, and that's the silver lining for you there.
It's 18% because least favorite number.
18?
Yes.
I wonder why that is.
Yeah. You want more Supra?
No, I'm good.
Man, this is taking a while, right?
Yeah, for sure. TLID though, that was close. There was a bit of a mistake there. Let's hope they can minimize it even more and have a really clean performance. What map though? That's the question.
For the love of God, no!
Dangerous grass!
Let's
Dangerous
go!
grass!
We're gonna touch some grass, boys! Woo! Us as gamers, we don't do that.
You gotta go green!
Go green! Let's see if the job's gonna be done.
In the drafting phase, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. So overall, it's still pretty much the same, except Baxia is left open for Shever.
Interesting. Baxia left out. So TLID again respecting all of the assassin threats. Alter Ego expecting the Angela clap back, but it didn't happen. Tushin Uranus. A lot of pressure gameplay right here. Both of these heroes can just stay in the front, stay indefinitely in front of you and just do some damage. It's gonna force Alter Ego to either back away or make a decisive collision with the whole team of TLID.
Okay.
Get the Uranus first pick. What do you think of it? Whoa.
That's very early, by the way.
I would expect a Lunox Prio against Uranus and also a Jushin.
Yeah.
Because I saved my
Jushin
nation
comes in,
from
okay.
falling apart.
This is very, very quick drafting. I think it's actually really good for Alter Ego right now. No? They have a Baxia, deals with the Uranus really well. The long team fights as well. They have a Granger Kagura for the burst.
They just need a bit more setup for the Kagura, for sure. And they need a bit of a front line. Because the Baxia alone is alright, but I don't know if they want to have the Baxia just solo tank, right? It's never really a good idea when there's no one, you know, to threaten the flank maybe, when the Baxia is in the front taking all that damage.
This Kagura though. Has Kagura been doing good in MPL Indonesia? I feel like there's some outplay potential and also the burst, but I feel like it's like Eudora with extra steps.
Eudora with extra steps.
But there's a lot of steps.
It's in the world.
It's much more safety is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, you have built-in Purify.
You have more range. You get scouting with the umbrella, technically.
Mobility.
Mobility, that's a big one in the current meta.
Franco Bando with the Baxia being picked up.
Oh yeah, we forgot about that. Where's the last time we saw the Franco Baxia combo?
I think it was Dewa United who actually brought it up against BTR. Right? Or no, actually not. It was Dewa, but not against BTR.
Okay, so a lot of roamer bans so far, and makes sense. Both teams does not have a roamer just yet. And Alter Ego there is a chance for this to be a flex back against a Jushin, and also the fact that the wave clear will be pivotal in this patch. I don't think they're gonna flex it.
Okay.
Khalid is still up in the air.
It is.
Rock. I think it would be better for Alter Ego more than TLID. Wait, they have a Jushin. They might actually be better.
Khalid? Yeah, Khalid comes to mind immediately. Khalid, Uranus. Limited playmaking possibilities. They show the Harith first.
Oh.
Could the Lunox still come? No, Granger's already there, so it won't be an issue.
Lunox jungle.
Not just yet, Shevin.
KB's at Arlet.
For Baksha, Kagura.
For AE.
For AE. That can work, honestly. Again, it's very divey. Gives you a bit more AoE and setup for the Kagura by all means. That can work. For what do they predict Tail ID are gonna get though? That's the question.
I think some kind of stability in the front. I don't think they want to go something like a Kalea again. It's just something that can roam around and also take a few damage here and there. Oh, that's a throwback. Kaja. See, I never understand why people would go for Kaja when you have a Kalea. Like, isn't Kalea just a better version of Kaja?
I agree, but
suppression?
The ultimate is suppression for Kaja, so you cannot purify. So for Harith, it'll be dangerous, and we are in dangerous grass, so that means more bushes to stay in to go for like really weird angles.
Wait, what are the chances that Kaja is gonna be the jungle?
I think.
Wait, nah, it's not gonna happen.
I think it'll be Baksha. Yeah.
I just throw the possibility out there. It has been
But
used
there's
for Kyrie.
actually. Oh no.
Nah.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. But now for TLID, I think Khalid would be a dangerous.
Mathilda.
Oh, Mathilda.
It was banned out in game number 1.
They're a bit too squishy though. Yeah, I think that's
Kaja.
the thing that came to mind. Just trying to tank the damage, and if you are overloaded with damage, you just AOG away from the team fight. Now Rashi.
Or you AOG on top of the Kaja. Treat it like a Kalea, right? The guy like drags your friend, you're like, hey, where you going? Stomp on him. Stomp on his head as he's unconscious.
Yep. As Conor McGregor said.
Okay.
Sorry. I don't know where that came from. Probably Ireland.
So, do you prefer the Kaja draft over what TLE brought?
No, I feel like the Kaja is just untested relatively towards compared to Tail ID. I will say though, there's a lot of ways for Alter Ego to ambush, right, with the dangerous grass. If Alter Ego can take full advantage of it, they have a chance here.
Okay, it's now or never for TLID. They've never been closer to a victory. A chance to finally get the first match win in the season. It's TLID versus Alter Ego.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Can TLID break the streak, following the footsteps of the other lose streak broken today in Falcons PH?
Off the bat, looking at the battle spells, Aran's going with the Purify. He did so on the Esmeralda, now on the Uranus. Still running the Concussive Blast as well.
Oh, they don't want to go invade, and I'm not sure why they don't want to go for it, because they have a lot of early game potential here. It's a Kagura, so it's a one-time kind of damage, and you get away from it quite easily, but Joe wins out on the retreat battle. A small win for TLID in the first minute.
It's a whole different look right now that Yasuke is on the Baksha, right? So we'll see if Alter Ego can maintain the same kind of tempo without the kill threat of the Assassin as Joe comes in.
Ooh. Does not have the Mountain Shocker just yet. Gotta wait for level 4 to have more kill advantage. Nejumi so far having a decent time against this Kagura. But Emblems by GameSmack still rocking that Festival of Blood.
Yeah, that's still the unusual Emblem setup for Aran. See if he has a better time this time running that Purify. On the other hand, Festival of Blood Thrill for Nino on the Arlet. So it's gonna be healing a lot, be brawling a lot. But against the Uranus, it's gonna be a bit of a bro lane. And of course, Alec going with the pull yourself together. Faster item cooldowns and also the battle spell. We'll see if his Divine Judgment can bring a TLID to their knees.
Uh-oh, Yasuke coming in.
Uh-oh, Aran still staying as well. Yasuke, interesting shield unity.
But even more interesting, Purify. Nino able to walk up. Alter Ego with first blood. Final slash. Clear out the wave. But TLID have rotated really quick, and Witty is in the bush, is able to spot Alec out. XP Crab taken by Joe. Hijume no ult. Oh, he's not in the bush!
I think that's a mistake.
Alright, level 4 for Hijume.
Oh, that's level 4 too. A bit late. Yazuki walks up, pops in the shield unity, able to go for the lockdown. Mount Shocker locking him down. Yezkiel walks up as well. Nino will fall, but he gets a double kill before that. Oh, Divine Judgment from Alec!
Amazing execution by Alter Ego, even though they got stunned, all of them with the Modern Shocker, but they recovered really, really well, and Alec got that level 4 at the perfect time. Great rotation as well from Arfi.
I was about to say, with the Divine Judgment, it's going to only get more difficult for TLID to walk up like that. And just as we mentioned that, Alec immediately pulls the trigger. When it comes down to it, they have such a strong brawl comp with the Arlet, with the Baksha as well, reducing the regeneration. I feel like TLID shouldn't really bank on winning out a brawl here. They should be looking for something more of a pick-off, you know, or some pressure with Tsushin. And all in like that, I don't see it going favorably for TLID. Even more so now with the gold advantage for Alter Ego.
Looking at the items right now, Kabuki actually prefers to go for the what's the Calamity Reaper upgrade again? Starlium Sight build for the Harvest. So a lot more damage in the late game, but I guess less cooldown reduction if you don't build the Enchanted Talisman.
Better trades as well, technically, right? But less frequent trades, maybe, with the lack of mana regeneration given. Arfi, though, standing his ground, but denied from the gold buff. As Mirko likes to mention, that's an important part of the Granger lane dynamic.
Oh! Divine Judgment, Shield Unity, perfectly done by Alter Ego. Whoa, Poissons too! Wow. Maybe a bit overkill.
Hey, a kill is a kill, and they got the pressure on towards the bottom lane here. Kabuki, I don't know if he wants to clear this one. Arfi will get a lot of turret hits towards the plating.
All the time, Aran is just staying there on the top side. So being on the Uranus, going with the Festival of Blood, he hasn't really been as active.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Good zoning by Kabuki. Good damage placed on Arfi. Witty's gonna cut him off. Stops the Shield Unity. That should free up space, but look at the damage from Nino. Will mount a shocker in. Joe walks up, gets the turtle, but loses his life. Aran caught on top spot. Witty just AOG to his demise. Arfi picks up a double.
Objectives are not the main objective. It's not the final end goal of a team.
Micro Divine Judgment, Yin Yang overturn combo, and Yazuki with a cherry on top.
How do you open the bushes at this point?
You can't.
I don't think you can. That's why they picked the Kaja here. It's a weird pick that it kind of makes sense. Even if the Uranus walks up, there is no Purify available. So now actually there's more sense to bringing something else aside from the Purify, but Aran has gone for it. It won't be useful against this Kaja, and Alter Ego knows it, man. They want to push the tempo even more. Look at how Alec is positioning, trying to get more vision as well.
2k gold lead for Alter Ego right now. And Arfi finally got his Kai Piercer, so a lot more damage and also execution potential for this guy. Already tallied 3 kills as well. Bottom lane already pushing, and Alter Ego is in a really good position right now if they want to fight in the mid lane here. Once Alec has the flicker.
TLI, they just severely lack damage for now, right? For Alter Ego, it comes from Yazuki, from Nino as well.
Oh, full burst down, Witty. Fallen, and Arfi picks up his first Sky Piercer stack of the game.
And apparently the flicker is not needed for Arfi. Oh, Final Slash didn't get anyone there but Kabuki.
Oh, Yazuki.
Oh, man.
Out-damaging, out-sustaining Kabuki. Joe gets a trade at least in the bottom lane. But it is Alter Ego who are controlling the pace of the game. Oh, man. Aran gonna be caught. No Divine Judgment. He gets away. Oh, no! Final Slash Vengeance Chase with the flicker. Puts Aran at 0-3-1.
TLID did not get the memo. There's a lot of reason why, a lot of times when you're up against Alter Ego, Nino does not have the Arlet. And he's showing it right now. Already 4 kills and 4 assists so far, Arashi.
He's gonna get over here. Oh man, look at the combo! They want everyone, man, the 2-piece. It's a full package deal. TLID, Witty gets away. Yazuki gets thrown back into turret, but he doesn't care.
And by the way, Alec has the fleeting time, so surely it's gonna be up in a second. The Divine Judgment after he used it on Kabuki. Let's see if Alter Ego wants to step up tempo here.
Dude, he rushed the fleeting time first item. Doesn't even care about his tankiness. It's not required. When you have such beefy front lines like Yazuke on the Baxia, this Kaja isn't a tank, but it's the engage tool, right? This is the great dynamic. A solid frontliner and a big pick-off tool in the form of the suppression. Yazuki with the Radiant Armor as well. Yehezkiel is going to be stacking that up very easily. And now Kabuki has to get some more items before Yazuki can even be forced to respect that habit damage.
Malefic were already secured too by Arfi, and so far I gotta say, currently the Dangerous Grass is working against the LID. The fact that they have the Kaja, they have a lot of ambush potential with the Kagura as well, and TLID does not have a good engage. Conceal play.
Oh, they're all split up. Witty's up top. I don't think they care about Witty, so they're going back into the mid lane to get the tier 2. Minions in the bottom lane, taking tier 2 down bot away. TLID, no response whatsoever. They cannot deal with this aggression.
There were some minions denied by the turret as well, but can't risk it. Aran, oh boy, he has no idea how close he was to his demise. 15 seconds to go, and TLID are looking on the other side to try and find something. But again, there is no winning solution here. Oh!
Nah, that's a lot of damage for a single Vengeance Sword. Gatot.
Bang, over to Aran as a shield unity! Nino walks up, another stun over! Oh my lord, they're all melting down! Aran's getting chased out by Nino, who doesn't have the Vengeance, but Arfi is looking for the Sky Piercer, gets it! A double kill for Arfi. Buy one, get one special.
I don't think they can stop this at this point, man. It's up to Alter Ego whether they win this match or not. It's theirs to take. They're coming in, the whole shield is gone. And now it's up to 6k gold lead. Look at the difference in kills, man. 12!
Big yikes. That's crazy, man. TLID have no damage. And they're banking on having the tankier front line, but in the face of this composition from Alter Ego, with the healing reduction, with the suppress, no one seems tanky enough. And because of that, this whole composition just breaks down. They don't even have any range to work with to try and shut down Arfi, who's really standing on 3 stacks on that Sky Piercer. 6 kills to his name.
I mean, normally you want to go like, not guns blazing like this, not glass cannon like this. There's gonna be some, maybe Wind of Nature when the physical damage is there, or maybe Rose Gold Meteor when it's magical damage, but he doesn't care, he's going for VOD! And he's gonna get it in a few seconds. And boy oh boy, it's gonna elevate the damage even further. And I don't think they need some kind of a hero like a Beatrix or a carry when you have a snowballing Granger like this.
I mean, TLID are sitting in the base, they can't get out. Now with the Lord, Alter Ego looking for a pick again.
Yeah, Nino, look at the angle. Nino's gonna go for a final splash, able to get 2 on the board, but the Crimson Beacon comes around, and there's no follow-up from the rest of the team just yet. Still though, RP is just about to Divine Judgment to bring it over to RP shots. Kabuki walking up a maniac for RP. The Savage is denied by themselves. They're too dominant in game 3, and TLID goes 0-8.
Oh boy. The Cavalry has to wait for another day for their first victory in Season 16. What happened? Really, what happened? That was not even close. Alter Ego, shout out to them for be able to make this composition very simple. Just Divine Judgment kill, Divine Judgment kill, and just walk to the victory.
Man, they just got out-drafted. We were talking about TLID with Witty the Wise bringing some of that knowledge, some of the ways to outthink, outdo Alter Ego. It didn't matter, dude. Execution-wise, Alter Ego had their number. In the draft as well, making great use of the dangerous grass. They definitely were shearing down the lifeline of TLID.
Unfortunate for TLID, another loss in the books, 0-8. Ooh, that's a big big blow to TLID, to the confidence that we thought Witty and the boys will be able to bring to week number 5.
Really unfortunate. And technically, they have the worst half season that they could ever achieve. 0-8. They've lost against literally every single team in the league. Hopefully they'll be able to bounce back in leg number 2 and show us that there's still some fighting power, even though the playoff hopes are getting dimmer by the minute. What an execution from Alter Ego as well.
Bringing out the Kaja when you least expect it.
And we're gonna have our winning interview with Alter Ego with Bude Clara Mongstar.
Ulala, ternyata Pets bukan menjadi masalah.
Looks like patch is not a problem for Alter Ego.
Gak ada ya, no ya, nerf apa itu nerf?
What is a nerf?
Nggak tahu sih Bude, yang pasti
I don't know,
lebih baik
Bude.
dari sebelumnya aja.
Just we're getting better than before.
Semakin lebih baik dan semakin seru aja sih. Soalnya
We're
banyak
getting better
yang
and getting funner by the minute.
Yang ada arus, kayak ada yang bolong, ada yang ngumpet, kayak
There's a lot of variety of map changes that we can use.
Akhirnya kali pertama Dangerous Grass. Ini
Finally, the
memang
first time Dangerous Grass
muncul di MPL kalian.
appeared in
Yang
MPL
memainkannya
Indonesia.
Pertama.
You guys are the first team that wins in this map. How you feel?
rumput ya, kayaknya rumput baru jarang dicek orang-orang dah. Jadi kayak gimana ya?
The new bushes are not getting checked by people.
Gitu, kayak ngeliat rumput di dekat Lord, rumput di dekat Turtle kan. Kayak aneh aja sih.
It looks a bit weird. The new bushes in near the turtle and all.
Kalau dari aku gimana ya, itu nggak tahu sih, serahin ke Coach Kenny. Cuman yang pasti kita main ya sebagai player ya tugas hero-nya aja.
We just left it all to Sever and we just play the hero.
Game ketiga, main di Dangerous Grass. Apa yang Kenny bilang? Apa yang Kenny ingetin ke kalian?
What did Kenny say to you guys? What Dangerous Grass?
Rumputnya banyak.
There's a lot of grass.
Guys, rumputnya banyak guys. Gitu doang.
There's a lot of grasses, guys.
Ya, rumputnya banyak guys, udah.
That's it.
Oh, Coach Sever ya. Singkat, padat, dan yang mengeksekusi kalian. Suruh mikir sendiri aja berarti.
You guys are left to think about it on yourself.
Udah dewasa, sudah
We're already
makin
mature.
sabar.
Bener.
Sabar kan?
Sabar.
Sabar.
Ntar dicengin Bude, jangan sabar mulu.
Oh, jadi nggak boleh sabar kalau Nino?
Nino can be patient.
Sorry batu.
Gimana ini konsep alter ego di season 16 apa
What is
sih?
this concept
Ini
of alter ego
teman-teman
season
leg
16?
Leg 1 konsep alter ego apa nih?
Leg 1
In leg number 1.
apa ya? Ya kita juga ada jungler baru juga kan.
We have new
Kayak
jungler.
Siapa? Avan. Kayak Roam baru juga kan. Si siapa? Si Ale kayak baru naik.
Namanya.
Alec is
jadi kayak ada
getting up there too.
Yang pasti leg 1
You
leg
roamer.
2 ya insya Allah lah semakin baik aja.
And hopefully we'll get better by the minute
Tapi kalau
as the season
melihat
goes
sekarang
on.
dengan patch baru banyak yang khawatir. Alter ego ini, aduh.
We have a
gimana
few
nih?
worry about new patches, but Alter Ego
Gimana
historically
nih? Dengan
they're not doing too
patch-patch
good.
yang ada, yang anyar juga.
Paling nyesuaiin aja sih Bude.
We just
mapnya.
adapt.
Soalnya kan mapnya random kan.
Because the map is random.
Latihan juga nyesuaiin aja sih.
We're just adapting even in the scrims
semua
or
mapnya.
practice.
Tapi kalau dari segi hero, kita kan ngeliat mid laner sekarang Hijume. Ini macem-macem banget.
Ya.
Hijume ngeliatnya gimana? Angela lagi populer banget nih di mid
Ishmael,
lane.
what do you think about the Angela picks?
Enggak.
No.
Bagus sih Bude yang jelas sekarang.
It's very good, Angela.
Aduh jangan. Iya, bagus.
It's very good.
Kasih tahu dong, lanjutin.
Tell us.
Tahu ada apa? Kenapa?
What's
Ada
happening?
cerita lucu pas lagi di scrim atau apa?
Is there something funny in the
Kalau main
scripts?
Angela bisa sambil minum Bude mainnya. Tangan satu aja bisa.
Oh.
If we're playing Angela, we can just drink and play it with one hand.
Nyantai Bude.
Lebih nyantai.
Because it's chill like that playing that hero.
Kamu salah satu player Angela atau hero andalanmu masuk gak nih jadi mid laner andalan Hijume?
Is this one of
Masuk, Bude,
your
soalnya
card?
Aku pernah diajarin nama Rek.
I got coached by Rect how to use Angela.
Jadi akan kita lihat Hijume selanjutnya.
So we're gonna see
Angela
Hijume?
asal nggak di ban.
We'll pick Angela if it's not bad.
Ya,
And he said
kali.
yes.
Oke, tapi kalau ngelihat dari langsung dikasih, Arfi tolong kita ngeliat permainan buset. Dapat apa tadi Arfi?
Emaniak Bude.
Emaniak, nggak ada emannya,
Emaniak.
maniak aja ya. Ini kamu lagi kerasukan eman. Iya.
Did you get, I don't know what's the term,
ini kamu
possessed by
adalah
Eman?
Maniac
Yes.
melawan tim Liquid ID sebagai penutupan match kalian di leg 1. Arvi sendiri, di patch terbaru ini, gimana kamu beradaptasi?
How do you adapt to this new meta and patches?
Kayak biasa sih Bude.
It's just like that.
Latihan map-map baru doang sama
Just trying out new
hero
maps.
baru lah dikit.
And new heroes.
Hero baru.
Banyak banget loh gold laner. Pakai fighter, pakai segala macam.
Kalau itu udah kata mudah pakai fighter.
Apparently Afri said that he's already
Dia
well
mau
versed
sendiri,
with
malu
fighters.
sendiri, Nino. Bantuin dong.
Pemalu dia, pemalu emang.
Oh pemalu. Kalau di GH
He's a
gitu
bit shy.
juga?
Is he like that in gaming house?
Akrab kali ya.
Udah.
Not really, because we're already
Sekarang kamu melawan
bonding.
salah satu veteran yang sudah melalang buana di MPL, Kabuki.
You're fighting one of the veterans in MPL, Kabuki.
Secara langsung. Ketika sebelum dan sesudah, Arvi, apa yang kamu pikir? Misalnya sebelum melawan Kabuki, kamu pikir tuh Kabuki seperti apa? Dan setelah
What do you think about
melawan
Kabuki
dia,
initially
apa yang kamu
before
pikirkan tentang
you
dia?
fought and after you fought? Kabuki love face pass rank.
Nggak akan gimana-gimana sih Bude.
Didn't really think of it that way.
Kayaknya.
Kayaknya.
Iya, lagi kangen ketemu Aaron aja sih Bude.
I miss Aaron. Aaron Shiki.
Oh iya juga ya.
Udah jadi bestie sekarang.
Oh udah. Memang ya, banyak cerita di MPL Arena.
There's a lot of stories in
Aaron
MPL Arena.
Sedang berjuang juga di sana dan sudah selesai. Tapi kalau ngebahas tentang hari ini, permainanmu terus menerus menanjak dan dengan pilihan banyaknya hero dari Arvi sendiri, nyaman nggak dengan
Are you
pemukul
comfortable
hero gold lane yang sebanyak
with
ini?
this hero pools in the gold lane?
Heroku sih Bude, fighter-fighter gitu.
Apparently he's comfortable because fighters are his heroes.
Hero gold lane terbaru.
What do you think about the new gold lane?
Argus Bude, Argus dia belum keluar. Argus, terus
Is it
apa lagi ya?
Argus?
Masya Bude,
Masya.
Kemarin habis nonton Luke.
Oke.
Because he watched Luke yesterday.
Akan dibawa.
Mungkin.
Are you gonna play it? Maybe.
Bisa jadi.
Maybe.
Dan
Very much
ngelihat
so.
kayaknya dari Arvi tuh percaya diri sekali menyelesaikan leg 1 dengan hasil seperti ini. Arvi sudah cukup puas?
Belum sih Bude.
Are you satisfied with
doang tadi.
leg number 1?
Pakai Granger doang. Minta Bang Kenny nanti berarti.
Apparently he's not satisfied just yet.
Tadi Harit ya. Apa Bude?
Berarti nanti minta Bang Kenny hero-hero unik.
So are you gonna play the unique heroes?
Ya udahlah ya kalau kayak gitu. Oke kalau kayak gitu Arvi, kamu hebat banget maniak hari ini. Mungkin ada kata-kata dari ngedapetin maniak hari ini?
Is there any words for the maniac?
Dikasih temennya, dikasih musuhnya kayaknya Bude, baik mereka ngasih maniak.
TLID gave the maniac to me.
Makasih
They're pretty
udah ngasih maniak.
they're pretty kind. Thank you for the maniac, TLID.
Tapi kalau ngelihat dengan 2-1 hari ini, langsung kasih boleh langsung. Mau kasih ke siapa? Yasuke.
Yasuke.
Halo.
Hello.
Main lagi nih Yasuke.
You're back again, Yasuke. Yasuke.
Kemarin terakhir kita bertemu kamu bermain dan menang.
Last time you played and win.
Karena hasil itu kah makanya kamu main lagi hari ini?
Is that why you're playing again today?
Iya Bude.
Yes, Bude.
Iya Bude, ini memang sudah diberitahu dari lama atau mendadak Yasuke
Did
di
you
sini?
did Alter Ego told you
Mendadak Bude.
right away or
Apakah ini dari kesiapan
just
patch
immediately
atau
up
dari
before
apa
the
nih?
match?
Pemilihan pemain
They just told me before the
untuk
match.
jungle di Alter Ego.
Gara-gara week lalunya menang Bude, makanya dimainkan lagi.
I won last game or last week. That's why I'll play again.
Mungkin. Tapi Yasuke, kalau ngelihat sekarang sebagai
Looking at now,
jungler yang mapnya anyar, gerakanmu juga makin luas
the
sepertinya
new
Yasuke.
maps and all, and your movement are getting a bit better.
Apa nih, kenapa?
Why is
Kenapa
that?
Yasuke?
Why, Yasuke?
Apa penyebab sekarang kayaknya Yasuke bermain semakin lepas? Tadi
Looks
juga
like you're
kita
playing a
lihat
bit more
dengan
freely.
skill yang begitu besar, kepercayaan diri yang tinggi juga. Kayaknya lepas
Huge
banget
confidence.
di Land of Down.
Karena ini Bude, gue percaya sama teman-teman gue.
It's because I believe in my
Percaya
friends.
dengan teman-teman.
Ya.
Tapi kalau ngebahas tentang 4 map yang paling terbaru untuk jungler Yasuke sendiri.
For jungler,
apa map favorit Yasuke?
which one is your favorite map?
Favorit gue yang Broken Wall.
Broken Wall is his
Wall.
favorite
Karena
Di situ enak main Fanny.
because it's easier to play Fanny. There you go.
Oke. Tapi kalau sekarang kita ngelihat pertempuranmu bersama dengan Joe. Pernah ketemu Joe sebelumnya nggak?
Have you met Joe before?
Pernah di playoff MDL season kemarin.
I have in last season's
bagaimana dia?
MPL playoff.
pada saat itu dan saat sekarang di MPL?
What's the difference between him now and back then?
Dia aja.
Just like that.
Jadi udah.
Just
udah
as
ada.
usual.
Tapi kalau ngebahas tentang katanya B aja. Tapi kalau kamu gimana? Kamu beda pada saat MDL dan sekarang di sini hari ini. Apa bedanya dari Yasuke sendiri?
What's the difference between you in MDL and now?
Kalau di MDL kemarin,
In MDL?
Yasuke kan bisa jungle tank.
Yasuke cannot play
Sekarang
jungle
udah bisa
tank.
Baxia. Satu. Siapa yang ngajarin?
Now he can play Baxia.
Oke, jadi sudah ini ya, improvement sudah terlihat dari Yasuke. Nino,
Improvement
boleh kasih
has been
komentar
seen
nih
from
nih?
Yasuke.
Sebagai veteran di sini satu-satunya.
As the veteran
gimana?
here, the only
Salut
one.
aja sih Bude, kedua jungler yang Alter Ego punya 19 ini ya Nino salut lah. Mereka kayak apa ya, kayak bersaing secara sehat gitu, saling.
The two junglers in Alter Ego, they are competing in a healthy way.
Jadi nama Botak juga pasti senyum-senyum ini.
The bald head is probably smiling right now, and he is smiling.
Tim kayak gini kayak nggak musuhan gitu loh.
Tetap ya.
In this team, no one is enemies. No one are enemies.
Tetap kekeluargaan nomor satu.
We're family
dan
first.
kalau ngomong tentang keluarga nih, keluarga dari Alter Sam dari tadi, Alek, dipanggil-panggil mulu, Alek.
Nggak tahu juga Bude.
I don't know why, Bude.
Kenapa?
I get called a
Tapi
lot.
dari Alter Sam sendiri melihat bahwa
I got shouted a lot by the
permainan
fans.
Alek, setelah patch dimulai, Alek, apakah sudah cukup panas kepala Alek?
Biasa aja sih, mungkin tambah seru aja soalnya kan mapnya random. Kita
It's as usual, but it's a bit more fun with new random maps.
Jadi lebih seru.
Jadi lebih seru. Kita ngelihat kalau sekarang tuh hero Alek sebelumnya yang menjadi salah satu pegangan Alek.
One of the heroes that you played is
Lagi
Khalid.
naik-naiknya nih Alek.
Ya lagi bagus Bude.
Lagi
It's very good right now,
bagus.
Bude.
Terus
getting
kayaknya
better.
tadi dilepas loh, nggak diambil.
And you didn't pick the Khalid
Disuruh
earlier.
main Kaja Bude sama Kalea. Tadi
I just want to play Kaja and Kalea.
Pasrah aja.
Just give it to our coach.
Yang penting menang.
As
Kan
long as
dari
we win.
tiga hero yang kamu pakai, mana nih yang paling di meta ini?
The three heroes that you
Baik.
played, which one is the most meta-friendly?
Kaja sama Khalid sebenarnya.
Kenapa
Is it Kaja
dan
and
Khalid?
Khalid?
Karena tadi pas main Kaja kan itu rumputnya
Because when I played Kaja earlier,
pada terbiasa gitu kan.
there's a lot more pushes.
Jadi ya bagus hero suppress. Gitu.
So suppress heroes are pretty good.
Tapi kalau ngebahas tentang adanya map baru, hero juga sekarang begitu variatif. Alek, kan kamu tahu Alter Ego punya histori yang buruk dengan patch.
Alter Ego has a history of
Udah dikasih tahu belum sama
bad adjustment to the
teman-teman
patch.
Alter Ego sebelumnya?
Belum sih. Soalnya kan aku masih baru juga di AE.
Dan gimana
Apparently he said that he didn't know that
teman-temanmu? Apakah
this
kalian
passive exists.
cara belajarnya bersama, membaca patch bersama?
Do you guys read the patch together?
Kita
We
jarang sih baca patch, apalagi Hijume Bude.
rarely read the patch, especially Hijume.
Kita tahu Bang Kenny aja. Gitu.
Oh ini nih, begini. Lalu kalian gimana cara biar adaptasi cepat? Karena ini menang berarti
How do you guys adapt so
adaptasinya
fastly?
lebih cepat dari TLID dong? Atau apa nih kunci kemenangan
Your
kalian?
winning against the LID proves that you guys adapting much faster. He said that we're just better.
Leg 1 sudah usai.
Like when it's
Posisi
over?
Kalian masih di tengah-tengah. Ada yang ingin disampaikan mungkin, Alex?
Is there anything that you want to say?
Tetap dukung kita terus aja.
Just support us
Akhir leg 2.
Sampai akhir leg kedua. Apakah leg
until
kedua kalian
the
akan balas
end of leg
dendam
number 2.
terhadap tim-tim yang mengalahkan kalian?
Udah pasti Bude.
Inilah dia.
Udah pasti main lebih baik maksudnya.
Iya benar.
Of course we're gonna play better.
Udah pasti main lebih baik dari leg 1 itu Bude.
Oke, satu kata penutupan untuk leg 1, Nino.
One word to close out leg number 1. Thank you for watching. Thank you for supporting.
Doain semuanya, kalian gak capek-capek dukung kita. Kayak ya dari atas, dari bawah, kalian tetap dukung. Makasih ya. Bude nggak ngucapin Alek ulang tahun, Bude?
Oh, Bude, are you not wishing happy birthday to Alec?
Alex ulang tahun setiap hari.
Dia ulang tahun loh. Kemarin Bude ngucapin loh ke tim sebelah. Bude nggak ngucapin loh ke Alek loh.
Alex?
Alec?
Nanti aku buat jedak-jeduk Bude kalau Bude ucapin.
I will create a TikTok edit if you say happy birthday to me.
Happy birthday, Alex! Langsung saja kita rayakan ulang tahun Alex. Inilah dia kemenangan dan juga ulang tahun Alter Ego dan Alex.
Man, I like this Alec guy, man. I think he has a lot of personality. He chilled, like he's like the perfect alter ego player. And the way he said, like, I will make a TikTok edit out of it, Bude. Like, he said it with a straight face. Not even a chuckle or maybe a smirk.
He is now. Back in the day when he first debuted, he was kind of like the quiet one. So finally, it's great to see Alec get some personality on stage, or maybe let loose on that personality, you know, be a little bit more confident in the game and outside of the game. That's what Alter Ego need. I think every single one of them, even Yazuke. I think early on, pressure got to him, he was nervous, but now, he's doing a pretty good job.
Solid, honestly. Even when they were on the back foot, they were still able to find some moments there. So both these players have had electrifying moments, but for Alec, I mean, it's great to see that personality for sure, man.
This guy was Owen,
more of it. We need more of that. He was Owen, yes.
Yeah, wait, you don't know? Bro, his...
Why did you say it out loud?
Huh? Is it a secret?
I don't know.
Wow, he's Owen. He was Owen.
I know that Ivan is Fanstrong.
Yes.
I didn't know Owen is Alec. So
Owen is Alec, bro.
He is
the same dude.
Not a new player?
No.
Oh. Okay, that's news to me, but what's also news is RV getting the player of the match. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 FE 1001 perfect KDA. And look at that, the glass cannon build that we mentioned, Arashi.
Yeah, I mean, RP getting player of the game, player of the match, is it really news? This guy, in his debut, got a Maniac, if I'm mistaken. Well, he was doing really, really well all the way from his initial debut, man. It didn't seem like the pressure got to him at all. And now finally, with the team kind of growing into themselves, falling into place, you can see how good this team can operate, man. The strat to begin with was great, man. The Kaja with the grass worked so good. Then Nino on the Arlet doing a lot of damage. Shout out to him as well. But then Arfi, like you mentioned, Shevin, has no concern at all for his safety. He can stay in the back, output the damage very, very freely. In fact, if you look at most of these fights, a lot of the members of TLID are too busy dealing with the diving Yazuke, with the diving Nino, that Arfi isn't even targeted. He was just sitting there, outputting damage again and again. And when Alter Ego are on the forward momentum, we know that they do well, right? This is where they usually stand out, but now even more so because they've shown that extra layer of discipline. They know how to back away after a dangerous moment. Of course, there was that moment in game number 1, but we don't count that, right? For the most part, they're able to stay disciplined, and they're able to actually use their leads effectively. They're able to make plays decisively when they matter, instead of just going for plays again and again and risking it, right? The odds game that they're doing here is a lot more calculated.
Yeah, great improvement coming in from Alter Ego, and I think I can say that I'm one of the guys that counted them out early in the season, and they're getting better, man.
Yeah. I also put them in no playoffs category, by the way. I thought they would be in Geekfam's place, but obviously things turned out differently.
Me that.
But yeah, Alter Ego, a solid game here. Obviously, RP did an amazing job. Alec did an amazing job. Yazuke was very... He wasn't flashy at all, but he just did what a Baksha needs to do, dude. I like the fact that Alter Ego now knows what to do. That was what they were lacking, especially early on in the weeks when they were up against Na'Vi. Was exploited by Na'Vi a whole lot, right? They were forcing a lot of engages, just brute forcing their way into Turtle. But this could also be an example of a game where Alter Ego just controlled early. Knowing that the patch actually kind of favors Alter Ego in the early game style. If you win early, you dominate. Alter Ego won. Oh, I don't even think we can use one as the statement here. That's an understatement. They demolished. They dominated in the early game. Liquid ID lost on all fronts.
Yeah, it feels like in the map too, Alec was putting the cavalry, the horses on a leash. Every time you check the bush, like, it's the end of you. Doesn't matter if it's witty or even a run, even though he's not really the most prime target out there. It can still be targeted with the fact that Nino is already winning the lane. You have, even though Hijume 2 does not have the kill, he still has some burst potential. And of course, the MVP, just now RV. A lot of penetration and also just almost full item as well.
I was counting out this Kagura pick, honestly. It came out second pick for Alter Ego. But the way Alter Ego were able to use it there was really, really good. I mean, the rotation along with Alec to go to the top side, get a pick off there, was great. Oh, Kabuki. Barely, marginally, like almost only 100 damage above the Gatot Kaja.
Only 9k damage for Kabuki as a Harith.
Oh.
And I think I can see, you know, I said earlier in the draft, why didn't they just pick Kalea? Apparently, this is the main, I guess, like goal. Because Kabui cannot play, and he has to take the flicker. At that point, do you just want to go Vengeance?
At that point, I think that was just well played. That was just well played, right? Like, I think also what made it work so well was the dangerous bushes. I think this map might be the only map that could actually give us unique picks, like the Kaja to come out. Because usually for the Kaja, you're just so visible. It's so easy to tell for a lot of the players. Now that a lot of the bushes aren't checked, like Nino said in the interview, these opportunities open itself up.
And there's a lot of things that I want to open.
Like
Yoritos.
Here you go, brother. You can open Yoritos.
Yeah.
Here you go. Here. Full power!
A snack that not only boosts your mood instantly unless your team is losing, but also makes you even stronger in Land of Dawn. Yoritos X MPL comes with a Mobile Legends Diamond vouchers right inside the package. I got it?
Wait, I gotta find it too. Wait.
Oh, I have it! Wow! Wait, really? No.
Oh, you're unlucky. Let me try.
Is it a gacha thing?
Huh?
Is it a gacha thing? I thought it's always somewhere in there.
I think it's in there.
Yeah. Get the snack, get the diamonds, push your rank. It's very easy. Doritos just makes your day even more fun.
There you go. Oh, that was a good crunch, man. That was a good crunch. Go ahead, check it out, boys. Doritos, anywhere in Indonesia, you'll be able to find this anywhere. So go ahead and check it out. Also, check out UBS Gold, a safe way for you guys to go and invest. If you want a secure future, only if you want a good future, only if you want to save, only if you guys can get value out of 200,000 IDR.
Hey, but it's a bit expensive.
I just said 200,000 IDR. Only with 200,000 IDR.
You said it too fast, man.
Why didn't you just stop? Why don't you cancel it when you know we've already heard it? You heard it. You could have just stopped.
His head was processing it. You know how this head works.
There's a delay of 2 seconds from here to here.
Okay.
Got you.
Guaranteed 100% authentic, 100% safe, and 100% profitable.
But it's not safe though.
Why?
Come on, start saving with UBS Gold bars today.
Is it even profitable?
Yeah. What? It's gold.
Ah.
Did you even invest, bro?
Alright, tell us about Gaming Powder, the Royal Guard.
Royal Guard, are you team Gaming Powder or
There's
team...
no delay there.
Yeah. It works just fine right now because I have a Royal Guard over my brain. Okay, that doesn't work out.
That doesn't work, but it's alright.
That's a small brain.
No. Are you team Gaming Powder in your brain or team Gaming Thumb sleeve over your brain? If you're into Gaming Powder, Royals Dust is the pro player's choice in MPL Season 16. Royals Dust Gaming Powder does not make a mess and also won't smudge your screen like you're using your those gross like nose.
What the heck? Oh yeah. The players who Keyboy, we're talking about you.
Yeah.
It's kind of disgusting, but hey,
just use Royals Dust.
Just Royal Dust, bro.
And
or
like,
Royal Thumb Sleeve.
Yeah,
you should
like
use
powder,
Royal
just
Dust.
use Thumb Sleeve, huh?
You use Royal Dust. It seems like you've been inhaling too much powder.
What did you say earlier?
If you use Royal Dust, it won't really like be an issue anymore.
Okay.
So for you guys back at home, check it out, man. Especially if you want to rank up. The rank up has been great for us as well. We're on a win streak right now, and the price is super affordable. Not him, he's garbage. Guys, starting from just 30,000 IDR, you can be not garbage. You too, man. Get Royal Dust, and then you can go on a win streak.
I want to vent.
Exactly.
Okay, sure.
Please, for the love of God, if I'm soloing, I'm not asking to be matched up with teammates that's good. I'm asking for a teammate that is as good as me. Please, for the love of God, that's the only thing that I'm saying.
Stefan, this is why I always tell you it's been seasons now. How many when did you join MPL?
11 maybe? I don't know, I forgot.
It's been like 6 seasons now that I've told you, stop solo queuing.
What if I'm an introvert though?
You literally can like ask in the talent group.
Yeah.
We got a talent group.
You know we've been doing that, right?
Yeah, we got actual good players.
But how do you get to the MPL Arena though?
You just buy the ticket and come over to MPL Arena. Search it up on any navigator application or website that you have, and you'll find it. MPL Arena, just like that.
It's easy. Not as easy as solo ranking.
Yeah.
Can I get... You know what? Let's just let it go.
Yeah, just let it go.
What's that?
Navi vs Dewa, check it out. Watch live at MPL Arena. You guys can also participate in the Super Fans matchup. Alter Ego versus Geek Fam. Alter Ego Geek Fam.
It's Geek Fam.
Geek Fam.
Geek Fam?
We'll see.
Is this the symbol for Zen?
I'm not sure.
I don't know. This could be
It's just I feel when it's watching like this, it gives me control.
Ming. Ming.
We're gonna go into the break, guys.
I'm just making hand signs.
So you can try to fight it, but that music don't stop. Don't stop.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka
di granat. Boom, ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu. Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Masalah individu, tapi taktik dan juga bagaimana kekompakan ditambah semangat serta gameplay itu yang akan dipertontonkan.
Kenapa kita caster ya, itu sering ngomong chemistry penting, komunikasi penting.
Komunikasi bagus sih orang, confident-nya bahwa itu aware sama minimal.
Mental number one, kedua knowledge.
Mungkin regenerasi lagi yang dibawa, veteran juga yang kembali lagi, tapi sepertinya masih belum ada jawaban.
Faktor utamanya menurut kalau lagi naiknya nih, masih pengalaman sih kalau veteran.
Kayaknya menurut gue bukan cuma veterannya doang sih, bukan masalah kayak veteran jadi kayak udah pasti bagus timnya. Tapi kombinasi dari veteran dan rookie, atau veteran dan young blood, itu yang membuat timnya itu bisa jadi banget.
Kalau dari tim gue, dari experience mungkin, dari experience di internasional, kita bercermin ke PAD. Soalnya veteran-veteran mereka kan masih jago. Terus kenapa kita nggak bisa?
Navi mengukir sesuatu yang benar-benar berbahaya di game yang kedua.
Sebenarnya kalau Navi, kalau aku ngelihatnya secara keseluruhan, memang mereka 180 derajat beda ya. Cuma mereka harus bisa ngebuat upro ini juga nyaman.
Navi, gue nggak expect juga lah, dia gerakan early-nya lumayan bagus juga kan. Fast clear mid, terus langsung ke XP. Dia benar-benar langsung hantam orangnya. Kelebihan dia bagusnya di situ.
Gua yakin Navi masuk playoff season ini.
Evos is back, are you sure? Dan ini dia serangan terakhir dari RRQ. Game selesai.
Evos ini sebenarnya masih chance-nya besar banget nih buat ke playoff juga. Secara overall kita lihat pemain mereka, ini adalah pemain veteran.
Ya veterannya apakah memang masih ada api untuk bermain gitu loh. Kita berkaca kepada Filipina ya. Player-player mereka veteran, tapi mereka masih sangat mau juara. Mereka hungernya masih ada dan nggak hilang sama sekali. Jadi untuk tim-tim yang punya veteran yang masih punya api itu ya, kalau gua di otak gua langsung ya, kepikiran tuh Albert.
Apakah Nile mampu kembali membawakan tim kali ini untuk maju ke babak playoff atau mungkin ke arah M Series?
For Wipeout, ini bencana sang raja bertepuk lutut di hadapan Nile.
BTR improve-nya menurutku signifikan ya, apalagi pas waktu coach baru ya tuh ya. Bem sama si Erpang ya dua-duanya. Itu sama-sama bagus dan itu bisa maksimalin Nile-nya.
That's why the synergy is when you're building chemistry. It's not only about the drop. Even you drop the combo Kalia, Beatrix, Kalia, Parsa. If they are not synced outside, if you doesn't build chemistry outside, it's nothing. That's why now the BTR, you can see the players 24/7 they've been together.
Onyx belum terkalahkan sama sekali dengan Lutfi, Kairi, Sans, Kiboy dan Prince Kalar.
The real Dream Team. Ini adalah line up yang sangat kokoh sekali dan bahkan dengan gold lane yang semakin lebih kuat lagi.
Kalau misalnya ngeliat tim Onyx tuh harus ngeliat match up-nya. Karena di sini di Indo, balik lagi kan di Indo nih.
Kalau kita bicara soal match up laning misalnya dari region kita, itu karena pengen menang di early. Kalau win di early game ya, ketika nggak dapat early game, bingung mau ngapain.
Kita nyari yang bisa ngimbangin gameplaynya Onyx kan. Kalau mau lawan Onyx tuh harus simbang dulu skillnya. Kalau misalnya jomplang cuma ditabrak doang hitungannya. Iya, jadi kayak BTR tuh karena skill individunya setara jadi bisa nyimbangin deh kan. Kita nyari yang bisa nyimbangin gameplaynya Onyx kan.
BTR, mereka semua individualnya udah ada komponennya semua. Tapi yang buat mereka kuat, nah ini baru gue bisa pinpoint.
Menurut gua tim-tim yang bisa mengimbangi kita nggak ada sih, nggak ada.
Bener, fakta, nggak ada. Mungkin ini MPL Indo bisa dipanggil MPL Onyx sih kalau abis kelar season ini, karena memang kelihatan dari sebelum season, apalagi abis di Skylar, ini tim yang udah pasti bakal M7. Tinggal kita cari aja posisi 2.
Tim BTR sama tim Evos. BTR mungkin karena ada Nile kan, terus dia udah mulai connect sama teman-teman dia. Kalau Evos tuh gue lihat ada Albert juga kan, mekaniknya tinggi banget, dan ada XP baru juga mereka, RNG.
Jadi untuk BTR lawan Evos, hati-hati di Randy aja sih, jangan sampai lu underestimate seperti tim-tim lain yang udah kalah sama Randy. Dan main seperti biasa untuk BTR, karena untuk sekarang bisa dibilang BTR adalah tim paling kuat yang kedua. Cara mereka main, cara mereka adaptasi, dan awareness mereka juga.
Hello everyone, and welcome to a special preview of our annual map change. In this video, we'll explore more about this exciting new gameplay feature. Now, let's get started. When the annual map change launches, details of the feature can be found here. When a match starts, players will be notified of the battlefield mechanic that's in effect before hero selection. You can view info about the mechanic anytime during hero selection to plan out your strategy. Are you ready for the Broken Walls Challenge? The old walls across the battlefield have crumbled, revealing new paths and giving heroes without blink a chance to shine. We can't wait to see the optimal routes you'll come up with. Danger lurks in every corner when dangerous grass is in play. The battlefield has been overgrown with bushes, so proceed with caution. Will you be the hunter or the hunted? You'll need new strategies to survive this deadly jungle. Have you ever dreamed of soaring over the battle like a cloud? With Flying Cloud, rideable clouds will spawn on the battlefield. Just hop on and take to the air for swift lane rotations, or plunge down for deadly ambushes. Come, ride the wind and own the skies. The river will bring you to victory with Expanding River. River currents will expand into the jungle areas, and new currents will appear when the Lord spawns and when it's defeated. Travel with the current for a massive movement speed boost. Master the flow of the currents and drag your enemies into a whirlpool of defeat. We hope these new battlefield mechanics will break stale metas and deliver new experiences and challenges to everyone. See you all on the new battlefield. everyone! Welcome to the Project Next patch preview. We've got a lot of great content to show everyone, so let's get into it. New hero, Obsidia. The Sovereign of the Abyss has risen from the ruins of a forgotten age. As a gold lane marksman hero, her core gameplay revolves around building up bone shards to unleash devastating single-target burst. Her bone shards automatically hit enemies struck by her basic attacks, and she tethers herself to enemies hit by her ultimate. We can't wait to see your spectacular plays with Obsidia. Abyss heroes Alice, Dyroth, and Thamas have all been revamped. We've updated the visual designs and backstories of these three heroes and completely redesigned Alice's skills. We buffed her early game while preserving her signature life drain mechanic. Our goal is to elevate the gameplay experiences for these heroes, and we're excited to see how they'll perform in the new patch. The annual map changes feature is also coming this patch. Each match will get a random new map mechanic. Each time the meta cube flips, the battlefield will be transformed, opening up new opportunities and challenges for even more strategy and tactics. The achievement system has been revamped. We've added all new season achievements. Based on your playstyle and match performance, you can unlock varying levels of prestigious flares to show the world your skills and abilities. Plus, the new Wall of Honor lets you showcase your achievements for all to see. Let's see who has the most elusive achievements. In this patch, we've refined the feel and responsiveness of the game's controls. Many of these improvements came directly from your feedback. Through these targeted optimizations, we hope to resolve many of your gameplay issues and deliver a more fluid and responsive combat experience. There are many more adjustments that you can read about in the upcoming patch notes. That wraps up our Project Next patch preview. Project Next launches on September 17th. We hope everyone will enjoy the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Their brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. The curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
Merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one. These wretched spawns reek of its corruption. Your sovereign has a god to kill. I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise, the weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel.
So good, it can't stop. So you can try to fight it, but that music don't stop. Don't stop.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka
di granat. Boom, ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to a special preview of our annual map change. In this video, we'll explore more about this exciting new gameplay feature. Now, let's get started. When the annual map change launches, details of the feature can be found here. When a match starts, players will be notified of the battlefield mechanic that's in effect before hero selection. You can view info about the mechanic anytime during hero selection to plan out your strategy. Are you ready for the Broken Walls Challenge? The old walls across the battlefield have crumbled, revealing new paths and giving heroes without blink a chance to shine. We can't wait to see the optimal routes you'll come up with. Danger lurks in every corner when dangerous grass is in play. The battlefield has been overgrown with bushes, so proceed with caution. Will you be the hunter or the hunted? You'll need new strategies to survive this deadly jungle. Have you ever dreamed of soaring over the battle like a cloud? With Flying Cloud, rideable clouds will spawn on the battlefield. Just hop on and take to the air for swift lane rotations, or plunge down for deadly ambushes. Come, ride the wind and own the skies. The river will bring you to victory with Expanding River. River currents will expand into the jungle areas, and new currents will appear when the Lord spawns and when it's defeated. Travel with the current for a massive movement speed boost. Master the flow of the currents and drag your enemies into a whirlpool of defeat. We hope these new battlefield mechanics will break stale metas and deliver new experiences and challenges to everyone. See you all on the new battlefield. everyone! Welcome to the Project Next patch preview. We've got a lot of great content to show everyone, so let's get into it. New hero, Obsidia. The Sovereign of the Abyss has risen from the ruins of a forgotten age. As a gold lane marksman hero, her core gameplay revolves around building up bone shards to unleash devastating single-target bursts. Her bone shards automatically hit enemies struck by her basic attacks, and she tethers herself to enemies hit by her ultimate. We can't wait to see her spectacular plays with Obsidia. Abyss heroes Alice, Dyroth, and Thamuz have all been revamped. We've updated the visual designs and backstories of these three heroes and completely redesigned Alice's skills. We buffed her early game while preserving her signature life drain mechanic. Our goal is to elevate the gameplay experiences for these heroes, and we're excited to see how they'll perform in the new patch. The annual map changes feature is also coming this patch. Each match will get a random new map mechanic. Each time the meta cube flips, the battlefield will be transformed, opening up new opportunities and challenges for even more strategy and tactics. The achievement system has been revamped. We've added all new season achievements. Based on your playstyle and match performance, you can unlock varying levels of prestigious flares to show the world your skills and abilities. Plus, the new Wall of Honor lets you showcase your achievements for all to see. Let's see who has the most elusive achievements. In this patch, we've refined the feel and responsiveness of the game's controls. Many of these improvements came directly from your feedback. Through these targeted optimizations, we hope to resolve many of your gameplay issues and deliver a more fluid and responsive combat experience. There are many more adjustments that you can read about in the upcoming patch notes. That wraps up our Project Next patch preview. Project Next launches on September 17th. We hope everyone will enjoy the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We
Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Muton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Semuanya ke MPL ID Season 16. Loh, ini
Apa nggak nih?
ini aku sama siapa nih kayak gitu?
Udah balik.
Terus aku sendiri gitu. Oke, aku. Nah, gitu kan asik. Nggak ada yang eternal sendiri di sini. Tapi sebelum kita masuk ke match selanjutnya, kita akan ngobrol-ngobrol tipis bersama Ki dan juga Vin. Kalian gini-gini apa tuh maksudnya tadi? Gitu-gitu.
Biar
Besti.
cool aja.
Oh, biar cool aja. Emang sebelum itu belum cool? Aku ngerasa kan berdua cukup cool sih.
Belum. Belum cool kalau belum berdua.
Belum cool kalau belum berdua. Ada relation gak sih? Soalnya aku pernah lihat di salah satu interview Vin ya, kamu pernah bilang kalau misalkan kayaknya tuh mentor kamu. Betul gak sih dia mentor kamu?
Betul.
Betul, banyak ngajarin?
Ngajarin enggak?
Oh,
Ada.
oh enggak.
Karena tidurnya
mentor?
sebelahan aja.
Hah?
Tidurnya sebelahan.
Oh tidurnya sebelahan, jadi belajar yang
Iya,
lain mungkin.
itu dah.
Ya oke, bener-bener yang out game mungkin, chemistry gitu ya. Yap. Kalau kamu ngerasa nggak ngajarin juga atau gimana?
Aku nggak ngajarin, dia yang ngajarin aku.
Dia yang malah ngajarin kamu kayak ye. Oke, menarik. Salah satu hal yang diajarin atau termasuk ini nggak Java Drift. Kalau di Inggris kita nyebutnya Java Drift.
Apa tuh?
Nggak tahu Java Drift itu apa ya?
Nggak.
Java Drift tuh Johnson Kadita combo.
Oh, oke.
Gimana? Kan kita ngelihat dari patch berikut ini yang update next kan ada salah satu map namanya Broken Wall. Terus banyak banget tuh yang keluar. Nih Johnson kayaknya bisa keluar nih. Dan dulu user Johnson Kadita combo kan salah satunya kamu ya sama Rainbow.
Ya.
Bisa keluar lagi nggak hari ini?
Tapi partnernya udah nggak ada kan?
Ya, terus gimana?
Jadi mungkin nanti bisa ganti partner.
Ganti partner. Tapi berarti kamu yang nyetir.
Ya
Kali
siapapun aja yang nyetir nanti.
Oh jadi kamu tetap Kadita.
Tergantung yang punya SIM aja sih nanti yang nyetir.
Oke. Kalau kamu Vin gimana? Kamu mungkin nggak ngeluarin Johnson hari ini?
Nggak bisa Johnson.
Gak bisa Johnson, nggak bisa nyetir?
Nggak bisa.
Nggak punya SIM?
Belum ada SIM.
I see. Oke, mungkin kamu punya specialty sendiri? Pakai apa gitu? Specialty combo di map tertentu mungkin Atlas pakai apa gitu? Mungkin ada nggak keluar hal kayak gitu?
Kalau combo paling Natalia sama Ling.
Natalia Ling. Kombonya apa tuh kalau kita boleh tahu?
Kalau di map ada apa? Geras. Bisa digabung nggak?
Apanya tuh?
Mapnya.
Kayaknya nggak bisa. Coba nelfon Om Munton dulu kali ya. Kebetulan nggak bisa nih. Emang di pikiran Vin apa?
Kirain bisa di mix.
Oh kirain bisa di mix. Berarti nggak ada ya? Cuman mikirin link Natalia?
Iya.
Link Natalia, oke kalau gitu. Kalau misalkan perbedaan roaming, kan kamu belum nyobain ya, tapi kamu kan udah nyobain tuh kemarin.
Ya.
Ngerasa ada perbedaan gak sih?
Roamer jadi lebih enak aja sih. Jadi
Lebih enak.
Cepet level 4, gitu, jadi cepet dapat item juga.
Cepet jadi dapat item.
Yap.
Itu impactnya apa sih ke dalam game? Kalau roamer
Impact-nya-
cepet dapat item?
Roamer jadi gak gampang mati harusnya.
Apakah itu membuka peluang-peluang untuk hero tertentu untuk keluar? Kan kalian berdua kalau aku lihat datanya ya, kalian berdua top 3 most unique picks di roamer.
Kalau buat membuka peluang hero ya pastinya kebuka lah. Jadi ya kayak roamer assassin gitu-gitu masih bisa kepake. Karena kan dapat goldnya juga lumayan cepet. Jadi bisa dapat item gitu.
Berarti kita ngomongin apa? Hellcurt.
Ya Hellcurt, Natalia, gitu-gitu.
Kalau kamu soalnya belum ngeluarin Hellcurt tuh. Ada planning ngeluarin Hellcurt nggak?
Mungkin ada, mungkin.
Mungkin ada, mungkin
Iya.
enggak. Saya kan tadi kamu juga nyebut Natalia ya, jadi untuk para casternya kita harus memperhatikan hal itu. Ada sesuatu yang kamu ngerasa, oke, aku belum mainin patch ini sih, tapi kayaknya aku harus berubah nih dari segi roamernya. Ada nggak yang kamu ngerasain, Vin?
Nggak ada sih.
Nggak ada, sama aja berarti?
Iya.
Mainnya juga sama aja?
Sama.
Oke. Apakah ada perbedaan dari durasi game yang kalian ngerasain sebagai roamer? Jadi lebih cepet kah? Atau early lebih penting kah? Atau gimana?
Ada map khusus yang bisa bikin rotasi lebih cepat aja sih. Kayak expanding river sama flying clouds itu bikin rotasi jadi lebih cepat aja.
Kalau dari Vin?
Ya sama.
Sama. Ikut-ikutan ya. Ya udah yang nggak bisa sama nih ini. Pesan untuk Ki selain good luck dan have fun.
Nah, selain good luck dan
have fun.
Siapa duluan?
Vin dulu, biar nggak sama gitu.
Main Hellcard aja, Keng.
Oke. Kalau dari Kak
Semangat. Kan selain good luck dan have fun.
Pinter juga, pinter juga. Ya udah, thank you so much guys. Good luck untuk match berikutnya. Thank you Vin, thank you Ki. Karena kita akan langsung menyaksikan match berikutnya. Kita akan lempar kepada Bude Clara Mongstar. Take it away.
Super Fans, bersiaplah untuk leg yang kedua. Karena sesaat lagi pembukaan match untuk leg kedua di MPL Indonesia Season 16 akan berlangsung. Yang membuka match untuk leg kedua, dua tim yang rupanya menarik banyak sekali perhatian. Di saat posisi di klasemen pun sangat tipis di antara kedua tim, saling mengejar satu sama lain. Dan inilah dia percobaan pembalasan dendam atau percobaan untuk pembuktian. Akan ada Bigetron by Vitality dan juga tim EVOS. Keduanya harus berhadapan sekali lagi. Pada saat leg pertama kita melihat bahwa tim Bigetron bisa mendapatkan kemenangan dengan 2-1. Namun sekarang EVOS juga terlihat cukup meyakinkan untuk patch teranyar. Dan kalau kita bahas tentang match history, tentu Bigetron by Vitality. Mereka punya histori yang sangat baik, win streak 6 kali tanpa kekalahan. Dan ini tentu menjadi momentum bagi tim Bigetron. Tapi di sini EVOS pun yang memang terlihat up and down. Tapi mereka dengan debutnya kemarin di patch terbaru ini membuat banyak sekali EVOS fans yakin bahwa performa mereka bisa terus menanjak. Dan sebelum kita melihat bagaimana pembukaan leg yang kedua, izinkan Bude mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet, GoPay, Official Coffee, Good Day. Dan punya partner in esports, ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Games Max, dan juga Good Time. Tak lupa advertiser kita ada Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos. Ditambah supplier ada Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Guard, dan Imaginary. Semuanya pasti sudah tidak sabar bagaimana kedua tim ini akan membuka leg yang kedua. Jadi EVOS Fams sudah siap EVOS Fams? EVOS Fams sudah semakin solid di ujung sana. Tapi jangan mau kalah dari Biget Troopers. Dan tentu saja caster di sana juga udah mulai dan langsung saja kita lemparkan pada para caster yang bertugas. So, let's go leg yang kedua.
Last match of this beautiful Saturday in MPL Indonesia Season 16 will be closed out by EVOS versus BTR. We saw in leg number 1, it was BTR that was able to perform just slightly better than EVOS in a 2-1 victory. Hey, it's not a good win, bro.
We're 6-2, dude. We can do whatever we want.
Yes, that's a fact.
Yeah, get to 6-2 first and then talk, Chef. Oh, my lord.
How about get to M Series first then talk?
Oh! We'll talk in 2 months. 2 months.
Sure. I mean,
2 months.
That's literally what you've been saying for the past, I don't know, 8 years or something.
Just like Arsenal, you know, you gotta keep on coping.
Interesting segue there towards Arsenal, even though it's not really relevant towards BTR. Or maybe it's relevant because they're pretty much the same thing.
Arsenal RQ. BTR have never won a trophy.
Oh.
Not even a local one.
Okay.
Yikes.
You just take that?
I mean, I don't remember something that can disapprove it. So for now, we shall take it.
Yeah. And we also will take a look at some of the history of the game here. The Johnson Kadira combo, it's been comboed by some heroes as well. And mainly it's BTR that bring it up. I still remember the Bravo days, man.
Oh boy.
Was it Dreams or Bravo? Okay, I mixed up the player.
It was
It's
Dreams
Rainbow.
and Warlord back in the day. That's Renbo. Renbo and Matt.
Oh,
Renbo and Key. Yes,
Man,
sir.
Rainbow is so underrated, bro.
Yeah, he
It's one of
disappeared.
He actually joined RRQ, Chipui, if you remember.
And then he disappeared.
And then he disappeared, yes.
Man, what happened?
Look at that. Rebellion Zion. Oh, what a throwback.
Oh my lord, look at this. Woo! No, Swalo! Actually didn't get that kill, but hey, the boys were able to take it.
Oh, there was this diamond there too, dude. Oh!
Yeah, it was OG.
Oh man, what a throwback.
Look at it, still high.
Godiva on Martis?
Martis roll, by the way.
Bro, the map even feels different, honestly.
Yeah, it is. It is. Like, look at the... Man, we've gone like...
Bro, I'm sorry, but I don't remember who Salman is working.
Bro, this went
Salman.
from... This is Season 7, by the way.
This is geek.
This is...
Yes.
This went from us supposed to be talking about Johnson into us just reminiscing about the past.
That's alright, man.
It's fine,
I
it's
like
fine.
it, I like it.
Good, it's good. So Rizzo.
Yeah, by the way, I don't think Johnson's coming out, guys. I think if you guys are hoping for Johnson to come out, unlucky. It's not going to happen.
Renvi though, what a throwback.
All roll. Hans!
Hey, speaking of all roll, even Red Boys, you can say that he's all roll, right?
He said he was all roll.
Chipui, he played as a jungler in MSC 2021. He played as a mid laner, obviously, for the majority of his career. Then he moved to Rome in RRQ.
Yeah.
Back to the Johnson point. So far in MPL Indonesia, it boasts 100% win rate. Is this a fake stat?
In Season 9.
Oh, Season 9 only.
Just in Season 9.
Yeah,
wow. Just for these guys.
Exactly. It was so feared. They respect banded.
Yeah, the Johnson was,
was
banned
that
every
weird.
single game.
It was legit. It was legit for a while.
And Key mentioned it earlier that now that Mr. Renbo is gone,
lost his partner,
he will find a new partner, and which is Moreno, and I think he played a decent Kadira. For Finn though, it's different. He said that he's not a Johnson user because he's underage. Doesn't have the driver's license yet.
Can you imagine being Key, seeing those clips though? Must feel like a lifetime ago with how often he plays the game.
You know that meme of Ratatouille when it pans out? Ratatouille,
Yeah.
when the guy...
The food critic.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, yeah. The
It is
reminiscing.
the
Oh, right as he tastes the ratatouille.
And anyway, we have a game in our hands here.
Bro, that was a fun trip down memory lane, dude. That was good.
With Johnson too,
There's
but
not a single player on BTR that was, part of the Season 7 roster. So it's crazy.
this is the new age of Mobile Legends with Nile as a BTR player. You hate to see it.
You hate to see it?
As a Geek Fam fan, because now I was ex-Geek Fam, but for me, I love to see it, man. The cold-blooded jungler has been amazing for BTR. Yes, sometimes, even when, the team is winning, he would make some unnecessary moves that would get the whole team in trouble. But I think it's worth the value that he brings to the table when the team is behind. He's able to make so many clutch moments happen to turn a losing game into a winning one.
It's a smart fella or a fart smell, Arashi?
That's a good one.
I think for the most
Hey, you've been on a roll, man.
For the most part, he's been a smart fella.
He's been, for the most part.
For the most part.
He's had like 4 fart smellers moments.
But the matchup...
couple of wet farts.
the matchup against the baby alien, man. He's not a baby anymore, right? This is like a full...
we're just going to have to call him the baby alien forever because Lemon is just an alien. He's not an ancient alien. He's still just an alien.
I guess he has still the baby face as well.
He does, he does.
Yeah.
Change the baby to something for Albert? It's so iconic at this point, though.
The tiger alien. He's a tiger now.
We'll see the lineup, though, for BTR first. BTR by Vitality. It's still Shogun, one of the rising stars in the making. Still within the lineup of Nile, Moreno, Finn, and also a Maniac.
So with the same lineup all the way from week number 1. No changes. Only once did you see Ron, but after that, it's back to the cold-blooded jungler. Number 2 in the standings, wanting to keep that standing all the way to the end, possibly beating Onyx later. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome the Red Robots, Bigatron by Vitality.
Going up in the rankings and the levels right now, getting better and better by the minute. Season 16 might be their chance to claim the victory until Onyx defeat them in the playoffs.
Bold statement right there.
Until Onyx beats everyone.
Okay, but for the White Tigers right here, EVOS with Randy, Albert, Roundel, Key, and Bronze!
Bronze!
I thought you was dead!
What?
It's a meme.
Okay.
He's been gone for so long.
Boys and girls, a drastic change towards the second half of the regular season. They've entrusted Erlan the entire time. Today, it'll be Mr. Bombastic, or perhaps Mr. Fantastic. The White Tigers of Indonesia,
EVOS!
And he also has another moniker back then, the King of Marksman. Now the King is back for the White Tigers. Can he perform to his usual standard?
But this is kind of weird, man. You would expect the King of Marksman to take a back seat in the meta that allows these mages, that allows these fighters to show up in the gold lane. But they have brought out the King of the Marksman back at it again. Does this lock them down into a marksman in the gold lane? We'll have to see. The coaches are going to absolutely take note of that. Coach Vin, along with sides from Bigatron.
Oh yeah, there's a big gap right there.
Coach Airpang and Bravo.
Yeah. Big gap of what?
No, you saw like the big gap between Gary
and
the coaches.
And?
Just the big gap. It's just
okay.
Noticing something on screen, Sheffin.
I see. I mean, look at the jerseys though. I think the jerseys, like, you don't like it as much as the previous one, right?
No.
I actually like the white and red.
The white and red?
Yes.
Interesting. I like
It's because you want to claim the black, white, and red for yourself?
I mean, I don't really hope much from a geek jersey anyway. I gotta be honest with you.
Gotcha, okay.
We're gonna see the audience topic voting in a second for this match. What does EVOS need to do to stop BTR's win streak? Comfort pick for Albert and Key, bring back unique drafts, or use Blueprint against Onyx.
So, dude.
Blueprint against Onyx?
Yeah, the Blueprint against Onyx. Yes.
Oh, okay,
Game one,
yeah.
game two, it was pretty solid, honestly.
You're right.
Game one, they were winning up until they overextended.
Well, the funny thing is, you would expect this kind of answer, the comfort picks, to be something that an Indonesian watcher would vote for. But actually, 62%, we're actually higher than the Indonesian stream vote, which was at like 50, 59, 58. Very interesting indeed.
Yeah. I think obviously the most interesting part is, well, we're going to break down the keys of the victory first by Samsung Galaxy S25 FE for EVOS, Rashi.
Play more discipline, reduce overcommits. We've seen what could happen when you overstay your welcome. Let's hope that neither team makes that mistake. Lock down Shogun's movement based as Bigatron's initiator. That's a big one, man. Shogun has been so impactful for Bigatron when it comes to the roam, right, and the setups. I feel like if they can lock him down somehow, either through the drafting phase, a strong pick in the lane, or just rotations to that lane, they can get something very valuable here. For Bigatron though, on the other side, don't let EVOS dominate the early game and target Key during his screening movements. When you delete the pick-off tool, there's no pick-off to be afraid of. That is a strategy that has worked against EVOS before. So if they make sure that EVOS gets stalled in the early game, there's more chances for them to get chances to punish EVOS again and their aggression in the mid to late game. That could be the angle for Bigatron, but let's not forget, they're also a team that can play with tempo.
Let's go back to the point of Shogun, man. This is gonna be a very interesting matchup indeed between Shogun and Randy.
Yep.
Which is, I call him the evil tyrant.
The what?
Evil tyrant.
The
evil tyrant doesn't exist. He can't hurt you. Evil tyrant.
Evil tyrant.
Yeah, Shogun is, for me, comfortably, I don't know if he's the best EXP this season, but he's the best performing so far. Yeah. There's a difference to that, Miracle.
He's in form.
Yes, for sure. But Randy, I think, is starting to creep up to that top spot. I don't know how much gap he has to Shogun right now, but obviously he needs to prove something.
I think the big difference right now between Randy and Shogun is the fact that Shogun has been performing whether the team is winning or losing, right? He's been kind of like the X Factor. A lot of times the comeback as well with the Arlet beating EVOS before in leg number 1 was because of Shogun. He was able to find those angles, getting on instant Lord secures as well. Meanwhile for Randy, I've only ever seen him do really well when the team is ahead, when they have the tempo. And that's why I think for EVOS, they've just been structuring around the tempo that has been really, really good. But once they lose that tempo, it gets really hard for them. Recovering in a game is their biggest hurdle right now.
And random map draw here to decide. Broken wall? Broken wall!
Is this rigged?
Johnson?
Is this rigged?
This looks... Well, we've been seeing... I think Broken Walls has been the most popular random map picked in MPL ID.
Yeah.
I don't know about MPL Philippines, let us know in the comment section down below. But yeah, all the way from day one, it's been Broken Walls, Broken Walls.
By the way, guys, that was just a joke. For all of you guys out there that think MPL is rigged, you guys have single-digit IQ. Let's see, though, in a draft
what
here.
The hell?
Presented by Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Looks like the Fanny and also the Lancelot is going to be banned for EVOS in the first as the blue side. So Nile, his assassin potential will be very limited. Even Eman actually prefers Nile on assassin. So you know how good he is on those type of heroes. But to close it off, it's going to be an Arlet for Shogun.
Well, Mirko, you can weigh in more on this because this is you know your team, your goats. But Shogun against Randy here, what kind of draft do you think Bigatron would want to try and get, you know, against someone like Randy? Because to me, Randy is more of a team fight kind of player. Shogun for Bigatron, I feel like has team fight presence, but he has a lot to do with that side lane control, with that solo play.
Well, for me, I think for Randy, Uranus, something that can abuse the tempo, something that rotate quicker. The thing is though, right now, Angela's up for grabs. His first pick, BTR. They can learn from Dewa United, the instant response to the Angela.
Valentina.
Lunox.
Don't learn from Alter Ego. I said Dewa. Kalea Lunox has been a great answer to the Angela. Why? You get to pick off whoever gets hard guarded. Secondly, you steal away the Lunox, which is a good matchup against a Harith that could possibly come up for Evos, and is also a really good flex pick because you can still play it in mid lane. And Moreno, gotta remind you guys, is amazing on Lunox.
Don't forget the healing as well on the Kalea, right? You want to try and sustain the Angela, you need some sustain of your own, and the Kalea does provide it.
Yisunshin is still open, by the way, if you want to go that route. And it's going to be the and also Hilda, so they take a page. Well, not really, actually. Ruby was the one who was using Hilda and the Angela.
Yep.
So I guess Hilda is also a tool to just back off and kite, especially if she uses the sprint or maybe a Purify.
Definitely an interesting pick, and technically it can still be flexed out. Something tells me it's going to be in the EXP lane though, right? We want a bit more playmaking available from the roam position, considering how skirmishy the current meta is after the patch. Now for Evos though, with the Angela, no Baksha, which is a common combo. The CC is available. It's good against the Hilda as well, technically. Could be the option here.
Yeah. Esmeralda is still open. It's gotta be the CC though. The usual. Oh, Joy finally is back. Not really the greatest of win rate, but there is a new skin coming.
And this puts a lot of pressure into Evos' gold lane later. Remember, they haven't picked it up, and technically I don't think you want to go for magic again, because then you'll be too reliant on magic damage, right? So that's why BTR actually took away the Yisun Shin instead of going for the Kalea Lunox. This is a different approach, but kind of the same style. You take the Yisun Shin, which means you take away the flex potential of the gold lane. You can't go for fighter in the gold lane now. Well, you can, but it'll be difficult without that marksman in the jungle. BTR, on the other hand, could go Harith, which is great against the Joy, right? Only question is it great against the Joy plus the hard guard?
I think that's the best option though.
Wow. Wow, this is a strat we've seen from a lot of teams here. Get two really beefy frontliners, right? And then get the Yisun Shin. But I feel like a lot more building blocks are required before you show off your whole hand like this. Bigatron already showing how their front line's gonna look. Now it's all about the finishing touches. The extra bits of damage, you know, the extra bits of scaling available on the side of Bigatron. Considering that it is Iman though, you think it's gonna be a gold lane for sure, or is he gonna start flexing it out?
Sun rises when I give the word.
That's definitely a decision to make, but I feel like when you have a Uranus as one of the frontliner or EXP lane, you're still kind of lacking the damage, and EVOS bans the Harith, as we kind of expected. It's probably the best option against a Joy and also a hard guard of the Angela. So what's left here for BTR in the gold lane? That's been the question so far.
Ruby?
Is it just Kite?
Could be the Ruby. That's the thing right now. Like, there's so many opportunities. And
is
for
it
BTR,
enough damage though?
They can still go for Lunox mid and then Ruby. There's so many more.
And they have Yisun Shin too,
Exactly.
Kevin. The Ruby, it's a bit of a mix. It's not a full-on tank, dude. It does some damage as well.
This is why the Yisun Shin is so prio in the current draft. You are able to open up so many more picks for your side, and that's why I think BTR aren't really, they don't really care. That's why they ban out the Khalid, now they're going to go ban out the Cho. Two heroes that we were talking about that need to be picked up with the Angela to get them in prio, to enable the Angela. Now it's taken out. Evos are probably going to go for another gold lane ban. And I don't think it's really going to impact BTR because it almost seems like they knew this was going to happen. They knew some of these gold laners were going to get taken out, but they knew they wanted something else. Not a marksman, not a normal, traditional gold laner.
Now I'm really wishing that the Alice is available. Unfortunately, it is not. That's for Evos. With all of this shred already available, do they really want to... Do they prefer going up against a fighter? Or do they prefer going up against a gold lane? Because I feel like, again, it depends on the final pick for Bigatron too. This is why the draft looks so much more adaptable, and the Sushin is the option they go for.
You would think they lack damage. You would ban the Juice in. Yes. Maybe they read it wrong, or maybe we read it wrong.
I guess.
Maybe they're concerned about the catch potential, considering that the Joy, the CC, they want to be active, they want to be mobile. Or maybe the final two picks are picks that can be exploited by the Tsushin.
And what are those? There's no way EVOS would go fighter gold lane with the lack of range that they have, obviously. Is it just someone in the front, like a Hylos or maybe a Gacha?
BTR?
For EVOS, the fact that they banned the Jushin.
And for me, the front line.
Yeah, I think for BTR, Lunox first here, right? It's great flex. Another flex pick in a way.
Is this too much flex though, Mirko? Are they stretching it out too thin?
I don't think so, because the only flex I see right now is the Kimmy, right? We know the Hilda's going roam, we know Uranus is going jungle. Sorry, XP. Kimmy, I really think it's more of a mid laner than a gold laner here. Doesn't really fit Iman's playstyle.
And Kimmy succeeds very well when you're paired with a tanky type of roamer. The Hilda and the Uranus both fit the bill.
But it does set up for a Ruby, because that's more magic damage on the board, right? And you already have a physical from Yisun Shin, I think is what they're getting at. Especially if Evos decide to go for Claude, because remember, not too good against these, I mean, the Ruby does amazing against these short-range heroes. Hylos, Claude, hovered, Hylos, Claude picked up.
Okay. I was gonna say that Natan might be available for an EVOS.
Oh.
Maybe that's not a bit stretching it, and they need some kind of dive too, even though they have a Joy. Now BTR to close it off. Is it gonna be a gold lane Kimmy or a mid lane Kimmy? We thought this gonna be a mid lane, but
Ruby would be so good here.
You wanna play 3 marksmen here without no setup?
I think Ruby.
Ruby, man.
Best
More setups, right? Stopping the Blazing Duet as well. There's so many pluses of going with a Ruby here. I don't see a better option unless Bigatron really got us all confounded.
Akito? Nah.
No. Wait a minute.
Innocent pulled off a Bane.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Call him Babe Ruth! Because he's calling the shots!
Hey,
oh my god!
How does he do it?
I'm the one that told you.
Yeah, exactly. Chefin told me about it, and I was like, well, it's Malaysia, you know, it's kind of like SRG's league. It's kind of like if Onyx did it. But this is not Onyx.
Oh boy.
Man. This new Bane where you can actually like charge up.
That was crazy on time, dude. What the
heck? Like literally a sliver of second before he picked it. And the good thing about Bane is it can stop the Joy on his tracks.
And the Claude, dude. The Claude walks up, boom, you get knocked out by the shark.
It has to be a Purifier, right, for the Claude? There's nothing else. Yes!
And it is busted if it bounces. You know, the bounce on skill 1, guys, ridiculous.
Wait, is it gonna be a magic Bane or a physical Bane? I think it's gonna be a physical for sure, but I don't know, man. You can't really rule it out. But it has been a very interesting draft. We are hoping for another interesting game as well. EVOS, the White Tigers, is taking on Bigatron by Vitality.
I know we've been reminiscing about the past, but man, what a time to bring up the Bane in gold. Shoutouts to Watt, the guy who was famous for Bane Gold in Season 7.
He was Magic too.
Yep.
Well now, before the charge damage multiplier is 150%, now you can charge it up to 250%. So if you're going for a short engagement, it is still a very solid option here. And technically they do want to have some kind of burst to kind of shut down the Angela possibility. Oh boy, this is going to be an interesting one. Looking at the emblems by GamesMax. Weapon mastery for Eman with the Inspire. He wants to spam out. He wants to do damage.
Oh my, whoa.
Is it magic?
Yeah, he's relying on a deadly catch. He's relying on Evos being the ones to engage. Oh man, that's a lot of damage on the spit.
I feel like the whole idea here is to make sure that they get full control with the frontliners, and if Evos get tired of being zoned out, they can get punished with the traction pulse, and if they want to turn things around, Eman is there. So it's like triple layer of defense as Brands tries to duel here.
Oh.
Quite equal.
Yeah, but Bane has, especially with Magic, ridiculous sustain with skill 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
What is it called now, skill 2? Because it was.
Let's call it the Hawk Tua.
No, well,
but I don't know if that's appropriate. Okay.
I think back in the day it was called rum, but then they made it a bit more PG. Oh, ale. It's ale now. There you go.
Just ale.
Yeah.
How is that more PG? It's the same thing, though.
No. Ale is like the PG version to say that drink.
But it's a beverage.
Oh, and over to Randy. A few more shots in could revitalize from Key. Whew, a great reaction.
But 2 resource burned out already, so it sets up a pretty good tunnel fight here for BTR, knowing that Key and also Randy, the 2 main frontliners, will be very much easy to kill.
Oh, look at that damage on Key too. Fraction pulse there.
They chase it?
They're gonna go all in. Pino able to get the kill. Into the bush he goes. Curtain Call coming down with the helmet hard gun, but Randy dashed in towards BTR. Albert has picked up the purple buff. Turtle go into the hands of BTR.
I guess it worked out. There was a roamer swap with the deaths. So, and they get the objective 2 for BTR. Emblems though by GameSmack. Wait,
Magic.
Wait, we already saw it.
Yeah, but I guess the Indonesian desk is asking for it.
Oh, maybe.
That's most likely it. Wilderness Blessing Thrill on the Hilda. You're seeing some of the source of that damage from Finn. He wants to go aggressive here. Maybe to help out with the clear speed as well on the Hilda, right? More scaling on the skills. Look at Iman's clear too,
Do
though.
not ever make that sound again, but that's so weird.
It is Bane, bro.
Well, Tenacity Brave Smites for Shogun, so he's not going with the option we saw earlier, the Concussive Blast into Festival of Blood. So far, it's still working pretty okay. We'll see if it scales the same way, technically.
So BTR right now, even though they are, that will catch already been popped there by Eman. Even though they are the more, I guess like
my goat.
Whoa.
What is that?
Whoa, what? Albert?
Is that Albert? It's Albert.
I got a goat in BTR. He's got Albert.
Hey, the Indonesian desk is calling us here.
It's giving props to Mirko's goat.
My goat.
His literal goat.
Dude, any goat, man. They're just my goats.
So Eman will just double in right now.
Dude, look at the we've cleared, dude. This clear is
Yes.
disgusting. Man.
Eman's double laning very early. And it's working because of the Bane. Again.
Stop, please, for the love of
I have
God.
to wonder if Moreno is gonna end up losing out on farm here, being a bit of a utility bot.
No.
Alright. Look at the cut here immediately from Shogun though. That's a lot of pressure exerted. Begatron are trying to find a winning fight, and they have all the sustain required to just stay in the front and be annoying like this.
Alright, Albert on it first now, still on the purple buff here. I think it's gonna be bursted down, Electrifying Beats coming down. Whoa, no! With the Traceless Red Tree! Shogun to the back line, a deadly catcher, but shreds down everyone! Mainly Key, Randy forced back, BTR on a roll.
Oh man, when Nile traceless towards the front, I was kind of reminded of Yazuke's play with Alter Ego, but I guess they have enough sustain to do that. And it was a good play at the end of the day.
It's not
and
the hero. It's not the hero, it's the player. We got the cold-blooded jungler.
Cold-blooded indeed, dude. Calm, cool, calculated. That's a big setback for Evos. They want to abuse the Angela in this early game, but they're getting denied again and again. Even with one kill, it's 5 minutes before Roundel has that Flask of the Oasis. But with the magical damage available from the Joy, it won't be an issue.
Whoa, whoa, that's quite a bit of damage over to Eman by Key, but he's kind of the tough spot. Finn axing him down.
You know, for a second I saw Key being jumped on and I'm like, wait, I forgot he was in Evos.
Hold up. Now it's gonna take it. Albert does not have Red Tree. And it's free. BTR just building on this lead.
Oh, dude. I think it's the double benefit of having so much frontline, first of all. And
Sky Piercer first?
Wow.
Is this a rank game?
And it's a magic build, right?
What the heck, Eman?
Eman, this is an MPL scene.
And the thing is, you can't dive the Bane.
Did Innocent do this?
Not sure.
Innocent, did you do this?
We'll get a far check for MPL MWay for a second, but yeah. I want to ask you something, Rashi. Like, what does Brands need to build to be able to kind of like evade from the damage that Eman's gonna bring when he dives in? Is it just gonna be a Winter Crown? Is, you know, Rose Gold Meteor even enough?
I would say the Rose Gold might not be enough. Winter Crown makes a bit more sense considering the dangers available if he dives into the front line. But it depends on how this mid game goes, right? If his team is able to find something more, then maybe he doesn't need to itemize so defensively. It's very situational here. He needs more damage as well to shred through the Hilda and the Uranus. And every single bit of defensive item he builds kind of slows down that progress.
Another objective battle here with, once again, Shogun. He's been doing really, really well as a Uranus currently. Not getting punished in a second. Nile already in the vicinity, and both jumblers is ready to fight it out.
Yeah, Shogun doing a good job as well, zoning in the backline as Rendy walks up. Trace is going to be used up. Still the rectory win for Nile. Another shot in the backline. Albert diving in, like to find Peach with the blazing to win from France! Enough to take him down. Traction pulse thrown, but it is not enough. Eman already down. Finn now doing a whole lot of damage with Shogun. And Rendy gets carried away by Moreno. Caught in the bad spot already, has the vengeance, is able to get a bit of sustain from Roundo. Who won that?
I mean, technically, I think it's still even by all means. But the fact that Nile got taken out there, that's a breath of fresh air for EVOS. That guy has been a menace through and through throughout the whole game. 2 levels ahead, got the neutral objective, but we're seeing this becoming more of a trend. Teams winning it out, getting the neutral objective, but paying the price for it with their life. Without the assassins in the hands of Nile, he can't really get in and get out, so he has to make the sacrificial play.
And of course, every time a new hero brought out, oh my god!
Lord.
Holy Crystal second item. This marks Bane Gold Lane debut in season 16, which has also been used today, literally, in MPL MY by Innocent from SRG OG. And they won against Todak with a magic build, so we got an answer. Todak!
Siapa kita?
Todak! Todak! Nafari!
Yeah, okay.
Well, I wasn't expecting that one, Shevin. But yeah, dude, he has so much gold right now. It's kind of ridiculous.
Man, that Hawk 12 is going to be crazy.
I was joking, Mirko.
Oh, we're going to use it, brother.
Oh, man.
He has only 500 gold above Brands, though. So despite the quote-unquote double lane, not really snowballing by all means, but Holy Crystal already this early on definitely is a sight to see.
Yeah. Been stunned. Yeah, that's about it, right?
Should be building towards something like
the siege is also ridiculous with Vayne, dude, because of the clear. That's a turn to mid lane.
And you have 2 marksmen as well to work with.
Oh, you're right.
And you have the bounce too. So even the backline of EVOS isn't really safe.
But the bounce won't deal that
much
damage because it's magic.
Still a factor.
For sure.
Still something.
Still something, for
like
sure.
A minion.
Okay.
Maybe a bit more.
How to take for EVOS down there with the minions.
Oh, they're bursting.
Now, whoa, come on.
Deadly catch, go for the spin as well. Oh,
no!
Out to safety, goes for the healing. Albert diving into the back line. Will be taken down, round on a killing spree. And it's EVOS who made the right move. BTR looking for the chase though. Moreno go for the mobilization over the key, who does not have the revitalize. Gun down slowly but surely here. Goes for the law and order, but will fall to Moreno. Finn falling as well to Rendy's yo-yo.
And that trade is won by EVOS. Randall's hard cut is already up. There should be another window. Rendy, look at that.
Shogun versus Rendy and Roundel. Glowing one, doing a lot of work. EVOS turning the game around. Lord number 1, taken by EVOS.
That was masterfully played by the White Tigers, knowing that BTR's teammate of Eman cannot just catch up into the team fight quite quick enough. I thought there was 100% an overextension after that sip of an ale from Eman, but Albert still gets the kill, gets the Lord, gets everything for EVOS.
I mean, Eman was a bit mispositioned there. Being in the front, you can't do that against a team like this, against this kind of strategy. You need to stay in the back a bit safer, so that, you know, it's going to be difficult. But look at X-Win here.
He's taking notes, man, for his scrim later, or tomorrow, or Monday, actually.
Yeah, against who?
Oh, I'm not going to reveal, brother, man.
And by the way, for all the Filipino viewers, they won a series of best of 5 against Omega.
Reverse sweep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Back to the game. Swift Trinity
Albert.
already.
Oh! No one's there to peel! Albert! Going crazy with the help of Roundel's Angela.
Brother Eman, build the Winter Crown right now, please, for the love of God, because you cannot get away from Albert's. They're going in again.
They're going to go all in right now. Rendy, quite a bit too far there. Brand's still chunking to turn it down. Will be taking a traction pulse.
Albert
over.
Again.
Albert with the jump one more time. Would they like to find Beat, but will not be able to find the range necessary to take BTR down.
Oh, dude. Eman is just paying the price right here. We were hyping up this Bane pick this Bane strategy, but Evos are not having any of it. They just keep bursting him down. Base tower on the opposite side of the Lord has been taken from Evos. They have tempo now for sure.
Yeah, the White Tiger is one of the apex predators. And what is their favorite food? A squid.
For now, it seems like that's the case. Enchanted Talisman for Roundel, by the way, so not the fleeting time. He just wants the spam ability. This means that there's faster hard guards, but also more mana. Just spam out those healing waves. Not a bad idea at all. The glowing one already completed. Also lowers the healing for the Hilda, for the Uranus, for the Bane as well. Blood Wings for Eman here, so he can survive a bit more. Not gonna be enough though.
They're not gun-shy at all, but the hard guard, man.
Yeah, well, you don't need to. It's like up every 12 seconds.
Makes you wonder why it's not first pick in the first few matches after the patch.
Chip.
Yep, good answer. But now EVOS will siege once again with Randy once again on the hard guard.
Uh-oh, Moreno able to space away just in time. Mobilization not landing, and Man taken low by the current call of Randy. A tier 2 falling up top, and BTR need to go all the way back down to clear that big wave.
Yeah. Man. Speaking of clear, Rashi, like BTR, do they have enough?
I think they do with the Sharks, the Tua, and then Moreno as well. A lot of long range AoE here for sure, but you have to wonder if going with the magical damage is harming Bigatron's odds right here, because Eman has to walk up much closer to be efficient, to be effective with the Tua, right? Unfortunately, right now, whenever he does that, he gets punished quite severely. And like Mirko mentioned, there's nothing to stop the rush from Evos. It's just the immobilizing beam, I guess, from
the deadly catch. That's it.
That's about it. No hard crowd control either. So Evo's just walking, brute forcing their way through it.
Oh, good recognition by Randall there. I think Nile was trying to look for him after the Mon-Shocker proc. And he just backs off even though he's like 5 miles away from the mid part of the map.
Man, I'm looking at the front lines for Bigatron as well. Shogun, despite the fact that he has an Oracle, his sustain has been it's been looking kind of lacking, honestly, so far. He's been caught with half HP in a re-engage again and again. You wonder why that's the case, as Finn gets cut off here by Key.
Oh, Randy with a curtain call over to Moreno, and Eman actually dives into the baser in the mid lane as Albert is able to dish out a lot of damage. You can see he's fully late game. That's Shogun running away. Finn getting shredded down by the Electrifying Beats. 2 base reds down already. Shogun still holding the position. Randy going in. Moreno able to damage back. Lord dealt with Traction Pulse. Randy pops into Vengeance in time. Shogun has to respect the damage. Output of Evos. And that'll be it. Randy takes a long road to disengage.
Super discipline coming in from EVOS, especially Brands too. Still has the Blazing Duet. Didn't really pop it at all in that siege earlier.
Well, Mirko, is it geekable? Because there's no engage from Bigatron. They can't get catches, right?
It's baitable.
They have to wait for...
Wait.
Oh, Albert!
No deadly catch already. Albert, though, a little bit deep as that's going to be Finn clearing out the waves. Randy caught all alone. Mountain Shocker lands, but he's able to go away. Brands! Jumps in with a Blazing Duet. Oh my god! The damage from Eman! Hawk Twa on that Tang! And it's 2 kills from out of nowhere!
He has the Winter Crown! He should have popped it, but he didn't expect that damage!
Brands popped the Winter Crown with the Blazing Duet!
Wait, did he?
He did! That was the initial play!
Oh my god!
And he got Hawk Twad!
We gotta see a replay on that, dude. Immediately, the bomb rush from Bigatron. Oh, they want more!
You gotta be careful, Rondo. Eman is Flicker. Oh no, deadly catch! Oh my damage! What is that? Now with the crits, Mountain Shocker not landing! But you can see the damage output. It is absolutely nasty.
It is nasty indeed, but Albert with the heroics. He was playing with the margins really, really well and was able to stop BTR to end the game. We have a game in our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Only 6 kills for both teams in a span of 16 minutes, Rashi.
Only 6 kills, technically. It's not the most chaotic game, but it is eventful for sure. With all the burst damage available for both teams, any moment can be the deciding one. The gold advantage is no longer there for Evos. Bigatron technically has caught up. Roundel going for the Ice Queen's wand as well, trying to find more ways to catch these pesky, fast-moving tanks from Bigatron. And again, it's a back and forth that Evos have control over. with the Lord already spawning. You can see Finn playing assassin mode.
He's just waiting to cancel the hard card, I think.
Has to be it. For now, you can see Roundel playing in the base. He knows there's nothing to do here. You can't, there's no need to overextend. The base tower is taken on that bottom lane, so Roundel takes his time, tests his patience.
Okay. Still waiting game for both, but Eman might be caught off here.
Oh. Okay, coming in Albert on the side as well. Now Albert going for the Traceless. Eman doing damage, pops in over the crowd. Albert is just diving in deep. Traction pulls to Kai. Randy with a kill, but it's 1-for-1 right now. Both gold laners falling down. Now with the Kai, pops in him out on the chakras. Randy goes up the kill over the pin and will be able to secure it.
They're still
now
chasing.
kiting away, the hard guard coming down. The Traceless out, but can they escape? Moreno, immobilization, the kite away with the Traceless. Shogun all alone. Flickers out of the leg spine, beats. Curtain call coming down by Randy. Evos with a winning team fight, 2-for-1.
This should be a free lord for Evos if they know what they're doing, but Shogun is happy to take a lot of beating in this kind of scenario, but Albert didn't really jump on towards the lord immediately. Goes for the purple buff. Can Nile even steal this?
I don't think so. Hard guard already. Randy's gonna go for the chase on Nile, but I don't think they have enough burst to go for the Lord like that. Glorious Pathway used, Vision already on it. Lord, 7,000, 5,000, going deep. Nile going to go for the steal. A desperate move by BTR that ends up in Evos' favor.
Oh, that was a gamble. And they paid in full. 40 seconds on Nile. Do they want to rush the Lord before Nile comes up? Is that a strategy?
They need to.
That's the only way they can capitalize on that move. But remember, Bigatron have 2 more backline members available. This is this composition, man. Triple backline with 2 tanks. Even with the Lord here, can Evos break through? Are they gonna try and just end it immediately without fighting?
Shogun looking for the cut. Finn doing the same thing now, jumping onto Brands. He's gonna go for the damage as Eman clears out the way, pops in and then the catch as well. Finn will fall, but it's only the immortality for now. Albert electrifying beats. Finn has fallen. 5 seconds for Nile. They've done a good job right now. Moreno kiting away still. As Eman is able to stay alive. Shogun gets across the wall. That's a Hawk Twat from Eman. No deadly catch coming down as Nile is able to respawn. Long team fight. Now the shocker landing on Randy. Eman goes in for the spit. Doesn't find a Key. Will lose out of the immortality. Cannon on the base already with a curtain call landing. Key gets away with a sliver of health. As Eman looks for the deadly catch. You gotta run, Randy.
Oh no. The patches. The new update on the speed of the Sharks is not enough to chase Randy down as he remained deathless in this game. But BTR managed to weather the storm.
What a defense, dude. That was crazy. Everything in the textbook for Bigatron. Pulling away the Lord, Shogun tech, everything. Eman with the light truncheon. That's a full build.
Did he sell Sky Piercer?
Available. He did sell the Sky Piercer.
Thank goodness. He was sitting on like 6 stacks.
Not enough at all, but Brian's now also
going the extra mile.
Man.
Shogun has Flicker, pops in Consecration. Traction Pulse is able to stop Key from going in as Randy doesn't actually get the hard guard.
That's the Sea Halberd doing work there. Whenever he's on to Shogun this time, Randy is shredding him down really quick. Needs to be careful, man. Ooh, it's a long wait till the next Lord, and both teams are trying to find something.
I just want to give a shout out towards Shogun. Despite maybe BTR not winning this one, Shogun has been doing amazing as Uranus, especially with the fact that he has to take care of Randy, Brans, Albert, pretty much everyone, and still no deaths at all for both of this EXP laner. We really got a matchup in this lane, man.
And he saved that game too. He was tanking the Lord and Evos for the longest time while his team clears out. Finally a big fight. Look at Bigatron. Wait.
They're trying to find...
What are they doing?
Roundel.
Yeah, they're trying to find Roundel. Roundel's doing a good job at staying there, but it could also be a crazy flank. If they get Albert before this, it could be crazy.
Oh no.
Steel popping with a Mountain Shocker. Brands there. Position compromised. He's giving the back.
Oh my
God! Holy shield! What was that? Now it's Eman, cut down by the curtain call. They lose Brands, but Eman falls as well. Finn walking up, Nile dashes in to trace this. Keep gun down slowly but surely. Moreno takes him out. A big wave up top. No Albert, no Key, no Brands.
Do they have enough time to delay this? I think so. it's not done just yet. BTR has to clear the lane for a second, and they choose to go for the Lord. It's not over for EVOS, but the high ground potential, the siege potential of BTR is off the charts.
That was beautiful. Shogun.
All right.
Stands his ground. Moreno pushes forward. Evolved Lord in the hands of BTR.
Oh, dude. If you thought the front lines of Bigatron is massive, now they're going to have 3 back lines and 3 front lines. Let's take a look at the replay, man. Perfect execution.
Yikes.
Albert and Brands, no impact at all in that fight. It's only a matter of time. And even if Randy can take a kill back, it just wasn't enough with all the DPS available to Bigatron.
What a flank.
Oh, dude. They even tried, you can see that earlier, Moreno was trying to punish and get another kill there. Maybe punish Randy for moving a bit too far forward. EVOS didn't bite on it though. Bigatron now comes the long game. They need to set up everything to push up at the same time. Get maximum value.
They try to maximize it, but I really don't think they need to, man.
They can just play with Lord.
I guess, but look at how much clear the EVOS has right now. It's, you know, heaven and earth compared to what BTR has.
Yeah.
See how they want to play this out. Moreno is actually taking it very slow down there. Nile pushing the wave on the bottom side. Oh, is that the current call already used by Randy?
Uh-oh.
Bad sign. As the Lord is knocking on the front door. EVOS, time to defend.
They're going to group up as 5 in the mid lane. Finn still up top. That's a deadly catch already used. Albert stacking up, going for the back line. Electrifying Beast coming up, but Mount Chalker able to land it. Nile buys immortality, kites away. Dashes him to trace the Finn still holding on with the Lord, but Albert! Moreno with a kite against Key. Randy walks up, has the vengeance. It is Moreno holding his ground, and EVO's hold against BTR's Evolved Lord.
They're still 5 men strong without Nile, and there is no inhibitor turrets on BTR. Do they want to go straight to the base, or do they want to control the map first? Oh my god, we really got a game in our hands, but Arashi, was that deadly catch?
Too early.
Too early.
I think it might just be, man. Albert found his way to the back there, and he even went back in for seconds afterwards. This man is insane on the killer instinct, on spotting those windows of opportunity on the Joy. Now it's a bit equal. There's a base turret on the top side available for EVOS, but there is no far side control. Now finally Roundel is gonna be forced to maybe show on the map. That could be a chance for Bigatron to finally get some kind of pick up as the Heart Guard already is used. Shogun.
That's a lot of damage. Randy doesn't have the vengeance.
Oh my god!
Randy with a dive into the back. Shogun buys the Rose Gold Meteor. And he stays alive for a bit. Enough to actually ban him. Man goes in for the flicker play, but isn't able to find Randy. Only lands it on Key. Lord taken already. Finn in the back line trying to make a play right now as Key loses immortality, but Finn will fall. It's Key goes in for Finn. Randy going back in. Albert looking for the play again, but it doesn't have the electrifying beats as Aman is able to pick up that kill. And EVOS will surely play with the Lord.
Yeah, but they have one less body up front. With Finn is down for a whole minute. It's only Shogun in the front line. I'm not sure if he can evade death this time. This surely is EVOS' time.
Nile, this is a very risky move again.
Oh,
he's trying to go.
Does he find it?
What's he looking for?
Two-time for the two-time. He's trying to go for the pick on Roundel. He has the Mountain Shocker.
Backline.
It seems like he's found Roundel. He's gonna go in. Roundel has a flicker shot.
Oh my god!
Again with the flanks. Again with the plays. Albert stacking up. Eman has deadly catch. He needs to time this perfectly. Shogun is able to survive again. Eman going for the Hawk Twa on the Lord. Nile recalling again in the shutdown. Moreno! Able to go for the flick. Finding the kill on Albert.
It's only Key and Brands. Surely this time it's over. Eman bought the rapid boots. Bigatron by Vitality is looking to end the game right now as they march through the front door of EVOS in the mid lane. Key, Brands, the old guards of BTR looking for a miraculous play.
The old versus the new. Now again with a jump. That's a deadly catch in the mini waves. Key holding it in. The deadly catch found him. Key trying to stay his ground. 17 seconds on Roundel. The base wide open. They're going to go for the end. BTR takes game 1.
Absolute cinema. It's what we're seeing right now in MPL ID. Goodness gracious. Let's have a round 2.
What was that game, dude? Cold Nile. The intensity, the adaptations, the outplays, the outmaneuvers. It seemed like a done deal for EVOS, but Bigatron some way, somehow, they find the moments. Oh man.
Let's have a best of 7 of whatever the hell is this. Nile.
No way,
with
dude.
such a clutch play. He really is cold-blooded in this kind of situation on Moreno, bro. That is insane too. The recognition to just going for the flicker. I'm just happy, man. This is some good Mobile Legends.
Some great Mobile Legends, dude. Oh boy, 26 minutes. We've been talking about how the new patch means that games end at 12, at 13. But Bigatron and EVOS, they're reverting back to their old ways, man. Talk about nostalgia. You have to remember the late game style of EVOS and Bigatron. Way back. What a throwback, dude.
Oh god.
But that was a sick game. That was a sick game, man. That was so good.
Really is, man.
That was actually really good.
Oh, man.
I'm not sure. I mean, EVOS fan obviously is not happy that the fact that they lose the game, but they had some good Mobile Legends. They had some very good showing here in MPL Arena, especially the people that came here in the venue, man. Shout out to them supporting their team. BTR, or what's the fan again called?
Troopers.
The
Troopers. One of them right here on desk as well, dude.
My goat.
Bias cast.
Honestly, if you are the EVOS players though, that's a performance you can be proud of, because with the first Evolved Lord that Bigatron got, we all thought it was over.
For sure.
But no, dude, they found ways. That was crazy.
For the first time, I think, in this season, it's actually pretty good MLBB.
There you go.
Like well-balanced, intense
from a team
MLBB.
that is not on it.
I mean, you know, this is the moment. I thought the Winter Crown was not used, but that is why brands went the extra mile towards the Rose Gold Meteor, man. I was actually asking a question to you, Rashi. Is it Winter Crown or Rose Gold Meteor? No, both.
Oh, dude, this defense, dude. Shogun just tanking for so long. That damage, man.
Seriously. BTR, what a match, but EVOS, they had no business staying that long. And I think part of that is also Albert's job. But on the other side, this jungler is no slouch as well. Nael, the cold-blooded jungler. He is definitely a smart fella this time.
Very much so, especially with that final play. But the brilliance all started in the early game as well for this dude. He was farming so well, playing with the tempo that Bigatron are known to be able to pull, and winning out on so many Retri battles.
Oh.
Remember, Albert is one of the better Retribution junglers in the season right now. And Niall was winning so many of those Retribution contests. And slowly but surely, man, they kind of built themselves back up from a deficit. And they were able to show so much discipline, so much patience. Unfortunate for EVOS there with Brands getting nuked like that. That's immediately them on the back foot. This initial flank was already crazy. We thought that, okay, that was the final card. That was the ace in the hole for Bigatron. But then the Lord got dealt with by EVOS. But soon after, Bigatron said, you know what? The first time was so nice, we gotta do it twice. And they went for another flank after this fight. This was just all Albert with Roundel. Having so much success getting back in and out.
Oh my lord. That actually was so close too. Yeah, our camera was up top of the fight. We didn't get to see that.
Way too close for comfort, but this was it. The second flank, Niall alone on a mission. On a secret mission.
And a shutdown on Randy. Bang.
This is why clutch player really matters, man. The momentum.
Yes,
like,
sir.
Roundel, for a whole 25 minutes, he was able to evade all the deaths that's coming at him. He was able to play it super safely, even just ulting from the base. But just one moment when he had to come up in the map to just try to back up his teammates, Nile capitalizes. Only one moment is what it takes for PTR to be able to just punish the Angela.
The game sense on that kid to be able to find Roundel, like I'm pretty sure the vision wasn't really. He didn't know where Roundel was immediately, right? Eventually he did, but initially he had no idea. Roundel could have been waiting in the base. You know what I mean?
The Mount Shocker gives you vision.
Yeah, but also setting up for a flank like that, and of course Shogun and Moreno, 0 deaths in a game like this. What the hell, dude?
I'm super impressed with Shogun, man. I know that I'm trying to give him the MVP, but there's no way I'm not giving it to Nile, bro.
How about Finn with the heptasis, my guy? Assassin Hilda on a mission to hunt down the Angela on the far side. It didn't work, but it doesn't even matter.
Doesn't even matter indeed.
Oh boy. This is a good game.
I like the fact that both gold laners are technically in terms of stats, they're the most underperforming players.
Technically, kind of.
Technically, but see, Brands, I can't really blame him, man. With Bane punishing you when you're trying to go in, it's super hard to make this work.
You disappear, dude.
And also, Emman just had a target from, it's like on Albert's hit list right from the get-go.
Look, the damage, dude. It looks so one-sided. Well, first of all, for Bigatron, it's Moreno.
Oh my god!
It's Moreno, Nile, and then Emman when it comes down to the damage dealt. But it looks so one-sided for Evos. Randy was, how much was that?
Randy was 270 and 250k on damage dealt, damage taken. See, I wanna play a game. Guess how many damage taken Shogun
did.
400? Was it 400?
Yeah, 400.
$500,000.
Wow, 580k.
Half a stack.
580k. Dude, that rose gold buy up top was clutch as heck.
Yeah.
He still got taken out, but still.
He bought so much time.
He bought way too much time.
He didn't get taken
I
out.
don't think he got taken out, the one at top. No.
No, he did not.
Oh wait, yeah, 0 deaths?
Yes.
What am I saying? What am I saying?
Oh,
Lost
boy.
track, dude.
Oh, I'm just like a happy chefing right here. I don't care if my team loses.
This is a great game to end the
We
thing
got
off,
XB
dude.
tier components, like
Yeah.
Nile.
You kidnap her?
No, technically, we did what your team couldn't. Buy him out. Right, I mean, like, you were just low, right? You could have bought him, spend a bit, splurge a bit, but that didn't happen.
Who knows
Shout outs
what
to
happens
BTR
behind
by
closed
Fight
doors, Mirko.
Oh, man.
Can't say. Rance eventually picked up the Athena, by the way, but at that point maybe it was a bit too late.
Wait,
right?
we have a lookalike cam.
Wait, what?
Do I qualify?
Let's do Brands,
Do I qualify? I think at some point you said that I look like Brands.
Was it?
No,
Did you?
it wasn't me. I don't think so.
Really?
Who said that?
I don't know.
Do it, guys. This is the Ronaldo pose, right? Ronaldo?
Is it?
You have no ball knowledge.
Cristiano Ronaldo, Sui.
So how similar is this lookalike? That's the real question.
Like 5 out of 10.
The pose is
5 out of 10?
The
That's
pose
kinda...
is a 10 out of 10.
I mean, Brands is kind of 1-1.
That is not the pose.
Are they just zooming in on like people with thick glasses?
I mean, there's 2 right here. There's 2 right here. I don't know.
Thick glasses, bro.
If the face qualify.
Thick glasses, okay, it's different. we technically have a similar hairstyle, actually.
Oh boy. Speaking of some good Mobile Legends, you also can get a good deal with Mobile Legends with WDP. Grab the special promo for Super Friends exclusively.
Check it out.
On GoPay games, every WDP purchase gets you 100% cashback, meaning your balance will be fully refunded. Ain't that crazy? The most honest and affordable top-up prices are always at GoPay games. Sometimes the most honest is not affordable, but sometimes the affordable are not really honest. But this has both.
This is both, and it's as easy as scanning the QR code to get your free WDP. Free. F-R-E-E. What's a WDP? What MLBP? It's weekly diamond pass. You get diamonds for free, technically.
Don't forget you can also buy phone credit on the new GoPay app as well.
I've been doing that.
Get 15k credit for only $9,900.
You're 9,900.
That's basically like 60 cents, guys. Don't be overwhelmed by Indonesian currency.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Super cheap.
For sure. And you can also vote your champion in GoPay, just like
I'm gonna vote
previous
for my
seasons.
champion.
Don't forget to vote for your favorite team in MPL Indonesia Season 16 matches through the GoPay app. And this season, there are even bigger prizes like electric motorbikes, 16 gaming phones up for grabs. Of course, also like other rewards For example, MLBB skins, GoPay coins, headphones, and power banks that Realize kept on his pants.
16
his
electric
pants.
motorcycles.
Under his pants.
Under his pants.
That's the price. 16 electric motorcycles. I just literally googled 16 electric motorcycles.
Is there an actual image of exactly 16 motorcycles in a parking lot?
I mean,
somewhere?
Gemini can cook you up with that
Exactly.
in a few seconds.
That's true. That's true.
It's that easy.
Let me just do that real quick. You know, I'm gonna try to remove Arashi again.
Right. Why? Because he's the less relevant?
Whoa.
Whoa.
I don't know, man.
I'm just asking.
Careful there, Chef.
Don't worry, bro. I love you, bro.
Some questions you don't want to know the answers to.
Love you, bro.
Yeah.
Sit back.
No. Oh, I know. Hit him with the Han Solo.
I don't know what the reference is. Is Han Solo a Star Trek?
You're about to upset a lot of people, Chef.
Nice. 9 out of 10 rage bait, man.
Is Han Solo like me?
Oh, from Solo?
Yes.
No.
So now it's okay.
Yeah, you said you were not from Solo, you imposter.
No. Like, he doesn't like it when we make the Solo jokes, but now he likes it.
It's the only jokes he got.
No, he got that C-section joke. It was pretty good.
Okay, you're right. Did you find it in Solo? Huh? Is that a popular joke over in Solo?
Nah. I stole that joke.
You stole that joke.
Oh, now I'm gonna get canceled.
Plagiarism. You're like that Key and Peele skit, man.
You can steal jokes.
Steal jokes.
Joke thief.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
The one that you shout even louder in the class.
Yeah, what's it called?
Hypotenuse joke. Yeah.
Man, I hate that. Like I was one of those kids that's a bit quiet.
Same.
You know.
I know.
So I just mumbling in my own world, and
then your
one
friend
of my friends
overhears.
just like, whoa. Everyone's just laughing. It's like, are we serious right now?
To be fair, a big part of the joke is the delivery, and by all means, when we're the quiet kid, the delivery doesn't hit the same way. I think Mirko can attest to this, because he can relate to that.
No.
This guy was the guy yelling out the jokes.
Especially if we stutter.
Lafel.
Lafel's a good one. Good example. He can make a 1 out of 10, a 2 out of 10.
Delivery, man.
It has to be in increments, man. It can't just go from 1 to 10. You know?
Exactly.
And as Lafel once told me, you need to get a few 1s before you get a 10.
Oh! Lafel.
Guy's
got some wisdom.
Yeah. Does that apply?
Sometimes, you know. Sometimes he's very wise. Sometimes he's just meant to be challenged.
He's a wild card. He's a wild card.
I believe he likes music. A bit of
acoustic. Yeah.
Guitar, man.
Let's go back to the game, though.
He's also kind of special because he is the greatest talent.
Yeah. He's got great taste as well. Pretty artistic.
Yep.
Sure. Did it apply to art school?
I think he got rejected.
Ooh. Oh, that's sad.
We have to confirm with Lafel again later.
But yeah, what's also sad is the fact that... Okay, never mind. These two teams are doing pretty good. You know? I thought it was going to be...
At least it's a change in sides, right? BTR this time will be the one on blue. Now, I wonder if Evos will let the Angela go.
I think they might. I don't know, man. If they want to go for tempo, they can still overwhelm the Angela. I feel like the Angela, we've discussed this earlier on when the Angela was starting to kind of show up, was in the conversation. We did say that the Angela requires a particular setup, right? And I feel like if Evos are confident in their drafting, there's no reason why they can't, plug the holes, stop the win conditions of the Angela draft, so to speak.
Albert. Man, he prolonged.
Counter with the Kalea Lunox. They did lose to Onyx yesterday, who had the Angela. So do they want to just ban it out?
Well, it depends. What map are we playing in first, though?
Cloud!
Is Flying
Cloud the most irrelevant change?
It's the most preferred too, somehow.
Right, because Flying Cloud is just fun. You just see your guy fly.
You just spend less time getting back into the action.
Okay, you know what? For that reason, it's good.
Yeah, I think that's it, no?
Yeah. I don't want to stay in base.
I want fly over, fly out immediately.
Exactly.
One of the heroes that I think
it's PTR
really benefit the Flying Clouds would be Faramis in the late game, but it's not really relevant in the meta right now.
Who knows? With the Angela in the meta, we did say that the Faramis has a bit of a place, depending.
Who said there are no shortcuts in
Right,
life?
Yushin banned as well for
Literally
Evos.
invented one.
I'm surprised they were able to make that Joy work so well, though.
Yes.
Considering the fact that the Joy hasn't really been showing up at all, Albert says, no, you have no idea. You ain't familiar with my game.
Don't let me into my game.
Don't let me into my zone. Oh boy.
Just like usual, I'm a bit left out on the joke, but
Tiny, man.
What's your command?
Never mind, let's go.
Oh,
Fanny ban, so a lot of jungler ban here for both. Should be
Lance, Juicen, Hayabusa.
Is Lance even a first pick prior anymore?
I don't think so. I think more Juicen.
Is there an argument to be made that in the hands of someone like Nile, it might be even more important?
That's true.
The cold-blooded.
Very much true.
Negative temperatures.
That's true. But yeah, Albert is not no slouch either on the Lancelot. So both the jungler surely is preferring to play that hero. Uranus will come up in the first phase once again. Nothing so far. Shogun is one of those special EXP laner that really can, make the Uranus work or worth the first pick.
Yeah.
The other guy that I can say is probably Rez.
Huh. Makes sense. Honestly, it's so impressive. We were talking about Uranus's overestimating their tankiness, and here comes Shogun with 500,000 0 deaths.
Whoa.
Definitely is impressive, but Hayabusa, Farsa, Evos are trying to turn it up, man.
Yeah.
So now if you pick a Lancelot, you get punished by Albert. And in some ways too, you kind of need to pick up the Lancelot to take care of the Farsa unless they have another way to dive, because the XP laner has already been slotted towards the more like I'm just a sandbag guy.
See, if they want to go for some kind of... They don't have to go for an assassin if they want to go for a full-on dive.
Fred?
Right? Because like the Uranus wants to go in together with everyone anyways. They take the Hilda away. Now with the Tsushin, more Brawl available for Bigatron.
This is kind of ballsy for Moreno, by the way. The fact that he picked a Jushin towards both
Farsa,
two counters.
Yep.
Basically putting a target on his back, but this Esmeralda, a good matchup against the Uranus. Now BTR, how do we respond this?
Dude, the throwbacks, right? We talked about nostalgia. Immediately we see the long match, the long game, sorry, up to 26 minutes. We see the Uranus Esmeralda matchup.
Long
it's all coming back. The long man reference.
Well, Lance will be banned out now that it isn't picked up in the first phase by BTR. I wonder if... What are the junglers up for grabs here, right? Lee Sin Shin, Fanny, and Lance are banned out. They're going to go for what? 4 bans? Fredrin?
Nah,
lack damage.
With this kind of composition, no.
Exactly. So what jungler do you want? What jungler is available?
Joy?
Not against Ahaya, man.
Yeah.
It does look like they're going for Joy, though, with the Harith ban.
Because they need magical damage, right? The Tsushin can't really be a big magic type of guy.
Let's dig deep here.
Are they egoing it out? Oh, there you go. The Joy ban from Evos. They see it coming. Magical damage from the jungle. Is there anything left?
Julian is the one that keeps up to my M4 magical, but I don't know if you don't pick it against... I guess so far it's kind of fine, but there's a reason why Julian is still, a very niche pick.
Right.
MPL. Super easy to punish, and you kind of need a setup too in a way, because when you're on your own, you do damage, but CC is your counter.
For sure, man. Because like you have limited mobility as well. You gotta pick and choose. You can't go in and out. So in a game like this, it might be a bit difficult. Can they offer a Kimi again? Just put it in the gold lane, maybe? Nah.
I don't think so.
Kalia, man.
I think now BTR go Claude, right? Then they put...
Claude is fine, yeah.
Jungle. It's not really... You don't want to go Suyo here because of the Farsa as there's so much magic. I'm thinking more like, how crazy do we want to go here? If Evos get another tanky pick, the BTR just pick an alpha?
Yes, that's... against a Granger, not really that great either, but
the
it's a way to play front to back, and it doesn't really get punished a lot by the Haya and also the Farsa, so that fits the bill. But with the Claude and also the Jushin, do you think that composition kind of lacks damage in a way?
Well, if you want to just snowball out of control, I agree. It's not a lot of damage. This looks like a composition that wants to play for one guy, like a Natan Gold, you know?
Whoa, I completely forgot about that, but...
Because there's no damage. It's like pure utility, tankiness. Exactly. That's why it's still incredibly risky.
So the only thing that can complement the Natan is a utility jungler like your Fredrin.
If you want to play for the full... Yeah, if you really just want to play for the Natan.
Oh!
It's a Cho Gold. Dude, they are going full brawl. This isn't even like... This is just full brawl. Cho Gold, Ling in the jungle. Debut pick for Ling against the guy we know to be the best Ling in Indonesia for the longest time.
Oh, we're gonna see assassin duels, man. It's gonna happen for sure.
Wow.
Now for Evos, how do they want to round out their composition? They're up against overwhelming front line. The Esmeralda alone, I don't think is gonna cut it. Oh, need something else. Grok?
That could work. I mean,
I would just go Khalid, right? Go prio mid and try to win out early.
Like something to supplement the Farsa's kill threat would be nice too.
Yeah, Kacha is pretty good too.
Hylos I think would be better.
Kacha.
I like Gatot.
Whoa. BTR?
This is a gamble by BTR, man.
Oh, for sure. Like, huge gamble. If they lose early game, like, I don't think there's no coming back. Yeah. Like, I swear to God.
Yeah.
So, now they're gonna put all their eggs in one basket, in the Nile basket, basically. And we were talking about this earlier, Mirko. Now you can't really like trade that well. Even if you trade up the neutral objective for a farm, it's not really as efficient any longer. So I wonder how Bigatron want to play this Ling out. Are they gonna bring this Ling along for the first turtle brawl immediately? For the longest time, that was the wrong move.
All right.
Wow.
Lineup rating is surprisingly quite high for BTR. I'm not sure what counts into that, but let's see the Land of Dawn because it's been quite inaccurate for quite a times, and that is mainly because of execution. BTR a chance to close this out against EVOS. Right now, the White Tigers is looking to retaliate in the Land of Dawn.
Here we go, boys and girls. Will it be a 2-0 or will EVOS be able to force out a 2-1? Forcing out game 3 against a BTR that has went all in on Nile.
Will Nile be able to do it yet again? The hero play in game number 1. Is there gonna be a hero moment in game number 2? Only time will tell right now. Looking at the battle spells though, no Purify, so no concern for safety here. It's all about outplays.
That is incredibly risky against BTR's composition, but I understand. If you go Purify, BTR is going to chase you down, right? You need mobility too. Finn already very early on. Onto Albert. Oh, gets level 2, tries to run away, is able to flicker out. Randy follows through, gets into the bush. He should fall here, pops in regen. First blood to Key.
Look at Nile though.
Oh, already on the purple buff. And Moreno has been prio. He's going to try to cut Albert.
Yes.
Albert saws red tree. Nile, can he take it? Red tree battle, who's it gonna be? It is a win for Albert. But Nile does not red tree.
Yeah, that's man.
It didn't pay off.
For sure. Emblem by Games Max though, so no Festival of Blood on Uranus this time, Arashi.
No tenacities for both, but you can see the difference in fighting prowess in the early game. Randy on the Esmeralda can be a lot more difficult, a lot more dangerous as well, as if you compare it to Shogun on the Uranus. Along with that, Wilderness Blessing Thrill for Finn and Aman. Look out for the playmaking, the assassinations possibly from them if they can get their hands onto Roundel at least, or Brands, right? The softer backliners of EVOS.
We talk about this as just a Nile final kind of game. And I feel like the most burden, I don't think it's on Nile, man. It's on Eman. First of all, he's not really on the greatest lane there against Granger. And he's forced to... Okay.
Oh, Moreno all alone, but he's able to bait out the shadow kill. Now walking up as well. Red tree win against Albert. Pops in the Temple of Blaze. Randy gonna be next on the chopping block. Really fast moves by Nile. No quad shadow. Nile picks up a kill.
Not only picks up a kill, picks up aura for me as well.
GQ no flicker finds the way. The dragon and hands the kill to Moreno.
There you go. That's the early game that we're talking about. If they win early game, they have a chance.
Dude, that roam from Eman all the way from downtown. He really does it on the gold laner, but on the Cho, it just looks so much more spectacular. Albert taking a lot of pressure here. Team is there to back him up though.
Yeah, Nile won't go for it. He'll just go for his own purple buff. Cho though, cutting the wave.
Yeah, and more map pressure once you cut the wave. You can help up And I think Finn already knows that the purple buff is up, so they might be working towards that, but... Oh, Brands.
Yeah, they're going to try to zone Brands from the minions. So far, so good. Instead of going for the risky play of diving on purple.
Man, we talk about how difficult this game is going to be for Nile being the sole, main carry for Bigatron, but it's going to be a tough game for Brands, dude. This is a lot of dive on the one person, and with the lockdown from Eman, which he's very good at. We've seen inklings of it already. He has to be extra safe, but that's what he was known for. So maybe this kind of works out in EVOS' favor, lineup-wise,
Okay, now I gotta ask you a question, Arashi, because I don't think you casted that game, but Eman actually rocked the War Axe on a choke. Can you shed some light to what really was the... Okay, we gotta wait a second here, but because Brands...
Oh boy. Oh! Into the back, Brands!
That's a lot of damage.
Flicker, but yeah, it would have been wasted anyways. Nile could have just ulted, taken the dashes, and now it's a free turret down below. Yeah, funneling to Nile.
Dude, no. Bigatron are getting all the mid pressure, and they're having so much threat right now whenever they're not on the map. Eman looking for something again here.
Oh! Flicker for Roundel. Has to respect it. But now Eman has Flicker back up, so Roundel is a prime target.
And Nile is still going to work on the bottom lane, so all this is happening. All this respect is shown by EVOS with Nile, not even in the picture.
Shogun, oh my lord, Shogun! Takes the orange buff away by so much time.
Oh no.
For the airstrike
They
use,
tilted.
Flicker out of the falling star moon. Look at the lantern flare, Tempest Blaze from Nile. A cancel on the AOG. Albert walking up with the quad shadow. Shogun still tanking up all those shots for free. And Mon with the way to Dragon on Terendi. A flicker out, but Moreno flickers into, and Shogun gets the kill.
I don't know why. I feel like EVOS does not respect BTR's composition at all. They see the draft and think like, we might be just winning, guys. But in reality, they're not. I think that was kind of a tilter from Shogun, and the whole team of EVOS just pulled the resources or put out their resources towards a Uranus that's kind of leading in gold too.
It's not an unfamiliar sight, getting tanky members, pressuring the jungle, but not in this kind of way, not with two fighter side laners. I think EVOS are kind of thrown off because it's a similar situation, but not exactly. And now they're really far behind, 5k gold. Oh, Albert! Gotta be careful. Not enough damage.
Still has Flicker, by the way. Just from the angle. Oh, that's a kick on Rendi. Doesn't have Flicker this time around for the airstrike coming down as well, but that's with the AOG. Flicker out from Eman. Finn able to get the kill. Rondo flying away. Nile with the Tempest of Blades. Now, Finch poise. Rondo, where are you going? Nile with the chase. Flies by. Rondo gets the Flicker right on cue. Unfortunate timing. Shogun flexing on EVOS.
Okay, now BTR, the only big problem they have in the composition is how do you siege an inhibitor turret? Oh, Flying Cloud!
Mon just gets away though, and they're doing a whole lot of damage. Shogun walking up again. And I don't think Rondo wants to go all the way with that Cloud. Oh, Moreno engaged upon here for the airstrike coming down. Albert gets the kill back. Good G-Kundo, but Albert was too quick with a quad shadow.
Well, that's all happening though. Nile is just farming up a storm, cleared the top side as well. This is the pressure, the tempo, man. We talked about how EVOS can do really well when they have tempo. You can outmaneuver this lineup, man. Shogun and Finn are all over the place, and Nile is too with the Finch poise. They just pulled apart at the seams.
Oh. And the holy shield up top.
He stayed there to show them, like, yeah, I popped it.
Proper aura farm, man.
Yes.
Bro.
Now, those are the builds, Rashi.
Yeah, the War Axe, more movement speed, more regeneration.
Look at Albert, look at Albert. Oh, look at him on. G-Kundo. Finn gonna go in, quad shadow. Oh, the AOG baited as well. Falling Sarmu dodged away from with the Shunpu. And now they're trapped. Moreno knows it. Flicker out from Rendi. Key does not have the flicker. A feathered airstrike used. But Shogun, he eats that for breakfast.
What are this decision making coming from EVOS, man? I feel like they just super desperate to punish, overextend, not knowing that they are the ones overextending.
Uh-oh. Emana's flick in 5. Goes for the G-Kundo on Key. Oh, man.
It's flexing. Dude. Yeah, I don't know. Could there be some tilt here? Evos, yes, they're not getting anything, man. None of the plays are working, and you're starting to see the game plan as well. What was it? Who was supposed to punish who? Who's targeting who? No purifies, no way. Oh,
Shogun still tanking it up. Flickers out to safety, and still is recalling double Lantern Flare. Knock up. Iman picks up the turret down below. My lord, Key gets away just barely. Could have been yet another knock up with the Lantern Flare.
If they can't really siege the base, Shevin, they can just go for like a split push. Any single one of Bigatron's members can split push at any given time anyways. Oh, Iman.
Respect that. Quad Shadow in with a Shadow Kill as well. Am I going to be taken out by Rondo in the backline? Tempest Blaze used as well. Brand taken low. No! What? Gets away with the pinch poise.
Oh.
Yeah, the damage didn't go through to Brands.
And by the way, that AOG cancel, I thought it was going to go through, and Nile just apparently, was it Finn or Moreno that canceled the AOG, and Nile didn't get punished. Oh.
Well, still good moves from Bigatron, having all the control. They did lose Iman, but this is another big problem for Evos. Bigatron are leading not from kills, right? There's not a lot of shutdowns that Evos can kind of get. This is all just farm difference, farm gap.
And aura farming gap too.
That too, for sure.
So with Shogun.
Nile is now sitting on with 7,500 gold, and Iman 6,600. Actually, the closest person from the side of Evos is Albert with 5,000. So it's a 2,500 gold lead for Nile.
That's a lot.
That's crazy.
I mean, when you have a, is this even a snowballing link? The kitty doesn't really depict it that it's a snowballing link, but I guess compared to what Albert has currently, it's definitely a snowball. Let's see though, in this objective fight, Nile has been so far getting the better of Albert, I believe, in the retry department over this last two games.
Check out Iman though immediately.
Yes.
Go for the shove, go for the rotate. Very fast moving Cho. And this way they can still keep the front line, right?
Yeah, look at the forced error. Oh, Iman is gonna go for the flank. He has a really good position. Jeet Kundo in. Who's he gonna go for? Rendy, it seems. Way the Dragon Flicker.
Oh my God!
The kill. Now onto Roundel he goes. That's one blade, two blades. Backs away. Iman has used away the Dragon. Has baited out some flickers. They got the Lord too. So it's a massive win.
That's a whole lot of damage from the Swords of Nile, man. That was just some basic attacks too for the Granger.
It's the Finch Poise and the basic attacks. Oh, Finn.
I don't know about
in,
that.
but it is a Hilda. Jalan walks up with a Shunpu. Holy Shield in the mid lane down. Holy Shield down below. Will follow soon. But Evos are holding. Oh, no, they're not. Albert's going to push it in, so it actually gives BTR a chance to manage these waves.
Yeah, it's only a Hilda, it's only a roam, and Evos still can't locate that kill, unfortunately. But man, it's so difficult. Bigatron sent Iman to go for the split push, so their front line stays secure. Shogun and Finn spotting everyone out, denying all the poke damage, all the harassment, because they both have insane regeneration.
Lord already chunking the base turret to half HP. Evo still have really good clear. Roundel has yet to pop in the Feather Airstrike key. Taunt back away. Feather Airstrike over to Iman. Quad Shadow coming down as well as Albert is able to pick up the kill, but the AOG does not land. Shadow kill in the back. Shogun surviving. Oh, no! Diving into the back line. Tempest Ablaze gets the kill. Oh, he misses the blade. Nile taunted out by Key, and they get the shutdown. But unfortunately, oh, the turret falls up top. The cannon minion.
Is that value for Evos or Bigatron?
Because Key got the kill, I think so.
Yeah, it became pretty value because they got the turret, they got the shutdown on Key as well, but initially that play wasn't required. They can just maintain the same kind of pressure, the same kind of style. Now there's a window where Nile isn't in the picture, but oh. Look at that, dude.
Actually,
it's kind of mean.
I saw Rondo uses the
earlier. His aura forming.
And it kind of reminded me of that story of a bird in subway station of New York. And one guy just said, "You could have flew there, my dude." do you know that? No?
No, I don't think I'm familiar.
Oh, but it sounds funny.
All right, defense gets spotted out. Evos, they gotta do something desperate, man. They can play safe and controlled, but at this point, I don't think there is a window for them to really take advantage of. They need to do something drastic, I feel like.
What would that be?
Yeah, that's also a very good question, because the main carry can pick and choose when he wants to expose himself, Nile, right? So if EVOS are saving the right tools to try and shut down Nile, then Bigatron can just slowly but surely do the exact same thing.
I think the only way to shut down Nile is Nile to makes the mistake of himself. Especially the exchange earlier.
Oh, it's the touchback there, you know, like when he's winning, this is sometimes very risky. When he's losing, it's a good moment to have.
Yes.
Yeah. Unexpected, right?
Yeah.
But Brand's right now, no Skypiercer. Might be going for it still. He has the Wind of Nature rushed as a third item, realizing that he is easy pickings for Nile. There we go, Skypiercer.
Yeah.
Can he get some stacks though? That's the real question.
Man, that wave in the bottom lane. Hold up. Iman might be looking for a solo kill. No, flank. Oh no, no Brand's gonna go for the fight. Iman's still on the flank already. Pin spotting on Albert. Iman has the G Kundo, has the flicker, but has done enough to zone them in the back. The falling Star Moon not landing. The Lord taken. Renly. Bad spot, but BTR has gotten the win. They don't need to push forward. They can just go for purple and then take it from there.
I like that. The fact that they. Okay.
Oh, watch out! Actually landed. Nile jumps to the back line. Tempest Blades used up. Nile picks up one blade. That's gonna be key. Locked down by the way the Dragon. Nile still able to escape. Randy going for the chase already. Albert falls! Skypiercer from Moreno. Key gets the AOG. 1-for-0.
That was a desperate play we were talking about. Albert tried to predict Nile's Finch Poise, it seems like. Tried to get on him with the Quad Shadow. Unfortunately, after the Shadow kill, he can't escape. Has no exit plan, as is the Hayabusa's kit. 18 seconds to go on his death timers. Bigatron can push the pace here. No backline threat.
Rans needs to react to this in time. No flicker. Way the Dragon used up. Let's give the Feather Airstrike doing a whole lot of damage. Taking him down, actually. Another base start falling. Key doing a lot of damage again. 3 base turrets down. Roundel very low. Moreno almost getting the stack on Key. And they back away.
And I think it should be geekable, right? The only real engage tool that they have is Amon.
But with 3 base turrets, BTR.
Yeah, that's a lot
for Evolve Lord.
For sure.
And they've already struggled with the side lane, EVOS.
Oh. If this is going to be geekable for EVOS, they have to bank on beating Bigatron with the Lord.
Albert needs to steal a Lord. That could work too.
That could also work. But at this point, if they're trying to outmaneuver Bigatron, good luck, dude. Yeah. Uranus, Ling, and Cho, there's no chance.
Yusin, everyone.
No chance in hell they're going to outmaneuver Bigatron in any way, or even go for any kind of flank.
Moreno's got 2 flickers, one with a shield.
Exactly, dude. They can outscale in fighting prowess. Randy on the Esmeralda, again, this is a hero that does very well with items, by all means, because you can do damage and you can stay tanky, right? And against a composition like Bigatron's, without solid DPS, even though Nile is technically DPS, without a solid marksman there, there's a chance that with enough items, EVOS can win a comeback. But again, they have to plan for it for either a steal or a 5v6 team fight with Bigatron having the Lord. Look at bottom side though.
Oh, they're gonna go for the lock on Key, and they change the CC properly. The AOG can come through, and they cannot. Oh, but it's short.
Nile,
they took him far, dude. Man, there's so many ways for them to chain the crowd control, the Way of the Dragon into the Lantern Flare. Looks kind of wonky, but it works.
But unfortunately, there's not much follow-up damage from BTR.
No.
And especially when Nile is not there, it's literally just them. Jushin is not even... It's a utility mid later.
Yeah. That's also where the Gato Kacha has a bit more value, right? Key did go for the Radiant Armor though, still respecting Moreno's damage potential. But I think you can argue it's not necessary, but considering the situation, maybe not. Maybe an Oracle could help him with more healing, more regen with the passive, perhaps. There are options there. But again, with the Lord up, Bigatron, I think they're trying to coax EVOS out of the base, if anything.
Yeah, but I don't think EVOS will bite back too.
Have you guys noticed what Iman has been doing, by the way? The last 2 fights?
Splitting?
When they fight. He's been trying to bait Brands to flicker. I think he's getting frustrated because usually you would, as a gold laner with flicker, flicker to like after seeing the Jeet Kune Do, but 2 times Brands hasn't. Either it's a good read or Brands just hasn't reacted to it. So
it's a good read, I think.
Exactly, that's the mind game now that Iman has to play with Brands. It's like, do I commit or do I do it again?
But if he commits and Key is in the picture,
exactly,
it can be stopped.
Exactly. It's not a guarantee.
Test match.
Oh,
wait,
no.
wait.
The Lord not completely reset. Albert on it already. And it gets, oh my Lord, Nile!
Roundel?
Gets it again, dives to the back line. Brands has the flicker, will be able to flicker. Finn goes into the back line again. Nile able to go for the blades. Roundel there, Finn! Bonk gets the killing spree on Brands. Key will fall as well as Moreno picks it up. Oh! With a jump away to Dragon, the damage ready. Moreno, the one hit by Immortality! In the midst of that fight, even when he's not on a marksman, he can do no wrong. Albert in the base, Immortality of Nile down. Finn takes in the Cloud for fun. Albert gets the kill and Mai gets the Cloud. BTR with a clean sweep against Evos.
And Eman saved the flicker for the perfect time. I think that was a gamble, that was a risk worth taking for Evos, but unfortunately, Eman and Nile is inevitable.
Oh my.
What a performance! Especially after we severely doubted the draft. There's a lot of conditional stuff that BKTron has to fulfill, and they fulfill it all.
I mean, we said it. Sometimes the lineup rating doesn't really make sense. The execution has to be on point, and on point it was. It was beyond on point. If you're a bigger trooper, this is a huge statement. The draft was good. The game plan was good. The adaptation was good. The reads were good as well. A wonderful showing for Bigatron.
Absolutely wonderful. BTR have goated to 0 Evos as per Mirko's prediction.
Sometimes a broken clock is right twice.
They've been right 4 times. Actually, you know what? 7.
That's a weird clock.
Today? Today?
2 out of 2.
What do you mean 2 out of 2? There's 3 matches.
2 out of 2 games. BTR.
No, before this.
What are we talking about?
Yeah, what are we talking about, Chef?
The prediction, right? What?
Oh. I thought we were talking about this match.
Oh, okay.
Miscommunication. That's how clean Bigatron was, misleading us on desk as well. That bog though. Dude, Finn on the Hilda. Someone stop this man. This shouldn't be legal. He's playing Assassin Hilda.
That was clutch, by the way, from Finn too, because I think if Grants is still alive, there's some clearing chance for Evos. But what a performance. Mirko, you do the honors.
Yes, sir.
Dan Bigat Troopers pasti merayakan kemenangan.
The Bigat Troopers are celebrating the win.
Lagi untuk Bigat Troopers Vitality. Win streak terus nih, dan leg kedua kalian buka.
In the second leg,
Baik pula.
you guys opened it with a 2-0 win.
Gimana Shogun dengan kemenangan
Shogun.
lagi dan lagi ini?
You're winning again. How does it feel?
Menang.
Thank God.
Tapi Shogun,
We won.
di 2 game yang
Shogun,
kamu jalani,
in 2 games that you played today, 0 deaths. You were unkillable.
apa rahasianya atau ada
What's
apa?
the
Gimana
secret
kamu
behind this
mainnya?
performance?
Saya udah belajar dari sebelumnya. Maksudnya di
I studied
latihan
from
pun
the
udah
past.
belajar buat nggak terlalu over lah maksudnya.
Don't be too overconfident. So I learned from the past matches.
Tapi untuk game 1 dan game 2 itu ketat banget. Game 1 apalagi. Tapi kamu masih terus bisa.
Game 1, Game 2, both were really tough matches. Game 1 though was extra tough.
Uranus di game 1 dan kedua.
What was
beda
your
atau sama tugasnya?
what was your job, your mission in Game 1 and 2?
Sama sih.
The same. We had the same
damage sebanyak mungkin.
same objectives. I just had to tank as much damage as possible.
Coba untuk nggak tumbang sebenarnya.
I just need to try not to die.
Coba untuk nggak tumbang.
Wah, jadi makin serem dengan Uranusnya milik Shogun.
Shogun is getting scary on the Uranus every day.
Seberapa sulit di leg kedua harus
How
menghadapi
different
kembali
was it?
Evos.
How difficult was it against Evos in leg 2? Because in leg 1, you were able to beat them 2-1. This time it's 2-0.
Seberapa sulit? Ini seberapa penantang ini untuk leg yang kedua melawan Evos?
How difficult was it?
Berbeda juga,
It's a
Shogun.
different result.
Dan lawannya juga beda juga.
You dropped the game in leg 1. This time you went clean sweep.
Ya gimana ya, respect aja sih, maksudnya
We just-
tetap aware sama apa yang mereka pengen lakuin di game.
We just needed to be aware of what our
Fokus
opponents
aja apa
needed to
yang
do.
mereka
Focus.
lakukan. Dan
and
kalau
respect.
ngebahas tentang apa yang ingin mereka lakukan, kayaknya mereka ingin menang sih di game pertama, game kedua. Tapi game pertama Mungkin Vin bisa langsung jelasin nih di sini. Vin,
Vin,
game ke-1
can you explain?
itu
Game 1.
benar-benar close
It was a
battle.
very close battle.
Dengan hentakan jari aja itu Bigetron bisa runtuh. Tapi
With a
enggak,
few small
kalian make
mistakes,
sure
you guys
bahwa
would
itu
have
menjadi
lost,
game
but you
kalian di
didn't.
Game yang pertama. Gimana mewujudkan game 1 supaya
How
jadi
did you
milik
shape
kalian?
game 1 to your liking?
Game 1 kita ada sedikit mistake lah di early-nya.
We made a few mistakes in the early game of game 1.
Paling di late game ya kita reset aja.
And in the late game we reset.
Solusi gitu.
We found a solution.
Cari solusi. Apa
Improv
tadi
a solution.
untuk ngamanin late game melawan EVOS?
What was the secret behind winning in the late game against EVOS?
Kita belajar dari
We learned.
Lord 2 ya.
We learned from the second Lord onwards.
Ya kita cari solusi lah pokoknya.
We found a solution after Lord 2.
Iya.
Langsung kejar siapa target utama dari Vin tadi?
Who was your main target, Finn?
Brands.
Brands
Dan
apparently was
bagaimana
his main target.
mengejar Brands tadi?
How does it
Berhasil?
feel? Did you
Berhasil.
succeed in chasing Brands? Yes, yes I did.
Ada jurus tersendiri yang kamu lakukan untuk
Did you
mengejar
have a
Brands?
special move for you to chase Brands? Nope, nope. No special
Jadi
move.
Vin aja.
Just Finn?
Jadi
Yes,
Hilda
just
aja.
be Finn.
2 kali Hilda, 2 kali Uranus.
2
Dan
times
kalau
Hilda,
bisa
2
dibilang
times Uranus. You guys went for the same
strategi,
picks.
Udah, kita keluarin aja apa yang kita
Is
punya
this-
dan berikan itu terus.
Is this the same strategy? Do you just want to keep on going for the same strat? Yeah, we practice this a lot.
Berapa powernya? Dan kalau ngelihat power, ini dua player ini hero-nya sama. Tapi
Both of you played the same heroes, but this gold laner has been playing a lot of different picks, has made us all very surprised.
keluarin hero pocketnya, hero yang mungkin
Come on, you've
baru
showed
kita
out. You've showed so many pocket
sekarang
picks,
dipakai
so many
lagi.
different
But
picks
Bane,
in MPL.
for the
A
first
Bane
game.
in game 1.
Where does it come from? The Bane. Bane pick. Bane pick.
Apa?
Bane pick itu dari mana itu?
Where did you get the Bane pick?
Tadi di scrim kita coba.
Earlier in
Terus
scrim,
habis itu
we
pas
tried.
gue lihat lineup mereka. Ya,
I saw their
langsung
lineup
pakai
and I was
Bane
like,
aja.
all right, no, Bane's good.
Baru pakai sekali.
Even
tadi.
though I've only played it once in scrim earlier.
Tapi di scrim udah banyak.
Enggak.
In scrims, have you tried in scrims
Baru
once?
tadi.
Have you tried in scrims many times?
Baru
No.
tadi.
Apparently he's only played it once in scrims. Decided the mad lad to bring it to
Di
MPL.
Malaysia.
We saw
Mereka sudah
Innocent play it in Malaysia.
menggunakan Untuk
They used Bane.
Ini ada apa gerangan? Is Bane really good
Is
in this
Bane-
patch?
I think yes.
Yes.
Ya. Soalnya heal-nya banyak.
Because Bane has got crazy heals.
Kenapa bikin troopers
Big
siapa?
heals.
Pencet aja, pencet.
The Bigger Troopers seemed to think that it was a mistap. The Bane was a mistap.
Pencet aja.
My
Kepencet
goat.
Dari Oke, tapi katanya
I'm sorry,
bagus
guys.
dengan
Airpunk and
hero-nya
Baum
juga,
just
dengan
walked
damage-nya juga.
in front of me.
But your Cho is still here.
Your Cho is still here. My
Hey,
Godemon.
Terus kalau Cho kenapa alasannya? What is the reason behind your second Cho?
Karena gue lihat di line up.
I saw their lineup.
Main Chow.
It's just
Apa?
the Cho
Apa yang
fit.
membuat itu
The Cho
cocok?
fit really well, so I made the call. What made it
Apa ya?
good?
Rotasinya sih paling
The rotation.
lebih cepat daripada Granger.
I was able to rotate so quickly around the map with Cho
Is there
over
any
Granger.
something that you want to do kayak bener-bener difokusin? If we want to win against EVOS, harus rotasinya cepat, or is there
Was there anything
key that
special?
you want to
If
give
you want to
here?
win against EVOs, you need to rotate quick, or no,
Nggak ada.
nothing. No special move
Kita
from us.
ngeliat kalau lawan dari Eman, beda. Line up dari EVOS berbeda.
The lineup
Di
is
leg yang
different.
pertama dan leg
Your
yang kedua.
opponent is different
How do you
here
feel
from
about
leg
this
1 to leg
lineup?
2. Leg 1 it was Erlan, this time it's
Sebenarnya
Brands.
sama-sama aja sih.
I think it's the
Sama-sama
same.
kuat.
Both are really strong.
Kuat.
Both are
Yang lalu
strong.
2-1, sekarang 2-0.
Last time it was 2-1, this time it's
Mungkin hari ini
2-0.
Kita lebih better aja daripada mereka.
This time we're better. We're better.
Mereka better daripada sebelumnya. Improve terus
They were better
dilakukan
from
dan
last
mereka
time.
masih
They
win
kept on
streak
improving,
dengan hero-hero
and they
yang
are still
cukup
on a win
unik.
streak with
Belum lagi
very
kita
unique
diheran-herankan
heroes.
dengan pick-pickan hero
Again, they've surprised us with
dari Eman.
crazy picks from
Ada yang
Eman.
di ujung bikin teriak-teriak.
And someone in
Ada
the
Ling debut pick di season
end of the line
ini
here
dari Nanael.
made a debut pick on the Ling, did an amazing job.
Langsung aja, Nael.
I'm gonna ask you,
Ling
Niall.
ini memang
Ling.
bagus di patch ini atau ada alasan lain?
Is the Ling good in the patch, or what was the reason for the Ling? They banned all my heroes.
Last resource, Ling.
Is Ling the last resort?
Tadi sebenarnya
Yeah.
gak mau juga main Link.
I didn't want to play Ling earlier.
Tapi kayaknya
But-
ya tetap bisa lah.
But I felt like, all right, we could do it. There's a fake Nile in the crowd, by the way.
Main di sana ya. Oh yang ini ketuker ya?
Nile!
Nah Nile itu kakaknya, adeknya.
Is that your little brother, Nile? Is that your little bro?
Itu gemes banget. Tapi ya dengan kita ngelihat banyaknya support dari Big Troopers dan ngelihat Nanael yang pakai Link kembali.
Now, you played the Ling.
Tapi kamu ngerasa nggak?
Did you feel that the Ling is strong? Is Ling going to be popular again in the new patch?
Bisa sih kalau
it can.
tergantung lineup sih.
I think it depends on the lineup though.
Tergantung lineup musuh.
Depends on the lineup of the
Tergantung
enemies.
lineup musuh. Jadi kamu pakai ini karena musuhnya EVOS.
So did you use Ling because you're up against Evos because Albert? No, it's because all my heroes were banned. So Ling was the only choice. You played Ling in front of Albert, by the way. We know that Albert has a legendary Ling.
Nile sendiri gimana?
Now, what do you think? How did you play the Ling different?
Getar dikit lah, getar dikit.
Yeah, I was shaken just quite a bit because Albert's my Ling idol.
Apa bedanya Link Nanael dan Link Albert?
What's the difference between your Ling and Albert's Ling?
Bedanya Link Nanael dan Link Albert.
Sama-sama jago kayak.
We're both good.
Oke.
We're both really good.
Pada jelas sama-sama jago. Tapi kalau ngelihat sekarang, jadi jungler banyak banget.
Now as a jungler,
baru
you have to do a lot, yeah? Like there's new maps that you have to prepare for. You got another win here to prolong your win streak. Can we say that Bigatron by Vitality has adapted, has conquered the new patch?
Belum sih, soalnya
No, not yet.
gua dari tadi mau pakai
My
Flying Clouds
gold
kan.
lane
Cuman dia belum
just
tahu
keeps
caranya,
on
Bude.
using the flying clouds, man. He doesn't know how to use it. My gold lane just keeps on rolling around the flying clouds. He doesn't know how to use it.
Dia pengen jadi Sun Gokong katanya.
He wants to be Sun Wukong.
Hey. Is that your favorite map? Apa favorit map dari Eman?
What's your favorite map, Eman? Flying clouds.
Ya.
Masih nyariin awan ya tapi?
Ya.
But do you know how to use the clouds?
Yang punya musuh juga.
No, I didn't know I could use the enemy flying cloud, so I figured that out earlier.
Nanael juga suka sama flying cloud.
Now,
Atau
do
punya-
you like flying clouds?
Iya, suka. Soalnya
Yes, I like flying clouds because I can fly around.
favorit aku, Bude. Kayak
Like my favorite hero, Ling, Fanny. I love flying around the map.
Musuh bisa taunting-taunting juga.
And in the enemy team, we could use it to taunt just like we did earlier.
Taunting juga. Oke, apalagi ini 2-0 ya. Kalau taunting di panggung
Especially
MPL.
2-0. What about you guys taunting in MPL on the
Janganlah,
MPL stage? You guys
jangan
want to taunt? No.
Tapi
No.
kemenangan ini 2-0 dengan hasil yang baik.
You won 2-0.
Moreno
It was a
dari
good
tadi
win.
cool aja
Moreno,
nih.
you're just in the side. You know, you're just acting
Moreno.
cool. Moreno.
Win streak terus di
Win
Bigatron
streak.
by
The win streak
Vitality.
just keeps on coming.
Ya,
Keeps on
puji
going.
Tuhan lah.
Yeah, thank goodness, thank God.
Kita manfaatin patch baru
We
dengan baik.
Patch
took
baru
advantage of
dengan baik.
the new patch
Tapi
really, really
kalau
well.
melihat hasil hari ini yang kalian win streak terus menerus, sekarang
You kept on
apa
getting
nih
the
yang
wins
lagi
to
difokusin
prolong your
oleh
win
Bigatron
streak.
by Vitality?
What is your main focus the
Ya,
last
pasti
few weeks?
pelan-pelan sih, kayak step by step.
Step by step, we just have to take it step by step. We need to stay focused. We need to make it to playoffs. After making the playoffs, then we need to focus on the next big thing.
Upper dan seterusnya. Tapi ini menarik. Di mana minggu yang pertama
This is
kalian
interesting,
kalah 2 kali, tapi
Moreno.
setelah itu
You lost 2 times in the first week, and then after that, you have not lost a single time to this
dan
day.
apakah memang ini proses
Moreno,
progres
was it
dari
the process?
tim
Was it the
Bigatron yang
progress
terus
of
melanjak?
BTR by Vitality?
Emang week 1
Yeah, week 2 or week 1.
Kayak kenalan aja gitu sama
Week 1, we
kayak
were
week pertama
us as a team. We were still trying to get to know
coba
MPL.
main, ya mungkin belum apa ya.
We still tried to play. We weren't really.
Belum sepenuhnya connect lah.
We weren't
berlima.
all
Tapi
that
ya
connected.
sekarang
Didn't have that synergy.
udah connect.
But after week 1,
Jadi kalau
we're
dari segi
connected now.
chemistry, sudah
So
dianggap
chemistry.
berapa chemistry dari Bigatron
You've
by
gotten the
Vitality?
chemistry now. Is it done?
Berapa ya?
I don't know. How much? What's the percentage of our chemistry, guys?
Bisa jadi, bisa jadi.
85 soalnya
85.
masih agak-agak misal
Because
dikit kita.
we still have moments where we split up, where we miscommunicate. So 85%.
Katanya. Oke, 100.
OTW 100.
On the way 100% though.
Kalau dari segi penguasaan patch,
In terms of
menurut Moreno,
conquering
berapa
or
Bigatron by
mastering the new
Vitality?
patch,
Masih 50 lah.
give us a rating. 50
Jadi
50% says
belum semua kan,
Moreno.
kita belum
We
nyoba
haven't
semua
learned
mapnya kan. Kayak
everything.
tadi
We
kita
haven't
main
played all the
Broken Walls
maps.
sama
We only
Flying
played
Cloud.
Broken Walls
Ya,
and Flying Clouds, so
banyak sih
just
yang
50%. There's a lot of things that we
bakal
still
kita
need
cari lah
to
di
find
patch
out
ini.
in this new patch.
Bisa perfect.
for us to be perfect.
Yap, minggu ini kita hanya bertemu Bigetron satu kali
We'll
aja.
only meet Bigetron once
dan
this
mereka
week,
masih mengejutkan kita dengan
and
hasil
you
yang
still
begitu
surprised
baik.
us despite only playing
Tapi
one
berhasil
time,
menumbangkan kembali
getting a
EVOS.
win against
Apakah
EVOS
ini
2-0.
disampaikan untuk
You have
kemenangan dua kali
a special
ini atas
message
EVOS?
to send to
buat mantan tim
EVOS,
semuanya.
who you beat twice.
Semoga kita
Good luck
ketemu
to
lagi
EVOS, a lot of my ex-teammates there.
Semangat. Pin tadi udah ketemu di
Keep
belakang
up the good
sama
work,
Ki.
good luck.
Ada yang mau disampaikan untuk Ki?
Niall or Finn, you want to send a message to Key?
Semangat.
Keep their spirits up, Key. That's it.
Singkat padat jelas. Tapi Biget Troopers juga ini, mereka cuma ketemu kalian sekali aja.
Bigot Troopers will only meet you once.
Hari ini dan kita akan bertemu next week. Ada yang
So
mau disampaikan?
you will only meet them again next week. You have a message. Shogun will have a message, says Finn.
Boleh.
Shogun.
Terima kasih buat
Thank you to the Bigot Troopers
kita terus-terusan.
who always support us, who have supported us continuously. You guys are
Mantap
amazing.
banget. Dan inilah dia kemenangan yang sudah dinantikan
You're welcome,
lagi
Shogun.
dan lagi dan lagi yang harus dirayakan lagi dan lagi.
You're gonna have to celebrate this win again and again.
Vitality.
Bigot Troopers, here we go. Bigotron by Vitality.
Man, I'm still dumbfounded. Like, if that fake Nile I meet in the streets, like, I'd be convinced that that's Nile.
You know, like when during the end sequence, there was a shot of the Bigot Troopers, right? I thought Nile went back down like with the Bigot Troopers. I thought it was him.
Yeah.
Legit.
Where's Nile?
And when
I'm
you
looking
told
for
me like,
Nile
oh,
right now.
it's a fake Nile, I'm like, who?
Where's Nile?
It's Lion.
Lion.
No, Lion.
Lion.
Because it's Lion. It's other.
Like different in Indonesian.
Yes.
Lion.
He's gone. Nile's gone, guys.
He left earlier, I think.
Oh wow.
Maybe it's that's his Kage Bunshin.
Ah.
So now it's.
Have you seen them both in the same room?
Oh.
Technically earlier, but you know, that's not what we're talking about.
Okay. Let's talk about the game though. You know, Nile is not Nile. Eman is now a utility gold
Nile in
player.
your mind, Chef, and there's 3 of them now.
Eman, Niall, Moreno, no, Niall. Solid stuff. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of his performance in Alter Ego with the Ling. Sorry, in Alter Ego against RQ, remember?
I mean, that was kind of better, I think. But, obviously,
This was more of a
He out-red-trade Albert, bro.
but this was also like a team performance, you know, by all means. He wasn't like solo carrying, but dang, he did his job really, really well.
For sure, and that's the player of the match presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Not only he gets the kills, gets the objectives, he gets the aura too.
Gets all the aura, dude. Again, what do you do if
The
you're
time
Eagles?
wasting here, though. Look at that, right? And then into the... This didn't end up getting... They didn't end up getting the purple buff.
Wow.
But did it set up for a lead?
The time wasting like Real Madrid in like 89th minute.
Oh no, they just get helped by VAR.
Oh, okay.
Oh man. Again, they're just always everywhere at the same time. You're seeing inklings of it, and the mid game even more so, dude. Even if there are no fights, turrets are falling, pushes are happening.
Yeah.
And there's so many more ways for them to start a fight, you know? Talk about tempo, right? Again, EVOs, with their tempo style, they went with the Gakakacha. They went with the Esmeralda. They can't start the fights at all, dude. And in the back line, man, now was just wreaking havoc. And he wasn't shutting down Brands only, he was shutting down both Brands, Roundel, and technically Albert at the same time, dude. No one is safe when he's in the back there. Which is why you saw that even though he didn't go for all 4 swords, all 4 blades in the Tempest of Blades, it doesn't matter. People respect it because they have no idea. Bang.
Aw. Could have been a highlight if he didn't miss the blades, but it is what it is.
Yeah, that would have been a crazy highlight if he actually got all the blades. But here, man, the bait out, really, really good stuff.
Yeah.
Finn just...
There's nothing left.
Well, he did say in the interview, you know, my main goal was to catch Brands, and I caught Brands.
Yeah.
Dude, he used the flicker to win up. He used everything already. There was nothing left.
So,
someone save this guy.
What do you guys think about Brands' debut in Season 16?
I think it's classic Evos, you know? Just never trust airline. It's all good.
Yeah, I wonder what was the thought behind it. Is it a particular, like, oh, you know Bigotron type deal? Is that even the same Bigotron?
Not sure. So let's get away from all those management stuff. Like, how was he in the game?
Oh.
Brands himself.
Safe.
Yeah.
Trying to be safe at least.
And you can't really blame him because, like, I feel like for Evos, this is, again, getting to a really ridiculous point. You still have been swapping out Suelo, Roundo. For some reason in the Classic Derby, still swapping out Rendy and Chorizo. And now in Week 5, you're swapped out brands. You can't expect them to be performing at a high level, at the level you expect when they only have one game, one match.
Erlan got subbed off because they lost against Onyx.
Exactly. It's always the case for
Against
Evos.
Onyx as well,
And it doesn't matter who's the head coach. It doesn't matter. Well, they've already changed a whole lot of the management as well.
Yeah.
It's just a culture thing at this point, you know? Like, guys, you had a pretty good lineup. You were 3rd place. That was the worst that you got in the first few weeks. Why make all these drastic changes? Why still stick to what works? Especially in the Classic Derby. What the heck was that? Chorizo Rendy swap.
I have no idea.
What do you want, man?
Not to mention, the reason why some of these players like Nile, like Eman, are able to do something crazy like this, pick a Cho, you know, do some crazy engage in the way of the dragon, even though he's a gold laner, that comes from confidence. That comes from knowing that, okay, I can attempt plays without my team immediately reacting to it, right? If now you're concerned about getting swapped out every single time, how are you supposed to make these big plays that you're supposed to get highlighted for? You know, especially in this discussion about Erlan, you have to remember Erlan was all that, you know, he was the guy.
And it's not just tough for Erlan, not just tough for the teammates.
Sorry, someone gave me a salute right here earlier. I have no idea who that was.
But it's also tough for the coaching staff, right? Like, for Vin and Bravo, that's like, all right, we had specific heroes for Erlan, now we gotta change everything. Okay, we gotta play Marksman, Granger. And it just limits them in a bad way.
The confidence thing though, Rashi, I think there's something off about Evos. It goes deeper beyond that, because when you see Alter Ego earlier in the interview, they actually said that everyone that we have in the bench, in the locker room, they're all happy. Like, we're all family. You can see the vibes. They're not lying, you know?
Yeah.
And the confidence should still be there. But Evos, is that the case for them?
Well, right now we haven't gotten a good look at Erlan or anything, so we can't say. Alter Ego though shooting up to 3rd place. Oh boy, what a moment.
Wow.
This is so close, dude. Everyone's at 4.
4 by 4 by 4.
Then we have 7 and 8 though.
We don't talk about that.
Why not?
Why not is the coach of Onyx PH.
And they won against CLPH today.
Yes. Oh boy. I don't want to see the schedule, bro. I know what's going on.
Well,
oh man.
Reko's on duty still tomorrow, as always.
Me too.
The 3-man legend.
Are you
actually on duty?
Yes, I gotta see this match
Nice.
number 2, bro.
Hey, your team's playing.
Oh, my deepest condolences.
Brother, come on. They need your support. On desk.
I don't really
like, yes, Arashi, but also, I don't think it'll help. I'm sorry. This is Onyx, bro.
Wait, would be a very kind of like tough.
Yeah, it would be a very geek season if they do horrible and then they win against Onyx.
Half season, right? And then Kingslayer.
Stop giving me hope, bro. I've lost
well, fine, let's
hopes.
If we ignore match 2 though, how about Alter Ego versus Navi? I feel like that's an exciting one now.
Yes, especially after what we see in match number 2 earlier. They were much better than the Alter Ego in the early season. Same with Navi too. With Andorio and Okir, they looked almost unstoppable.
Yeah. So what are the matches tomorrow? We got Geek and Onyx.
Yeah. AE versus Navi.
Okay.
And Dewa versus TL.
Oh, TL. Are they gonna continue the streak? Witty the Wise, it's up to you, man.
Come on, bring the wisdom.
We saw a bit of it in game 2, then we saw none of it in game 3. But yeah, at least we got to see a bit of it, right? Hey, TLID, come on, man. The Cavalry are doing good.
Yeah.
The Superfans League.
Are they still doing good?
They're
they are
applying for MPL position, bro.
4-0.
Yes, sir.
4-0,
Wow.
baby.
Oh, the Kingdom's in the red zone now. Dang.
Yep.
Oh, the Sonic Republic
Oh,
too.
man.
Wait, what's going on?
And the Alter Champs too. Okay.
These are probably like one of the 3 biggest. Not really. Maybe. One of
It's
the more.
RQ Onyx Evos, man. Come on.
Yes.
Those are the 3.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but Navi Nation was pretty close to the red zone yesterday, so they climbed up real quick.
Yep.
What?
Navi Nation have been really good at MLBB. Not just their main team, but even their second one. Unlike Cavalry, right? Like their main team is opposite right now. It's like 1-9.
Yeah. They got inspired by Andorio and Okir.
Well, if they can climb that fast in such a short period, and in the span of a day or two, hopefully, you know, these teams obviously can do the same. Yes, sir.
Yeah, if you don't want to miss out on those fun, man, you could just buy the
You're
tickets
fun.
here.
You're fun.
Thank you so much.
You've been very funny today. Lock in, man. The labor joke, the
wet fart.
wet fart.
I completely forgot
I'm
about
not even trying to be funny, but that's an actual serious
you just naturally clowny.
You're clowny. Is that a new word? Of course, the kingdom made it.
George Clowney.
Luckily, we're on the English stream though.
Oh boy.
We're good.
It's very good to be on the English stream.
I like it, you know. It's not like there's pressure. It's like playing. It's like being an Onyx player versus being an Evo's gold laner.
Interesting.
You're just gonna get swapped, dude.
It's like I remember Nevin get flamed by a lot of Evo's fans for calling them
for no reason.
For calling them cats.
That's like okay. That part is like all right. You call them cats, but Lim did nothing, bro.
It was an interesting one, almost as interesting as Team Vitality MLBB getting nominated for the Gaming on Phone Awards for Mobile Esports Team of the Year. Very well deserved.
Best team in the world.
They've been very much dominating. Best team in the world. With a few conditions.
The best women team in the world.
Yes.
Best women team in the world.
That's fair.
And obviously, the one that's leading the charge is the mother of tanks.
The GOAT
tank mom
of the women's scene of MLBB, Vivian!
Vivian.
Fun fact, Naisu just got followed back by Vivian.
Okay.
And he sent me a screenshot of the follow back and he's like, yeah. I don't know if I can I don't know if I can even share this.
Is there something going on?
No, but like Naisu's a big fan.
Okay.
He's a big fan of Vivian, likes the way she plays.
Shout out to the building.
Building man.
Shout out to the building?
Yeah, Naisu is the building. That's his moniker. Because he's built like a
the building.
Oh, I thought he used to work as a construction worker or something.
He might as well have, you know, like with how he's built. He's got power.
Like a brick wall.
He'll snap you in half,
Yeah.
Shepin. You're stiff as a board. He'll snap you in half.
All right, Conor McGregor. So.
I don't know. All right.
What's next, by the way, Zipper? I forgot. I didn't hear it.
I feel like we're closing
closing
towards the end of the day, but
Alter
Ego Navi.
Well, that's tomorrow, guys. Go check it out, man. Alter Ego versus Navi. My prediction is Navi 2-0.
Okay.
That was quick.
What about yours, Rashi?
I think it's Navi. It might be a 2-1.
This is TLID 2-1.
Are we just
actually? You know what? Dewa are looking really good, so I'm gonna go Dewa.
Why are we
skipping Dewa? You're gonna give up on the wisdom?
You know why we're skipping it? You know exactly why.
They save it for the last bomb.
No, because the tickets are sold out. No.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah,
Surely
they're not sold out.
Surely it's because the tickets are sold out.
Yes, these are the ones that are not sold out because you can still get your tickets.
Is doing me dirty, bro.
No, Sheffin, it's the world doesn't revolve.
It's not all about you, brother.
Like I wish.
There you go, Alter Ego Geek, Alter Ego Geek. Your team, come on.
See,
show some spirit.
Sell your tickets. Go. Tell the Famunity.
Famunity, come to Alter Ego versus Geek Fam game for you to be able to support them. And finally, they got a W after God knows how many times they lose the game by now. 8? Is it 8? 2-8 right now? Is it 2-6?
2-7? I think 2-7.
I gotta say,
2-7.
the last time I changed the batteries in my AC remote was like almost like 4 months ago, and it has more power than Shepin's promotion.
The last time I changed my batteries, Geek Fam were number 3.
Oh, dang.
It was last playoffs.
Oh, dang.
So, times have changed.
It's a different time.
Different time.
Oh, no. I won't be here tomorrow, Shepin, but...
Thank God.
Let's go.
Thank God.
Shepin, come on.
Here.
Oh, it's not.
Keep it up.
Bro, tomorrow is Connie. It's even worse.
Me and Gani. BTR on.
Well, good luck. Guys, I'm not really looking forward to tomorrow, not gonna lie. But yeah, apparently I have to work here unless I want to get fired. So stay tuned for tomorrow's MPL Indonesia Season 16. We own this.
Tak terasa leg kedua sudah dimulai dan kita melihat bagaimana pertarungan dari tim-tim semakin memanas dengan adanya patch terbaru di Project Next. Tapi kita akan melihat bagaimana pertarungan di minggu yang kelima di hari yang ketiga esok hari. Sebelum itu kita juga pengen tahu nih bagaimana dari hasil yang pastinya dari Super Fans Pick. Langsung saja kita akan lihat bersama-sama. Inilah dia. Dan untuk Super Fans Pick, hari yang kedua, minggu yang kelima, didominasi masih dengan Onyx. Tapi lihat, Gapnya begitu tipis dengan EVOS berada di posisi kedua walaupun hasil kurang baik didapatkan oleh EVOS, tapi suara terbanyak masih jatuh di tangan EVOS dibandingkan Bigetron yang ada di posisi, bontot sekali, di posisi ke-8. Bigetron by Vitality hanya dengan 2%. Namun Geek Fam masih berada di pucuk sana karena lustrik yang terus menerus. Tapi tim Liquid ID berada di posisi yang lebih baik. Alter Ego pun demikian, Dewa United dan juga Navi RRQ masih bertengger di posisi yang ketiga. Dan tentu saja ini bisa berganti seiring berjalannya waktu dan juga komen kalian. Kita akan lihat bagaimana hari yang ketiga hasil dari Super Fans Pick karena itu akan berganti terus menerus. Dan tapi kita juga ingin mengucapkan terima kasih untuk para super fans yang telah hadir di sini dan juga yang ada di rumah dan khususnya kepada para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Coffee Good Day, dan partner ini sports ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Gamesmack, dan juga Good Time. Tak lupa advertiser kita, Kacang Sugro dan juga Yoritos. Ditambah supplier kita, Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Scarf, dan juga Imaginary. Hari yang kedua, banyak kejutan terjadi. Dan leg kedua tentu akan semakin memanas karena bisa jadi akan ada pembuktian atau malah balas dendam. Jadi hari ini kita berpisah dulu, esok hari akan ada 3 match menanti. So, selamat malam, selamat beristirahat. Sampai jumpa esok hari di MPL Indonesia Season 16. We own this.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan